That's when you
I
learn the
made my
Zatara family magic. Fuck
And
you.
he was typing backwards earlier in the stream. Hello.
Oh, Chaos, there was some last minute changes.
Yeah,
Oh no.
I remember you sending that to me.
Yeah, I didn't so there's like two. Obviously, Edward's finally locked in and Gez changed to something else.
Aw. That would have been funny though.
Oh, it'll
would,
be
but
even
this is way
funnier. It's gonna be even funnier. That's why I'm not gonna say anything. And you guys are gonna hit. You guys are gonna run into Gez first.
Robert,
It'll be
I have no
funny.
idea how I'm going to play this, by the way.
just do it normally.
Okay,
Do it
Robert,
normal. You're fine.
Hold on.
That's
hold
a
on.
good point.
Hold on.
I have a new button on my stream, and it's labeled, and it has a limit of 10 per people. So have fun, chat.
My mic quality might be due to the cat.
No, you're
Oh,
doing
the
fine
cat?
right now.
Yeah.
Nice. No, he did not. It's a bit ways away, but there has been precedent
Lovely.
of this.
Is you trying to guess who I was?
Yes. You want to know what he thought?
Uh-huh.
Clayface.
Who the fuck is that?
Oh my god, you don't know who the fuck Clayface is.
Even I know who Clayface
It's
is.
Clayface.
I don't know who Clayface is, Cody. Don't worry.
I'm
How do you not know who
vaguely aware
Clayface
of the
is?
existence of Clayface, but I don't know who they
All
are.
right, you guys discuss who Clayface is while I go fill up my
Okay.
get a new bag of pellets.
No, Cody.
You mean this person?
Yes.
Yeah, I have no idea.
That's Clayface.
He went and
Type in
looked that
Clayface on
up.
Google.
That's the
I'm
old school. That's the old school. The one I was talking about was the new crazy flamboyant one.
No.
I'm a Marvel fan. I don't usually pay attention to DC
Yeah.
stuff.
I agree.
Well, I grew up watching Batman, okay? That's the only reason I know who the fuck Clayface is. That's how I know who Killer Croc and all that is.
Really, the only section of DC I know is Batman and Teen Titans.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
And Marvel is spotty as best as well.
Honestly, the
X-Men
Superman,
and Spider-Man.
yeah, the Superman stuff, it was hit or miss half the time.
Holy
Pretty much.
fuck.
Ah, no! My computer's restarting.
Oof.
And we've lost to the Shia.
And also, Yuki, I think the duck did go off, but the sound didn't go through.
Rip and pie.
Is
It did actually.
okay. So, is everybody live right now?
Whose idea was this?
I'm
I
live.
think we've watched it.
She is currently on a technical problem.
I'm live. We can chill here, chat.
Welcome back to a 2-for-1 special. Normally we don't get these out, but you know what? I just love Crime Central Station, and we ball.
The thing is that we have the We Ball squad for a reason, Robert.
Hey,
Well, it's not as wee ball as the 12-hour stream that we did the one time, and that will once again remain a one-time occurrence.
we are going to try our best to make it remain a one-time occurrence.
If we okay,
we were close to the end of the arc.
Yes,
you guys
we were.
rearing to go, and I was still rearing to go. So I was like, "Fuck it, we'll keep going."
if we are in that mindset of we're raring to go, we're just gonna say fuck it.
Well,
We
the
ball.
only time we're gonna hit that ever is if we are all live in person.
Oh
No.
yeah, an in-person D&D session of this.
That'd be
That'd
fun.
be crazy.
I'd have
As I said, that's if we are all together. We will do a 12-hour one.
Don't worry, I'll kidnap Dom. I'll just shove him in,
Can you kidnap
in
me?
my car. Where do you live? Don't dox yourself.
I'm not. No, I got you.
hey, I can say this. I'm in Canada.
Yeah. I know
Yuki's in
where.
Canada.
I mean, hey, I have passport. I can go and steal Yuki.
I
smuggle
I
across the
don't
border.
have a
I live
passport
far
right
enough
now.
into the middle of nowhere that
That's why we call it smuggling.
Well, Robert, here's the thing. Even if Yuki did get a passport and all that, they still won't let him through
All right, there
customs.
you go, Robert.
Thanks. Really?
Yeah.
Holy shit!
I live far enough in the middle of nowhere that I don't have any troubles with defending myself.
Wow. Talk about that far from the borderline. Holy
Yeah.
shit! That's
I can
funny.
walk.
You can literally walk.
And accidentally be on the other side. Oof.
Okay. From where I am, yeah, I could pick you up and then go cruising right through Montana.
Let's see.
I'm
Which
sorry,
direction, though?
Robert? But I think that would be one of the funniest things.
Just like all of a sudden I'm streaming, and then Robert just knocks on my door and I'm just like, motherfucker!
Thank you, Grandma. Okay.
Hey, if I don't got work, I'm perfectly fine with it. Hell, I'd take off work if you let me know.
But yeah, the singular backwards help is just perfect.
Yeah.
If I'm ever up there for whatever reason, I might actually do that. I don't know what I'd be up there for, but
If you're ever up here, you just go, hey, where do you live?
I know. If I'm up where you are, I'm going salmon fishing. So I know why I would be up where you are. It's
Where
just
I am?
where Cody is, I don't really have much to do over there.
Yeah,
Do you have any good mini golf courses?
Actually, we might.
I'm a
Wait, you
slut
come
for
to
mini
BC
golf.
for salmon fishing?
Yeah.
Huh.
Well, Robert, I say this.
Yeah.
Yeah, you could swing by and just go, hey, you want to chill? I go, yeah, let's go to Timmy's.
You want to come fishing with us?
Robert,
You'll be with my
I want to
daughter
go
and I, but-
fishing.
You would have the fun time coming out here.
We ball for some mini golf, by the way.
We ball for some fucking mini golf.
I'd have to get fucking
We've got a
dolled up.
go-kart mini golf course somewhere around here.
I want to tell you, Chaos, but I can't tell you because I want it to be a good review.
It's all good. You don't have to tell me. I was just saying that'd be a funny thing.
It would be, but it's not that one.
I don't know if it still exists, but one of my relatives actually had a mini golf course out by the Great Lakes that was known as Glowworm Mini Golf. Basically, it was blacklit indoors.
Oh, we have something like that down at Southwest Plaza.
We have something out here in
mall.
Canada that's like that at West Edmonton Mall. If anybody knows what West Edmonton Mall is, you're a fucking legend.
Probably that's about 2 hours away from where I am.
I know a reason why you'd be in Kansas City, and that's Worlds of Fun.
That distance is not 2 hours, homie.
What?
The distance from
Wait, did I read the wrong? Hang on.
the distance from GF to to there is
wrong number.
The wrong number. New phone. Who dis?
That's the wrong number.
No, the reason. Yeah, wait. What? Why is it?
That is the right place.
Oh wait, no, that's okay. Yeah, no. I was thinking wrong. From different place. That's why.
But yeah, no.
It's got an outdoor mini golf. Okay, I see you. That's good, actually.
Hey.
I like that. Okay,
Hey,
cool.
Robert. Have you ever been to Edmonton, Alberta?
Yeah, that is like fucking. That is not. That's like 20 minutes.
Ooh.
From
Okay.
you.
Okay.
Hey, Robert.
Yeah,
Have you been to Edmonton, Alberta?
I have not.
Oh, dude. West Edmonton Mall has a fucking indoor water park. Like, you can literally go there. They have an indoor amusement park.
Nice.
I think it's like the third largest mall in the world.
Dom knows how much of a slut for mini golf I am.
Well, hey,
The
Robert,
fun thing about
here's a question for you.
I got
How much of a slut are you for airsoft?
Ooh. What about paintball?
I do have airsoft guns. They're not the best. It's old timey ones, but Dom knows. I had a Thompson machine gun airsoft rifle.
It was spring loaded.
It was spring loaded, so it wasn't the gas.
The reason I say is because I've got a lot of airsoft fields around me, apparently.
Nice.
And paintball fields.
Hey, so so I went to an indoor paintball range once with the place that I was staying, because there was a point where I was living on my own out in like Covenant House because I had nowhere to go. We went there for an outing, and I don't know how, but one of the other residents at Covenant House fucking managed to pull the trigger and shoot me in my trigger finger, which or like shot me in my pinky because I had my pinky close to the trigger.
Wow.
Well, I can say this: indoor airsoft field, I popped my knee inwards.
Ooh.
Apparently, a lot of the BBs got stuck in the bottom of my shoes, so I slid.
Hey, Dom.
What up?
You remember the fucking a long time ago, like I can't remember what it was called. They called it Bigs at Fun City. Fun City. Okay.
Oh yeah.
With the indoor laser tag. Do you remember when we were super young? I want to say 8th grade. We were acting like Gears of War in there, and we just mopped the floor.
Yeah.
We were roadie running everywhere.
No, and by the way, welcome back. She
can't run in there, but so we didn't give a fuck.
We're on my extra screen, by the way, so you have time to get back up stuff.
Yep, I'm just doing that now. I had installed right before we started. I had reinstalled my because I noticed my processor had been getting pegged, and I noticed my processor wasn't overclocking as high as I had the overclock set, and then I realized that somehow my
stuff was
motherboard's tuning program got deleted at some point, and I never re-added it. So, yeah,
rip.
The tuning profile is back in now, and I'm not having as many issues.
I mean, I don't have issues, and I don't overclock shit.
But here's the thing.
Apparently,
I am running a lot more stuff, and the new software for the headset, the way the headset works, it doesn't actually have multiple channels. It creates digital channels in it.
I'll be right back.
And then,
But still.
So it uses a lot more processor power.
Still.
Yes, and you catch the joke I said, though?
No, I think I missed it.
It just means apparently he's getting pegged by his board.
Pretty much. Though I am going to order an upgrade processor. I'm going to go to the 5950 instead of the 3950 that I have.
I just need to get a new graphics card.
Shia, I will tell you this right now. That is exactly the old graphics card I had. Or, not graphics card.
Old processor?
Yeah, the 3950.
Yeah, that's what I'm running.
That's what I had, too.
Mm-hmm. It's a good processor. It's just,
I will tell you this. Running the 5950 is so nice.
I bet. I did build this computer like 4 years ago now. 5 years ago, something like that. Yeah, give or take.
I do gotta say, like, I need to get a new graphics card. Like, mine is.
Well, I'm gonna order me a new graphics card, and I could send you a, 2080 Ti. It's still damn good. It'll run everything.
I'm currently. It's the more or less the fact that what I'm currently on has like low RAM for VRAM. Oof.
What does it have?
I'm running a RTX 2060.
2060? Okay. So I've got 11 gigs of VRAM on my card.
Yeah, I don't remember what I have.
8. 6 or 8, depending on the card. Which version of the card you got?
KO Ultra.
Okay.
So you can go and look that up.
Huh. My model is missing.
And hey, Yuki, look at your stream real quick.
What?
I'm going to be doing something nice.
Fuck.
What's in the dough?
Huh?
What's the dog doing?
What the dog doing? Ow.
Okay, close all that stuff out. Open this. Grab my
piano.
Deal with this.
Here we go.
All right.
This.
Platform is like a table to just
Go.
like roll out a piece of paper
I'm
and
trying to
press the projection into.
remember.
Okay, I'm sorry. This person is literally just streaming them doing their job.
Huh.
Pizza Princess G. She's literally just making pizza.
Yeah, there actually is pizza joints on here that actually do that.
Yes, but this is supposed to be a
Fair enough.
gaming site.
Okay.
Yeah.
People do IRL streams all the time.
I know. I'm just saying, but you don't go to an actual job and stream that on Twitch. Like that. It's just meh. To me, that's bad karma.
I mean, it's not against Twitch's TOS.
I know, but it's the fact that you're working. That means you're not able to interact with chat. You're literally doing a job. And I'm talking about a physical job where you're basically telling chat, go fuck yourself. I'm working. Like, I know there are people that play games and just ignore their chat. But the fact that you're physically working and doing that's just bad etiquette for that shit.
On that, I'll have to say to each their own.
Why is this? Why? Okay, well, let's restart this then. Maybe that'll...
Like, I would understand it more if they went out and were going to a pizza place and do that. That would be a bit more understandable. But not working there and streaming from there.
Some people literally actually enjoy that. So, like I said, to each their own. We'll just leave it at that.
Yeah.
New Pizza Simulator. Pretty much.
I am now having issues with my bloody avatar.
I almost want to go for another piece of cheesecake, but I know that'd be a bad idea. For one, it's stuck to the plate.
I want strawberry cheesecake now.
Oh no, this is a no-bake cheesecake.
But still, I want a strawberry cheesecake now, dick.
Well, considering it's with biscotti cookies
I don't have money until fucking the 20th.
If you don't shut up, you'll have money in 3 seconds.
And then, like, you know the stuff that's technically peanut butter but not Nutella? Like, it's that rich, smooth, very rich and smooth, creamy stuff. It's that on top.
Well, one sec. Shit, you literally just bought your fucking shit. So
Your
no.
point?
You just bought fucking new tech shit for your computer?
In other words, I think he's saying no balls.
No, I'm not.
Yeah, it sounds like that's me too.
No, I'd actually physically say it.
We know.
I'm gonna step away for a few minutes because I want to go get Hot Pockets. Pizza, Hot Pockets.
Oh, fuck you. All I got is ham and cheese.
Okay, I don't know why this isn't sending, but it's not sending now.
What?
Oh, there we go. Apparently I opened 2 of them. Gotta love it.
2 of what?
VTuber Plus. Because I'm sitting here and my avatar is just like, yeah.
Yeah, VTP is fucking weird.
I wish it would just let me run just VTuber Plus and not have to have the other software running.
Well, while we wait for everybody to get back, because I'm about to step away myself for a moment.
Uh-huh.
What? Bathroom? I'm going to listen to some Blood on the Clock Tower. BRB.
Mm-hmm.
That sounds like a parody of Blood on the Dance Floor.
Yeah,
Alright,
I was
there's
like,
there's
wait a
that.
minute.
All right. So, go live. Not now.
So there is
Okay.
gonna there's like usual. There's gonna be two of us live. Shia and myself. Oh.
Go in here and exit all this extra crap I don't need running.
So we kind of just vibing right now, just waiting for everything to be fully set up. So, Chad, I'll let you pick. Be right back screen or no be right back screen?
That bitch was easy.
Are you playing Elden Ring right now?
Yeah.
God damn it.
He keeps on playing games while he's supposed to be focusing on fucking D&D.
No,
Dude, I have ADHD. I cannot focus on one thing at a time.
You have ADHD.
Duke, I don't think you understand. The reason I'm mad is because I'm also playing Elden Ring.
I
Except
have
one,
Elden
so-
Ring.
Yeah, I'm waiting for Robert now.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah, no, I know.
I've just killed the last boss and am just waiting
All,
for Robert
all I'm
to
gonna
catch up.
say is you guys are gonna find something funny or not when we get to the Halo shit. That's all I'm gonna say. Dom already knows what it is, and I think how I had it set up actually fits very well with some stuff that's happened so far.
I mean, I'm gonna say this outright. Robert and I have enough content to make like several games.
Oh yeah, and we can use like our everybody like all our fucking things to like, yeah. So but how we do it is gonna be fun. That's all I'm gonna say. Like, say if he makes a Halo campaign, I know that we could just literally use our counterparts for names and what they do.
Yeah.
So, however, we'd have to reroll everything. So, there's that.
I'll put an extra scoop in this bitch.
Nani?
Oh, I'm making more coffee.
Ah.
Mow it at death with.
The best part of waking up is some fucking coffee in your cup. Doesn't matter what.
Coffee sucks.
The best part about waking up is that brief moment of not being a human.
I know, right? You're like, what am I? What am I doing here? I'm dead.
I can see things now. Oh shit, I'm still human. Fuck.
Hey, is that a... Oh. It's not a ghost. It's just a wall.
Fucking...
Alright, I'm back.
The best part of waking up is that you think that you're not a human for like 5 seconds.
No, the fact that I woke up is the best part.
Okay. I'll give you that one.
You know, some people wish they could have that kind of positivity in their lives.
Yeah.
No, I wake up in the morning and I think, damn, I'm alive.
Great talisman. What is it? Do I have that?
The fun part is waking up, but then you can just go, "Fuck, I'm still alive."
That's literally my first thoughts when I wake up.
It's like, "Fuck, I'm still alive," but hey, I'm still alive. I get to hang out with friends.
Oh, fuck.
I mean, I'm not wrong.
Faith, not crystal tier.
Oh, thank you for that sub. Just started my screen. Already get a sub. This.
The cat is fucking brain dead.
Starting this one off right, eh?
I mean, what brain?
Yeah, it's just floof.
Cat brain.
No brain.
My floof antenna is up. I think I'm picking up New Mexico.
New Mexico.
I'm working hard on I'm working hard on an upgrade for this model, but it's just taking some time.
Oh, my
Fuck you, big ass flower.
Anyways,
I got
Robert,
one of those
you
little,
back yet?
You know those itty bitty mason jars? You know how they put moonshine in mason jars, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, they sell these itty bitty trial ones for you to try the flavors. So I bought a couple of them.
Call me Ezra Burton, because I'm fucking cold.
Where did you go?
Had to go outside to dig my dad out of a ditch.
Ooh.
Fun.
He got stuck. Some of you may know this. Some of you may not. I have had a past history of pneumonia. A very dangerous past history of pneumonia because it hit me 2 in 1 year with only a week of recovery time between them. So my lungs are not. Well, they're working fine. It's just they got scar tissue and cold temperatures.
Hard to breathe.
Or at least air. As long as it's not wet. If it's wet cold, it's fine. But if it's a dry cold, hard to breathe.
Right now, it's hard to breathe.
A little bit. So
give you a minute.
Not too long, but
that's why I said give you a minute.
Sorry about that, everybody.
No. You catch your breath, my friend.
Had to go dig dad. My father.
So let's put it this way.
Chicken nugs.
Fair enough. I think everyone here has something that makes it hard for them to do something, right?
Like it's why I want to move to Washington, because of the sea air. There has been documented studies, medical studies, a bunch of them, that the sea air can and will heal your lungs.
Mm-hmm.
So obviously my lungs are healed. It's just they got scar tissue.
But
and the sea air in Washington has been shown to reduce that, or at least just the sea air. So any coastal states, but you ain't going to catch me in the south because I hate the heat and I love the cold. So give me my north.
Hey, come up to Canada.
Yeah, as I said, that may be a thing in the future. Maybe living in
BC, because
BC.
it's legit humid here.
Yep. But that's such is life. Hello, everybody. I'm alive. My lungs are slightly hurt, but it's all good.
You don't have to go south. All you gotta do is just come east.
Yeah, could do that as well. So, yeah. So, obviously, I wasn't stupid.
Right now, main thing. Let's get you where you're not having any issues. Just focus on your breathing right at this moment, please.
You made him laugh. See what you did?
No, the cough was coming on. I tried to disguise it as a laugh. Didn't quite work.
No, but
no. If anything, he just made an inhaler out of himself.
Yeah.
But seriously though, do take a couple minutes, catch your breath, and then we'll get on with the show.
Mhm.
So we'll
Oh,
still.
it's
I'll say this, and it's all jokes. We're gonna all here be like airheads while you catch your breath.
uh-huh. So you want to hear one of the cool new features about my new headset?
Oh, what's up?
So the little base station, you know how I got the one that has the extra battery. So I literally, when my battery gets low, I just swap them out.
Yep.
I can keep going, never have to charge the actual headset. The little base station itself has like volume controls on it. You control the chat mix towards, you know, game or not, which game or chat. And when anyone talks, it pops up their name, Discord name on there.
Oh, nice.
So I don't even have to have Discord up to know who's talking if I've never heard a voice before.
But yeah, no. If it's something like we're thanking our chats though, there, Shia, we do gotta make sure that we do mute Discord.
Mute in Discord, you mean?
Yeah,
For
yeah.
during the actual stream. Yeah, during the actual game session. Yeah, I know. I try to.
I manage to do it more than you do. But then again, I also have a
you do,
hotkey.
Well, I do too, but I just forget.
Is yours convoluted? Or is
No,
it just a
it's
single
just
button?
the single button.
Good. I was gonna smack you.
No, I don't have a convoluted. I have to hit Control Alt Shift and then the key. No, it's just
Control Alt Shift WYH what?
I Becky.
The tilde.
Grave.
Yeah, the tilde.
Grave, tilde,
Grave.
same thing.
Yeah, you know.
Grave and tilde are the same thing.
Same key,
So,
different thing.
This little, I'm definitely gonna buy a whole bottle of this moonshine because it's cookies and cream and oh my god, it's delicious.
You ass.
Well, hey, Shia. Take a drink.
And don't worry, it's just an itty bitty bottle. I can't get drunk off. I mean, it literally like. I'll send y'all a picture of it. It's so cute.
Yeah, so we're trying not to get smashed during D&D sessions, but I know a bunch of us do like to drink. It's just it makes it go smoother if we don't get drunk. I'm just thinking of being smooth.
The greater than symbol is on the same button as the period, but you don't call them the same thing.
I mean, you can, the greater period.
Dear God in heaven above.
No.
Why?
I'm sorry.
Why?
No, Shia. Here's what'll make you laugh. The fact that they had that little conversation after I threw some cherry lemonade on Yuki.
Actually, it was raspberry Kool-Aid. Even better. Anyways, hey, Robert. Can you tune into my stream for a second?
Oh, sure, I can try.
I gotta actually bring this.
Oh, my nuggets are gonna be done soon.
All right. I will be right back. Everything is pretty much ready for me.
Let me know when you're ready there, Robert.
Holy shit, those are some huge tits. I mean, what?
I mean...
Sorry. Twitch recommended me a streamer that has just huge tracts of land.
yeah, totally. Anyways, let me know when you're ready.
Sorry, I'm sitting through an ad break right now.
Yeah, I know.
And that's my.
And hey, Yuki, I noticed a button disappeared.
No, I didn't. Or if you're talking about Vape Nation, I don't got juice.
Yeah, that's the button I was talking about.
Yeah, I don't have juice right now. That's why it's off. It's just turned off. So, Robert,
Yes.
you ready for this?
Not quite.
How long's the ad break?
Well, it's stuck at 22 seconds.
What in the blue fuck?
In other words, Robert just refreshed the page.
This is my third refresh.
Then close down Twitch, reopen it.
Yeah.
What browser do you use?
Chrome.
Couldn't need to clear the
I'm
cache.
actually getting an ad now. No, lovely.
Oh, before it wasn't giving you the ad at all?
No.
Oh. Yeah, that sounds right. That sounds about right.
Now it's giving me the ad. Man, that orange car became blue as it ran through a puddle. These Velvet Rooms, they don't know.
No, boot them.
But
What?
yeah,
It's a
Robert.
Hyundai.
Okay,
with,
ready?
With Chrome, I know the ins and outs with that shit.
Yeah.
But Robert,
All
ready?
right, cool. I'm here. Hi, I'm back alive.
I thought the fuzz was at my door, but no, it was just some missionaries.
I already love Jesus.
The
They
fuzz.
don't need to tell me how to love him.
What's the fuzz, you say? It's the popo.
Hey, the fuzz
I
came
didn't
to
say
my
what the
house
fuzz
looking for
is.
Dom because he had a jury duty summons that didn't
Ah.
go to his place. It was funny.
No, see, I say this. Don't remind me. I got out of my last jury duty pretty easily.
Oh, I'm currently under jury duty.
Mm.
Like,
My-
I'm pretty sure like April 10th, April 11th, I have to call in. Because I got it like last week.
Yeah, that's basically you'll go in and do all that. They'll basically do like a quote unquote mock bit.
Well, sure, but they had to call my number first.
Well,
And even
yeah,
before then.
I'm telling you because I went through it.
Ooh.
You will sit in the courtroom. They'll move people up. Certain people that have work exemptions, they'll just tell them to leave immediately after they get everybody in. Then when they do the mock bit, if you don't feel you're comfortable with trying to deal with the trial, like you can't judge it fairly, just raise your hand when they ask. They'll just tell you to go.
Cool. So you don't actually have to do it. Obviously, I'm going to see what the case is. Can I judge fairly? If I can judge fairly, I'm going to do
okay.
it because why not? I get paid to do it.
Yeah.
Okay, anyways, besides the point.
For mine, I wouldn't have been able to judge it fairly, so I saw myself out. I got paid for it.
All right.
I'm good. I got called for jury duty in a state I didn't live in anymore. That was
Ooh.
fun.
Anyways.
So I may cough a little bit every once in a while, but that's about as best as I can do while this is working. So, hello everybody. Welcome. Last time we left off, they fought against an enemy, and then they decided to go back a couple generations and fight a different enemy.
Which was fun.
We messed around with their time.
Yeah,
yes,
it made them go from 3D graphics of Pokémon Tournament all the way back to 8-bit Crush. Hilarious.
Speaking of 8-bit Crush,
impressive. Because fun fact, I will say this now since that fight is done and over with, and it's been a while. If you guys could not have killed Regigigas in one turn, he would have gone back to Mewtwo with no damage done. The damage would not have carried over. Fun stuff.
Good thing me and
He was
Chaos
actually hitting you
collaborated.
guys hard. He actually hit some of you hard.
Yeah, luckily that here we got like I'm still sitting at technically the one thing.
Bullshit time powers. What? Who said that?
I don't know. I think it was an Ezra Burton that just flew by saying it.
Yeah. So after that, you guys connected to the line. Doc sent you on. Got a little after credits cutscene with the people of the Pokemon universe. apparently being at ground zero of a distortion event would counteract a previous being at ground zero of a distortion event. Who knew?
It fixed shit.
Yep. So Reese's friends, family, and loved ones remember him. And technically, he already dicked the universe by taking one counterpart and putting it into the other universe and making it seamless. That's what you get for fucking with an Aura Guardian. But that's Reese. That's the story of Reese. If you guys come back to that Pokemon universe at any time, you can say hi. He'll probably be busy, but if he's not, he'll chill with you guys.
Show up on the bridge of his ship and fucking poop his nose and run.
In a warehouse. Specifically, you guys, oh god.
Where are you putting us?
Where am I putting you?
Where are the docks? That's a better question.
There's a lot of docks. Which ones? Oh my god, there's a baseball field.
Yeah, there is.
Amazing.
And there's the Gotham Stadium. I'd probably say we're probably over on the island where the Gotham Stadium is, over near the
It's either you're there or you're nearby the Diamond District, because there's the yacht basin. And this looks like a place where
warehouse district, yeah.
A warehouse district.
Yeah, that works too.
Honestly, I would say we would probably be like somewhere over here.
Mason Harbor? Really? Morrison Harbor?
Yeah.
You know what? That actually works. I would say
here.
This right here. Say we're right over here. No, yeah. Like, yeah, just this area in the Morrison Harbor.
Okay.
So, and yes, Storm. Yes. Gotham. Welcome to Gotham, ladies and gentlemen.
Yep.
Where RDI universe does not have DC or Marvel.
Not similar. You have comic books.
Yeah, but I'm saying we don't have DC or Marvel. We have comic books, yes, of different stories.
You don't have you don't have this universe is the one we're sitting in, DC or Marvel, but you do have Spider-Man.
That's
Gotham,
part of Marvel.
What the heck?
Yeah, you have different like different Earths of Marvel. You don't have.
We don't have Batman at least.
No, you don't have Batman. You got Spider-Man though.
That's still a bad trade-off.
All right, that X is where you guys landed.
Okay.
That's obviously that's towers, so I'm gonna move that just slightly over.
What idea was this?
Okay, one rule. I gotta give one rule. Cody, if you're gonna be in my chat, you're not dropping the big shit.
The big shit. But he is a big shit.
No, the reason is because it takes away from the other chatters.
Basically, Piano and Metal Rain have a timer, and that's better suited for actual viewers.
You have to put your shoes on. Okay. So, previously, Drax failed the detect check, but Gaz slapped everybody across their faces with a 33. And she tapped into the green. It's different.
I didn't try. I'm just now being.
He's collaboratively working with the headset job Declan made for him.
Yeah, Drax, you got whammied by the fucking dimensional gap.
Yeah, I got
whammied.
Well, no, I got fucking whammed by that fucking Mewtwo.
Yeah, you got. I mean, so did Edward. Edward got fucking mind crushed. Oh.
I got crushed after getting slammed or I got slammed to the ground. What do you mean?
Yeah, he got gravity crushed.
Yeah. I think Ryuk, you took the most damage.
I did take the most damage. I'm at 69. From
yeah,
87.
The only
your
thing that
max
would have hit
HP
me was
is
an
higher.
AoE, but I dodged it.
Yeah.
it pretty much. A few of us got hit by the AOE.
I gotta say, the ultimate winner of the past, that last combat is obviously you have Tomas with the team attack bounce, Lucy with the back in time, and Gez with just not getting hit.
And then
Except,
there,
you know,
well, I mean,
his
the
his
very
rolls are
first.
pretty good. Obviously not in combat, but
I-
hey, it's fine, buddy.
I gotta quickly say this. Then there's me that is like, guys, let me show you how to fucking do it. Shoots me too. Yeah, I know you're pissed at me. Fuck it, let's go. We ball.
Smack. All right, yeah. So, if it wasn't for Lucy's clever thinking, y'all would have been hurt a lot more than you were. Let me just tell you that right now.
So
And if
we
it wasn't
got.
for
So when
the
I
team
say
attack-
thank you, Lucy.
Yeah, I was just about to say we got to say thank you, Lucy.
Provided I had
Yes, thank you,
been hit
Lucy.
more than the 0 times that I was.
Yeah, provided you got hit more. Obviously, if it was Mewtwo, he had more HP, more max HP, and as you got him down further, I was able to open with more stronger attacks. I have tiers of this shit, like levels, phases of the boss fights.
So, why did the X move, by the way?
Because I just had to move it a little bit because it was on top of the Harbor Gate Towers, and you are not in the Harbor Gate Towers.
Yeah,
you are literally in a warehouse.
And also, I say this: the team attack would not have worked if it was Mewtwo size.
No,
because that is too small of a target.
Yeah. You probably could have done something elemental to make it, but going through the person, that only works with Regigigas because he is a geek ass. All right, moving on.
Regigigas? Really?
Yeah, so Edward is currently getting a lot of data from the headset, the intricacies of the world right now, all the different energies that are going into it. Everything works. Magic works. Sacred gears work, even though there's no technically system for them. But there is an amount of holy and demonic energy enough for it to work, which means heaven and hell exists.
But not
I mean,
our
it always
heaven and hell.
exists, but sometimes you just can't access it easily.
Yeah.
And yes, I could see you totally doing that to yourself in real life.
But obviously, the devils in the party will not say the one name.
No. So, Gez can feel that this city is completely crime riddled. Completely crime riddled. So you guys are catching your breath after that bumpy ride, which is worse than Ezra's teleports.
Where did Doc learn to drive?
Yo, you try landing something in the middle of it when you're blind. I don't see what you're seeing. I'm literally flying through infinity.
Okay, I'll give you that one. I was just in pain.
It's like trying to drive an RC car through a tunnel. It doesn't work.
Depending on the tunnel. Anyways.
We're trying to land an attack helicopter inside of a missile silo.
No,
And it's not like he has a camera to help.
Nope.
No, that's
Wait a minute.
Fly a helicopter through the Lincoln Tunnel.
It wouldn't work. I would have point of reference for you, but I wouldn't have point of reference for anything around you. I would need a fifth dimensional view point rather than just your third dimensional. Well, fourth dimensional. I need 5, not 4.
So about that, how much of an uplink can I get with my headset?
Well, it's based off of basic since it was made via Declan's sacred gear. It's based off of willpower, and since it's connected to you, it's a hack check. That's how much.
Oh no, MMD might strike again.
Yeah, how much does it connect? Well, roll me a hack check and I'll tell you how much it connects.
Hey, Doc, I have an idea. Be prepared for potential energy backlash.
Sergey! Quickly, grab it!
27.
You hear hey, all your badges currently give like massive amounts of feedback. Ezra quickly hits the master switch to where all of them turn off, and he gives you, Edward, just the most deadpan stare before he switches them back on. You hear a cough. All right, everything's fine here.
I'm glad he's on my team.
Random question.
What did Edward blow?
What's on fire? That's a better question.
Hard drives are on fire.
Great.
Don't worry. It's just the primaries. The backups are still okay. So I'll put the secondaries at the primaries, throw the primaries out, and replace the secondaries. Second, the box on the left, the one that's titled hard drive. You got it.
Apologies, Doc. I was trying to give you better vision for driving.
Well, you did. You did give me better vision, but that's too much data. I don't have the storage capacity for it.
Oh, then.
You literally mapped out the dimensional gap.
Good job.
Like, for a brief second, I saw the entire dimensional gap before literally my hard drive melted. It is molten slag. Kaleidoscopic slag, I should say. You literally mapped out a small portion of the dimensional gap. It's actually funny.
So, in other words, Sergey's eating those slagged hard drives right now.
Pretty much.
Yes, he calls them smoothies. It tastes very good. This one tastes like raspberry. Different flavor every sip. Yes, that makes cleanup easy. Please do not try that again until we have quantum storage.
I might be able to help with that.
Thank you, Declan. Just focus on finding the damn place. I will be out of commission till I replace them. Good luck, RDI.
Good one, Ed.
Well, it was worth a shot.
Anyways.
So he shakes his head. I'm hurting cats.
Sure, when Edward does something, it's all right. But when Declan does something, it's
you're
never gonna let this down.
You almost killed all of us, motherfucker.
I got arrested.
Declan? When has Edward almost vaporized us?
Or set us on fire?
Or shunted us into an alternate dimension unknowingly?
The unknowingly, there's a keyword.
Okay.
Who fucked with the dimensional gap more?
Yeah.
Obviously, that answers Edward. But who fucked with the dimensional gap without safeguards? I will give you this. You didn't know it was dimensional gap energy. But from what Isaac tells me, and I still keep touch with the church, he totally warned you guys not to move the table by saying, "Oh, that was close," as if it almost got knocked over. And what do you immediately do, Declan?
Coffee table flip it.
I used it as a weapon.
Fair enough. You weren't under my employ at that point in time, so I don't give a shit.
However,
because you were under Kristoff's employed. Yeah, you were under Kristoff's employed, which is why saying the White Dragon Emperor did it actually holds against truth magic, because it's technically true. Because you were working with people who were working with Kristoff, who is the White Dragon Emperor. Was.
And then there's
obviously the church ain't going to say anything because it was rogue elements of the church who actually caused it, so they're not going to say anything to lose face. I'm not going to say anything because if I say anything, they're going to want your head because you're the triggerman. And I take care of my employees and friends. So we just let it go.
Let it go, let it go.
Don't you fucking start. Anyways.
Yes, but if you think about it though, Ezra, you do have a right to discipline a child.
I do.
I mean,
but I'm not I discipline every one of you in way, shape, or form. Less so Lucy and Thomas. Less so both of you two, because you guys, you listen. In second place of disciplinary inaction that I don't have to hit you with goes to Edward. Because when he does something stupid, he at least has safeguards. So I still have to punish him for the stupidity, but it's not as problematic.
Who do you punish the
most?
Place
is she who I punish the most? None of you guys.
I'm meaning out of this group.
Down hearing my name.
Oh, out of the team, out of everybody here.
Yes.
It's a tie.
Between whom?
Gez and Declan. But I don't really punish Declan because I leave his punishment up to Seraphol.
Oh, and I can tell you that will actually be perfect anyways, so.
Seraphol, while he may be my employee and one of my closest friends, he is still Seraphol's queen. So that kind of... He's technically the devil liaison to RDI.
And
technically.
Liaison, because foreign affairs.
Yeah,
and
foreign affairs.
I just never heard it pronounced that way, that's all.
Yeah, fight me. And then he looks at you, Shia. You're the liaison.
Ears go down?
To Yaokai. Technically. If Thomas was more involved with dragon politics, he'd be the dragon liaison.
Which then I say under my breath, and I know everybody here that is dragon can hear this. I go, technically, I'm the one for Egypt. Technically. What?
Edward is... I would say Edward is humanity's representative, but that's just RDI.
Yeah.
Lucy is the principal clans.
If I could manage to establish communication, I'd technically be the liaison for Great Red.
Yeah, if he
actually
wants that.
Technically, you're the Norse liaison.
Oh, right.
No, he's technically Slavic.
That still kind of falls under Norse,
I guess.
What the Mondays falls under Celtic, and Celtic did kind of fall in with Norse.
What many people call paganism, that doesn't have a centralized pantheon, is very hard to literally pin down of who belongs to what. Many of them do have treaties with Odin, so I guess it does make them fall under Norse. They're not part of Ragnarok and shit like that, but they are under his purview because of treaties and protection packs and yada 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 yada. We didn't come here to talk about supernatural politics.
I have a feeling that when you said not part of Ragnarok, I have a feeling that Jormungandr would have sighed.
He would not side, but more just like slightly grumpy. Jormungandr doesn't care. He just does what he needs to do. Obviously, he wants to eat Thor, but
can't.
He's
not the one that starts Ragnarok.
Anyway,
no, he's just a main part of it.
Yeah, it's Surt's sword that starts Ragnarok, technically. But as the Loki of your guys' DxD is technically Marvel's Loki, really don't have to worry about that. Besides, with Jorm in that prison, Ragnarok has been averted anyway.
Yep.
Because you can't have Ragnarok without Jormungand. Same thing as you can't have Ragnarok without Fenrir. And Fenrir is currently...
Can I get Fenrir as a puppy?
No, Team Valley has Fenrir.
Yep.
Yeah.
So if you want to talk to Valley, she could probably let you pet Fenrir. Technically, it's her dog.
Well, I do got to say this. I am a animal lover. I'm not a huge fan of cats.
Looks over.
No. Like I stare at Shia. I go,
Yeah.
I'm not a huge fan. However, I will take care of a cat if I need to. But I will prefer to go for a dog.
My eye just twitches. I'm just like, I'm not a cat. I'm a neko. There's a difference.
You still
Two-tailed
fall
cat.
under the cat family.
You're a feline.
Feline energy.
Big orange cat vibes.
Even though you're blue-haired. Anyways.
Yeah.
All right. So Edward currently has a 3D map of this city, Gotham City. He's pinpointed where you guys are. This sizable city.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You don't know what time it is.
Well, time of day
Edward,
it is. It's
time.
like,
I mean, Edward.
This is always dreary.
Edward
Yeah,
does, and Lucy has basically acute time sense anyway.
Yeah, it's the start. It just got dark recently. You could tell the time of year, so it's winter time, so it's like fucking 7 p.m.
And it's chilly.
Yeah, and it's slightly chilly.
Okay, here's our
Not that
map.
cruel.
Here's our weather station, and here's the current time.
Lovely.
Shia, do you use reactive images?
Well,
no, not on my stream. I had them set up on my OBS, but I never set them up on Streamlabs.
Fair enough. I was just curious. I do gotta go and change that, I think.
Reason Edward has the time is because
Thank
his headset allows him to link in with local technology and learn the time.
Other reasons.
Ezra just looks at the map. All right. I guess
chaos.
The only thing we can do is gather information.
You mean exploration time?
Yes, but this is a big city, so and you can feel. And you said that there was a bunch of crime, yeah. Try not to get it into any trouble.
In other words, Gez, if we have to, we will fucking child leash you.
Anyways,
he points to the middle island just above you guys. The public library is here.
Okay.
Because there are it's basically what people who don't speak dragon sees is runes of dragon that just floating around. They're revealing dragon. They're dragon runes of truth, reveal, and knowledge. So what you got in this is literally the true names of places that aren't protected by magic.
Mm-hmm.
And there are some places that are obviously protected by magic that you can see. Fun stuff, right? Bunch of laboratories. Once again, everybody, we don't have any identification here at all. And I don't know about you, but if you want to hack into government databases, be my guest.
Nope.
What's that, Edward?
I can take a look at the encryption probably, but I don't think it would be a good idea to actually break it.
And that's just a detect.
Well,
detect. Easy peasy.
I have a idea of how to get some information.
Strawberry Kool-Aid.
Well, I'm sure there's
encryption is pretty good.
I'm sure there's law enforcement in the area. I could hide my ears and tail and walk up to an officer and said that I was visiting and my purse was stolen, so I have no ID or no anything.
You do know they would still try to look you up, right?
I'm from Japan.
Yeah, I'd still have to look.
Tourists, and there is no.
Is there a centralized database
here?
Oh.
There might be a database inside the police department for local. Or it might all be paper.
Encryption is good enough that I'd need physical access to one of the actual terminals in order to even have a chance at breaking it.
Lovely.
Can your map get a map of more than just the city? Can you see continents and that kind of stuff so we can kind of get an idea of a bigger picture?
North America.
North America. Oh, pretty close to the same. Not quite.
Key differences.
Okay.
No Raccoon City.
We don't have a Gotham, so I'm sure, you know.
Give and take, constants and variables.
Exactly.
Shia, go to cat form and just try to get information that way.
I mean, I could
Just
go to
bring
Fox
messages
too.
to people and stuff.
I could,
we don't know where to
but
start.
here's what I'm thinking. If I can find a park, which looks like there's one just south of us or one little north of us, I might be able to maintain my cat form and sit in a tree and meditate into the green and try and get more information that way. Try and find those other 2 green users.
Let's say go north. The Robinson Park. That seems to be the closest from our area.
Okay.
Then he pauses. Anybody hungry?
I mean,
I
could always
feel a
eat.
bit hungry after we get
Then in fact, we will be going south.
I do have a question. What currency do they use here?
U.S. dollar.
Well, I hope you
That works for us, right?
money in your wallet.
We do. Or at least I do.
I do.
Since I live in America.
Pulls out my wallet and looks.
I have yen.
Yeah, I'm good.
You guys do have American Tender. And if anybody looks at it and sees it's a fake bill, nothing a little suggestion won't make them ignore.
Yeah.
The devils have the power of hypnotism, and we all have magic. Obviously, Tomas and I are not going to be using magic on them.
Because one would destroy, the other would freeze by accident.
Necrosis. I'm worried about the necrosis more than the ice magic.
Fair.
Mm.
And besides,
more than just that.
Yeah, you have Dovazul runes too. But I'd rather not give a great beacon of, hey, there's something very powerful at this location. Come and visit.
Yeah. Anyways.
That makes plenty of sense considering.
Should probably keep my
energy map overlay.
Who's up for some pizza?
I could go for some pizza.
Sounds good.
Now he's up for pizza.
South east is Luigi's Pizza. You guys head to Luigi's. Luigi.
Hide my ears and tail before I walk out.
I mean, I just make sure that my arm's covered by my coat properly.
The warehouse workers really don't even pay you guys any mind.
But
I mean, they look at you, but then they just look back.
They're just like,
Edward double shifts his robe, and it turns into like on his shoulders, and it turns into a trench coat.
But yeah, so pretty much Drax just covered his arm with his coat properly, and then just stuck his robotic hand into his pocket.
Glove.
Okay, Edward.
I don't have a glove.
With your new getup, you notice one of the warehouse workers does a double take. He looks at you. He looks at you, glances back, then it does a double take. And then there's his eyes, and he's like, nah, it can't be. before he just like goes back.
Because the face is still too different.
Yeah, but it's at first glance, it's like you see that and plain as day, and you listen to it like, yo, Rich, you all right? Yeah, just that I saw John. Old man Constantine. He ain't here. Nah, but he is in Gotham. Why is this place coming to? Does he still run in his oddity shop? Yeah. My niece wanted something from there. Got her a nice little Ouija board. John said it was inert, whatever the fuck that means.
Nah, I just keep my mouth shut and listen.
How can a Ouija board be inert? I don't know. Let's just get back to work. Niece loved it, so that's all that was mattered. Ezra just says, you guys are just walking. You guys are walking as you guys leave the district.
I was gonna say, I was gonna lean over to Ezra before he got too far away. Hey, you mind if I go ask where that shop's at?
Go for it.
So
I walk back over to them and go, hey, I heard you guys talking about a shop that sold some oddities like Ouija boards and stuff.
Yeah,
where
you're
would that
looking
be?
for Constantine. Constantine's knickknacks, or whatever the fuck he calls it.
Where's that at?
Oh, balls. That would be that'd be down in Old Gotham. Not too far from the Belfry. 2 blocks down from the Belfry, at least.
2 blocks down from the Belfry. Thank you very much. Have a good day.
Problem.
I appreciate your help.
It's very obviously you can't miss it.
Thanks again. Turn around and run back to you guys. Tell Edward and you what I...
You hear as they go like, weird broad. You know how the foreign types are. Nice ass, though. You bet.
But we're the rest of us are probably out of earshot.
Yeah, you guys out of earshot. Only she heard that.
I'm just giggling as I run back.
By the way,
put a little extra wiggle in my butt.
hey, Robert.
Yeah.
Pixie found the duck button.
Oh, nice. So, you guys, Shia, you make it up to them. They left. They stayed. They stuck around, obviously, out of the warehouse district. So, they're just on a sidewalk now. You see a bunch of people moving past, to and from, very quickly, I might add. But some of them just don't. They're not really. They don't really notice, or they don't really care about. Everything just normal to them. Everything is normal. This is normal. So all the grime and crime is normal.
Well, I got a location for that shop. It's here in Old Gotham near, and then I tell them what they told me.
Old Gotham is not too far from Grant Park, which is where we'll be heading for your green.
We could probably check it out later.
Drop by Constantine shop.
I compare the map of like where the magically protected locations are to where we've been directed to for the shop.
There is a magically protected shop. I will draw a blue box around. There is a shop there's a magically protected block here.
So how we're running this, we're using the unofficial
one of the magically protected areas.
One second. We're using the unofficial Ruby Top simulator.
That's what I thought. It was worth a shot.
So,
well done.
This is all homebrew. So we're not.
My floof brain is learning.
So we have a Neko. Me and
I just give you the stink
eye. The one with the blue border. Our
Ezra just smiles while he just shakes
character
his head.
Of our own creation, race and all. We're not using classes.
It appears
so. It's just more or less types of characters
this
are
place
all just
is not
based
quite
off of
packed,
stuff that we.
But it's not empty. Moderate amount of foot traffic. A bunch of people. Pause. does shift Gez. And by Gez, I mean Mystery Man X.
Oh, God.
It's been a long day.
So.
School's tough.
Yeah. All 100%
Had to deal with a bunch of
homework.
bullshit in the back of your mind. You just want to fight crime. That's all you want to do. You want to fight crime. Obviously, good old Batman doesn't think you're ready, or does think you're ready, but you need to still run through some things before, the Justice League hears about all this. So you're sitting and enjoying a nice slice of pizza after a nice day of training and schoolwork. Something in the back of your head is drawing your attention to the door. Your instincts. The door opens, and these weird people walk in. I mean, we're not weird for Gotham, but they stand out.
I'm gonna just keep eating pizza.
Keep eating pizza. Keep eating pizza.
Don't care enough. Dealt with enough shit today.
You dealt with enough shit today? You dealt with enough enough lectures from Batman to, fill a week, basically. You're able to eat a lot because, your powers use a lot of energy.
Sorry about
So
to
Luigi
hear that,
comes
because
by with another piece of plate. Here you go,
that's
Billy.
not how you
I hope you have
want to
some
fucking
good food.
You don't bring
Thanks,
IRL
Luigi.
stuff into D&D. Like, yeah, sure,
You make
play
sure
your
you
character
roll
like
the
how
bit
you
of
would
song.
play your character, but don't bring
Don't
like
make me
politics and shit into
don't
that.
make me go get to my brother. He'll give you some spaghetti and it'll be good.
That's just not fun.
I must go get the other people's orders. He walks to the other group. Pause. Shift. Hey, Gez. Actual Gez.
I'm sorry, I just gotta say this real quick. I know who he is now. God damn it.
Yeah.
You're looking around this room. Something draws your attention. There's a kid, a middle school, a high schooler. He's a young kid, and you lock eyes with this kid. This kid locks eyes with you. The kid breaks eye contact and just goes back to eating pizza because you're a weird dude. But in the back of your mind, you're like, no shot. You feel the connection. That's you.
God damn it. Not another. What is it?
Welcome
to Luigi's Pizza. How
Let's
can I
go
get
get
your
Robin.
order?
Oof.
That's not Robin.
Nope, it's not.
It is not Robin.
It's not Robin.
Please, take a seat. You guys take a seat. It's Luigi. Ezra's just looking at this man, this Italian man. No fucking way. I guess you said that. He looks at you. Are you the pizza man?
No, I'm not the pizza man.
Downgrade. Disappointed.
God damn it, Ezra.
You guys sit down at the table, and Ezra just looks at you as you guys take the order. The man goes off to make the pizza. Ezra looks at you guys. All right, care to share with the class?
It's the child in the corner.
Ezra looks over, looks back at you, Gez, looks back at the kid in the corner. Billy.
Yeah.
These guys are weird.
I mean, yeah, they keep staring at me.
Before he looks back, before Ezra looks back at Gez and just snorts. Unlucky.
Really?
Edward,
You have to
because
rub
not
it in.
everything as it appears is just like, scan.
Roll me hack.
But like using the headset, so he's like
Cool, roll me hack anyway.
not really looking directly at him anyway, but
Oh, actually detect. Since you're using the headset.
cancel that. He used detect. 32.
There is a very large amount of power in this kid.
A very large amount of power.
At least he's not weak.
You can tell that this whoever this kid is strong. Strong. Fucking strong.
That's a strong kid.
But it's just a kid.
I figured there's more to it than meets the eye.
Most likely. I mean, technically, Billy Batson did go by a Robin. Hey, who cares? Awesome, cool, hilarious. Welcome. So yeah, no, this kid is. You feel lightning. That's the feel you get. Lightning.
Seems to be based in lightning.
It's more than that, but it's a really good amount. Strong.
Which I do kind of whisper to Ezra, and I'm just like,
It's also.
I think they're probably freaking him out.
He looks at it. If you look, Ezra just looks over at you. If it's Gez, not really. Probably just thinks we're a bunch of creeps. Ezra just shrugs as he as both the pizza's brought, and you guys eat the pizza. All right, Gez, it's you technically. How you want to do this?
And no hurting him.
I mean,
can I just like tail him after he gets out of here?
Sure. You want to follow a kid when he gets home and look like a pedophile? I mean,
not that way. I was gonna go at least wind transparent.
Okay. What if he can sense you?
Then fuck.
That's just.
Yes, I'll have
how
to
you
fight
said
him.
that. Come on. Bad joke. Anyways.
Ezra just looks over like, come on, Gez. You were so close to having a plan of action. And then he just, I guess I'll fight him then. Like, no, Gez, come on. Have
Then I'll talk
plans.
to him? It's me.
Yeah.
He's gonna swing first, ask questions later. Come on, we both know this.
It's brick to brick communication. I'm pretty sure clown to clown
I'll be
communication will work here.
For a...
Still, I don't think walking up to a random kid in a pizza joint that people clearly know him in is a good idea.
Ezra just shrugs. I just want to see how you were to play this out. I'm not going to approach him now.
Okay, well, I'm going to tail him anyways.
Right.
Ends in a fight and ends in a fight. If I get my ass kicked, I get my ass kicked.
You can either go on yourself, or he looks at everybody. One of you can volunteer to go with him.
I'm not doing
Declan, buddy.
No, Declan is not going with him.
Declan is coming with me.
Declan goes with him. I have to go too, unfortunately, just because.
I'm going to just.
They need their person to remind them to do things smartly.
Roll me detect.
Who?
Shit.
Who?
Everybody who has ears.
Oh.
That's everybody.
Oh, hey, nice.
34, 21.
Oh, dear God.
That's not a good sign.
32.
38.
38. 29.
I love how I got like.
Honestly, I'm just focusing on the fucking.
30.
Where's the wind going? Where's the wind going?
30.
And
is it just me, or is fucking Roll20 struggling right now?
It's very struggling.
Well, considering like all of us roll at once, it's taking a moment.
So everybody above 25 hears this conversation. Thamas, you don't hear the conversation, but Ezra hits you and points you to the conversation, so you hear the conversation. Since enough people passed this check, I'm saying it's a group check.
Yep.
Group of businessmen behind a couple tables over. They just got off of work, heading home. Doing a nice slice of pizza because it's
okay. Shit.
Good shit. Yeah, you're Crunchy.
Every time you do that, you make it where I can't hear Robert.
So
sorry.
They go. They start with saying about they're talking mundane stuff about the economy, and then one of them's like, but what about the competition in Gotham? Seems the economy is going to be in a very big boom with Wayne Enterprises and Wilson Industries. The first guy goes, yeah, of course, but Wilson Industries is a new on the scene thing. We don't know what their goals are. They're dabbling in everything. It's always nice to diversify, but you need to have an area of expertise, and this is Wayne's place. The city is owned by Wayne. So they can't really do things like that. Second guy, remember Star Labs. Many things are here still. So it could. They are operating in many different areas. The HQ's here. Warehouses are across the United States. First guy, but has anybody ever seen or talked to the CEO, Samuel Wilson? Anybody? No? Exactly. Nobody could get an interview with him. He's like a ghost. Second guy, but his programs are still good, and it's what Gotham needs. When has anybody ever put forth a villain rehabilitation center, huh? When has ever that been? The less we need of Batman, the better. So I'm putting my money behind Wilson. I'm telling you, it's a bad idea. You just don't know business. Ezra speaks up. Villain rehabilitation.
Yeah, I raised an eyebrow at that one myself.
Yeah.
Sounds like something our U.S. could benefit from.
Which, they're not being quiet about this.
No. This is normal topics.
Which, I just kind of perk my head up. I go, so what is the villain rehabilitation for, though? Like, sorry, I kind of live under a rock.
Businessman 2? You're not from Gotham, are you?
No?
No, that's fine. Many people locals don't understand what's going on. Wilson Industries has made a villain rehabilitation center where, well, they actually decide to help the villains rather than lock them in Arkham where they just break out every other week. I say better than what Batman's doing, at least. The first guy goes, Batman is a necessary for Gotham. Without him, these villains would run amok. Without him, these villains wouldn't be fighting here. Ugh. They just shake. Obviously they devolve before they're like, back to the matter at hand. My apologies. The villain rehabilitation is they give them honest work, some psychiatrists from what I've seen and heard about, and a rehab program. If you want more knowledge, you'll probably have to go to the headquarters.
I mean, it does sound like a good possibility. I just go, it sounds like a good idea, but how bad of villains are we talking about here?
They look at each other. You've heard of Deadshot, right? Famous assassin. Locked away. Never missed a shot.
Well done.
Enough money? No longer needed? Well, Deadshot is currently been rehabilitated. Oh, who just died?
Chaz.
All right. Gotta wait.
We got to do a little bit of a pause. It's currently storming where he is.
So I'm marking a place on the map in red in the financial district.
So, is everybody a bad guy? No. So let me get caught up to chat. it's super nice where I live and blah, blah, blah. I couldn't fan if I had in this I'd obvious. Well, the thing is what's going on right now is our characters are actually in a different reality. We're in a whole different dimension from our own.
In other words, think of how there's the Earth 765 and 788.
Sorta.
Kind of like that.
Sorta. The mirror madness is that we're possibly running into alternate versions of ourselves as well. So we just found Gez's alternate version.
And the fact that
I would also say
there are tweaks to where, while in our character's home dimension, we've got comics and all that, we technically don't have Batman.
Yeah, so we don't know about this. Like,
yep.
Do we know of Deadshot? Like, I don't know what our characters actually know in this point because we never really fully brushed up on it.
And that wasn't me breaking in and out. That was me actually pausing to say shit.
Another thing I would say to compare it to is like the old series Sliders, where they would jump from where they were. He built this thing that let him jump to an alternate world, and they had to jump back quickly, otherwise they'd get lost. And then
however, in this case, we're jumping location.
Correct. But think of them as all being different versions of Earth.
Well, easy way to put this. Think Flash time jump. Where he goes to a different world. It's basically that.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know.
Hey.
I was saying that for some of the older people that, you know.
Yeah.
By the way,
one thing,
sorry to
keep it simple.
Sorry to quickly cut in here. One sec.
Oh, we got Jez back.
Welcome back. Okay. The guy picks up where he left off. Yeah. Now Deadshot's head of security for the CEO. A new face, a brand new thing, and Deadshot has never committed a crime. Well, the first guy goes, provable crime. Essence.
Okay.
You want to know more about the rehabilitation? I'll have to go to their headquarters in the financial district. He rattles off the address to you.
Okay. Like I write it down, obviously.
Mm.
And I just look over there and go, could it be that maybe this rehabilitation center is just making them smarter criminals?
The first businessman smiles. Somebody with a brain. Ugh. Crime is bad for business, specifically very violent crimes. So these rehabilitation centers are good.
Yeah, I'm always skeptical of everything.
Rumors even they've got Ivy's help. Those are just rumors, though. They shrug. None of these names ring any bells to you.
Yeah, it's just like, Nani? Like, I'm just thinking,
yeah,
I'm just thinking to myself.
I would still be like, in my head, I'd be like, Ivy. I wonder if she uses any kind of plant abilities. Maybe she's one of the people I heard. Maybe, maybe not. Who knows? But Ivy is a plant, so that is something that would pop into my head going, that's a plant.
Green.
I don't know anybody named plants.
That's not really a too far of a leap of logic. Not even a far one at all.
No, really not.
Nope. So that's because of your background.
I just look at them and go,
Ivy plants could be one of the greens.
I just
did say like.
I look over at him and go, does this Ivy have the ability to control plants or anything like that, or work with plants?
They laugh. You must really not be from Gotham.
No, I kind of keep to myself usually until these people
Poison
drag me
Ivy
out.
is what we call part of the rogue gallery. To say she controls plants is an understatement. Yeah, she's basically part plant. Kill you dead too.
Well done.
What was that last
Hasn't
part?
really
I
been
missed that.
active lately, but really broke
Would kill
out of
you dead too.
yeah, broke out
okay.
of Arkham not too long ago, a couple months ago, but not a peep. Then again, that's also around the time when Wilson Industries popped up. Say about 6 months.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
Thank you for the info.
No problem. Always like helping people. Makes this dreary city a little bit better. But be very careful. Not many people are as nice as my friend and I here.
I get up out of my seat.
I have friends in the police department, and they understand that ignorance is probably one of the reasons why the criminals are able to prey on people. The city's infested. Be careful.
I stand up and give a little Japanese type bow to see if they recognize.
Businessman 1 does. Japan, I see. He immediately swaps to Japanese, and his friend has no idea what the fuck he's saying. Swaps to Japanese and says, I hope my information helps you.
And I reply back in Japanese, yes, it does. Thank you very much. I appreciate that.
Stay safe out there. And they go back to eating. I mean, they finish up eating and then they pay and leave, but...
Mm-hmm. Well,
hey, Billy,
yeah.
This multicolored haired lady just stood up and bowed to these two businessmen. This is weird. These are weird. You finish up your food.
You're fucking weird. I'm out of here.
Ezra just watches as like you pass by these people. Man, these guys don't really pay attention. And you leave the door. Pause to the Gez. Ezra looks over at you, Gez. Here's your chance. Have fun. Don't do anything stupid.
Bree is leaving.
So nobody coming with me?
I guess I'll come.
I think Ed is going with you.
Or Ed is going towards. No, I think Ed's decided to want to go to the magic shop.
Yeah. I'll go with him and keep an eye on him.
Yeah, probably good to try to establish some connections with ourselves, though. I want to track down this
and
Mr. Wayne.
Just to make a witty joke, as Gez and she are walking away. Try not to rough them up too much with your claws.
Ha 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 ha.
Ezra looks over.
Is that because I'm a crow?
From what I gather, this Mr. Wayne is a very, 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 very rich and influential individual. Good luck getting integrated with something like that when we're literally nobodies.
Trying to get an audience with him is going to be like finding a needle in a haystack. By the way, what did I miss while I was getting food?
Gez and Shia left to go trail Billy. That's about it.
That's basically it.
And I confirmed that Japan does exist on this earth.
Fair enough.
Oh, from what the headset told Edward, and he told you guys, the world is pretty much the same. Just some cities are missing.
Like Raccoon.
Karakura Town doesn't exist. Tatsumi Port Island doesn't exist.
Raccoon City doesn't exist.
Yeah. Raccoon gone. So some cities are here, though. You have Gotham, Metropolis.
Happy Harbor.
Jump City. There are
So we have a Gotham on our planet?
No.
I was gonna say.
No Gotham on your guys' planet. So the overview geography is the same. It's just some towns are different.
Different.
I grab.
Some have had different problems.
Yeah. So, anyways,
I put my, as me and Gez are walking out, I put my arm through his elbow and then pull him close to me.
This won't hold me.
Just to make it look less, more like we're out on a date and less like we're just stalking someone.
Not especially not with you.
Oh, you don't have a choice. Deal with it.
Insert foot.
Taps Ezra on the chest with hand, points to Gez and Shia. Gez would never.
Oh no, she'd eat him alive.
Ezra looks over you guys like, guys, one, Gez is not Shia's type, and Shia is not Gez's type.
No, she'd still eat him alive.
Yes, most definitely.
anyways, hey, Ezra.
Yeah.
Can we go somewhere to get me at least a pair of gloves so I can... I don't know if my arm would be out of place here.
Well, we can figure that one out easily. Ezra pays for the food, and you guys leave. And Ezra looks around, and finds a newspaper stand. Pays for a newspaper. It reads through it. Going through it, and then gets to the technology section. Looks up at you. Your arm would be fine.
Okay, that's all I need to know. Why do you say that it'll be fine, though?
State-of-the-art prosthetics. I'm just looking at to see what level of technology is out there in the field, and there's a lot of companies that are dedicated to high-tech stuff. Can you guess which one of them is?
Wayne?
Correct. Wayne.
I mean...
In industries, I bet Star Labs is something to do with high-tech stuff.
Most likely. Ezra puts the newspaper under his arm. So, where to first? Veal and Rehabilitation or Magic Shop?
I'd say let's hit the Magic Shop first.
Yeah.
Magic Shop it is. All right. Pause. Shift. Because you guys have got a longer way to go than she and Gez do.
But does Gez finally bite the bullet and just say, "Fine, we're acting"?
No.
Well, you should. It would make it better.
I mean, hey,
Gez, don't do something stupid.
This kid have avoided this. She just turned into a cat.
I mean, Gez,
harder for me to turn out of cat if you get into trouble.
Doesn't really matter. So you guys are following this kid. I need stealth checks. Billy.
Am I gonna have to roll a sneak and a detect?
Yes.
Yeah, you're gonna have to roll a sneak and a detect. It's similar stats. Obviously, if you're in your other form, I'll add a bonus to it because you're in your other form, and the wisdom of Solomon is.
I'm not in that form.
Yes, he said if you were.
Yeah.
25.
Oh,
36.
Doesn't matter.
Hey, Billy, you're being followed.
Declan, what the fuck are you rolling for?
Just to see, probably, or just to be a meme. Because he went with everyone else. He's not paying attention.
Did he?
So, Billy, these guys, you could feel people following you due to Batman's training, and
Yeah.
some bleed over from your other form, your powers. So they bleed over. It's not as strong as it would be, but they do bleed over. So you do see it's the weird-haired lady who bowed, and the other weird dude who you made eye contact with, who is very weird. So your call, what you're doing, because these guys are following you. You know they're following you, but they don't know that you know that you're following them.
Or they're following you.
You could lead them into a trap and get them.
I'm gonna just book it.
Okay, Billy starts running. Hey, Gaz, Shia, the kid's running.
Told you.
I let go of Gaz's arm. Like, well, I'm stepping into that alley, and you can chase after him if you want, and I'll go to cat form and follow from the rooftops.
How far ahead of him is he?
He's pretty fucking fast. This kid's fast.
That's why I jumped in the alley and went into cat form.
Is he in range that I can place a magic rune on him?
No.
Damn.
He gone.
He's zooming. He's fast. If you want to place a magic rune, you gotta pursue. And get, I would say,
how many people are around?
It's nighttime. People are going to work, but people running through Gotham is standard operating procedure.
No, just in general, like, will somebody see me?
If you try to fly, yes.
I'm not talking about flying.
What transition into wind?
No,
yeah.
Just boost forward with wind.
They'll see you, but they won't really think too much of it because if you're subtle enough about it. So roll me hack.
Let's see how well this fucking goes.
You're able to boost. The hack is just how subtle it is. 26. Pretty good. Pretty subtle.
So every so often there's just like a little poof.
Yeah, you're able to move. You're keeping up with this kid. Hey, Billy, William.
No.
You're being pursued. This man is keeping up with you. Uh-oh. No, nobody normal can keep up with you. For obvious reasons.
Does he see me?
You do have that little distress beacon that you were given.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, you honestly think that the big bad bats wouldn't give
That's
you?
Fair. That's fair.
In case you couldn't transform.
Okay, so roughly how far apart am I?
I would say roughly from Gesganor, this weird man. I would say you are about 30 feet away. No, Shia, he does not see you on the rooftops because he's not on the rooftops. You just know that you're only being followed by one. You don't know where the other one went. Billy, you don't know where the other one went. Gia, I need a luck roll.
Luck roll, all right.
Every time Shia does something, it drowns out you all. What the fuck?
Yep, that's why I need a luck roll. If you weren't in cat form, you wouldn't need it, but you're in cat form, so I need a luck roll.
All right.
Okay, I gotta quickly mute up.
Hold on, let me turn my mic down.
Holy fuck, you fucking crack box with the 56 months.
I should be using my normal
How the fuck
mic.
are you doing?
I don't know why it's so much louder than normal.
How the fuck are you doing? You're doing well?
That?
Nice.
All right, I can hear you. You're fine.
Okay, I'll leave it there, and if Ryuk says I need to turn it down more, we'll deal with it then.
Okay. It's my EQ. Somehow you're messing with my EQ and drowning everybody else out.
Okay. I don't know how.
F. All right, moving on. 88. Now roll me another one.
Another one.
All right. You get to decide A or B. Because you just rolled for two people.
I'm gonna roll a four-sided dice. If it's odds, it's A. Evens is B. Odds. Hey.
Okay. It is. Shia, your instincts kind of scream at you to completely jump out of the way.
Okay.
As you were almost picked up by somebody on the roof. Because your cat form is very different colored. You look up as you are moving away at high. You look around and moving away at high speeds, and you see what appears to be a cat burglar who just tried to pick you up. You make eye contact with this lady, and you realize it is you. Selena, you just tried to catch this cat.
No, that wasn't that wasn't me.
Oh, you chose the other one, didn't you?
Yes.
Never mind.
Star.
This lady, this cat burglar tried to grab you. You see her pouting. Do you stop or you keep moving?
If it wasn't for the fact that I need to keep an eye on Gez, I would stop, but I keep moving because, yeah, Gez.
As you're moving away, you hear this cat burglar. Aw, and I wanted a new cat. Such a shame. Oh well, that diamond's not going to steal itself.
Oof.
Tap the badge. And
well, tap
slowly.
You don't really have a badge.
Yeah.
Well, your cat form.
Well, I activate the badge with the way I can activate it in cat form.
It's connected to your magic, yeah.
Mm-hmm. So activate it. Ezra, boy spotted us. Gez is chasing after. I'm on rooftops and spotted a crime in action. I kind of want to try and stop it, but I need to keep an eye on him. What should I do?
Ezra sighs. Gez, I'm connecting you to the call.
Yes.
Can you handle the kid?
It's fucking fast, but I'll be fine.
Do I need to get to them?
Shia, your call. Drax.
I turn around.
Shia, go to the crime in progress. Wait.
I turn around.
No, invert that. Gez, crime in progress. No, Drax, crime in progress. Shia, pursue Gez. You're closer to Gez.
Got
okay.
it.
Did the crime in progress say anything?
Yeah, she's wearing a cat outfit and said that she's stealing a diamond. I'm sure you can feel my location. She's about 3 rooftops back from me at this point.
All right.
Okay.
Drax is en route.
Which I'm finding an alley, walking down it, and doing what the Shattered can do.
Are there any significantly tall buildings in this area?
In Old Gotham, yeah, the Belfry.
So
big ass clock tower.
For what I'm doing, I got to do hack because I'm teleporting using the Shatter ability.
Yep.
I'm gonna get Ezra's attention, point to the Belfry, and say Overwatch.
28.
Don't get caught.
By the way, 28.
28. Yeah, you're able to do it. It's a bit of a bumpy ride.
Which I'm just like, ugh. Oh, fuck.
Magical protections.
Yeah.
You are
lands on my ass.
100% realize that bumpy ride was like throwing a rock into a lake.
Yeah.
It made ripples.
Yeah, which I'm just like, I land on my ass. I'm like, oh, fuck.
Edward, you felt that.
I felt that.
Yeah, my ass did
Everybody,
too.
actually, all of RDI felt that. They could feel the magic. What was that? Obviously, they couldn't feel Drax, but they could feel the point of impact.
Where I came out.
Great.
It's gonna potentially be a problem.
That's gonna draw attention.
I'm moving.
Yes.
I look around, trying to find that cat burglar.
Okay. pause. You'll get over there shortly.
Yeah, that's what I said. I'm looking.
Declan, you're trying to get up to the belfry, the clock tower, huh?
Yep.
For Overwatch. Okay, I need a climb check. And if you're doing this stealthily, I'll need a stealth check as well.
Wouldn't there be a ladder inside of the belfry for maintenance?
Then I just need a stealth check.
26.
Okay.
I mean, it is the night.
Doesn't appear to anybody notices you. You make it up to the clock tower. There is a walkway on the outside of the clock tower base.
As I am moving up, I'm putting traps on the platforms inside the belfry. Just alarm traps, nothing lethal.
Yeah, you enter the belfry. Obviously, there's an office in the belfry. But you go up further into the actual clock area, where there's a bunch of mechanics. Yeah, put noise traps, nothing lethal, obviously. But you go back, you get Overwatch. It's a big city. You hear police sirens constantly going on. But other than that, the city's, even with the sirens, it's quiet. Shift. Johnny. You just got finished dealing with a lecture from the stage magician in front of you. Hi, Zatanna. How you doing? And as in the middle of the lecture, I say you just got finished. Actually, you were in the middle of it because you sold a Ouija board to somebody, an actual Ouija board. You said like it was a nerd. Zatanna's not having that. You still sold a magical artifact that really shouldn't be in the hands of normal people. That's just asking for trouble. You needed the money. Not everybody could be a big shot stage magician or, billionaire. And then you both of you feel the absolute massive ripple in magic. It feels like emptiness.
That wasn't normal.
What in the world was that?
You could tell it happened in Gotham, but you can't pinpoint the exact location because it's literally a big ass ripple. If you were prepared for it, you'd be able to tell where the exit point was, but now it's covering a whole section of the city.
Too late to figure out the source point of where that happened. But if we get enough air covered, we might be able to triangulate close to where it happened from. That was, even by magical standards, that was weird.
That was odd.
It was very much empty. You've never really felt... The magic felt like TV static. That's not a magic. You guys are pondering, figuring out ideas. Then the door opens. Ding! There's a shift.
Look over.
Constantine, John, you meet eyes with the man in the front, imposing, not as tall as the man to his right, but both of them scream dragon. Like actual dragon. Zatanna, you see this too. You also detect massive amounts of magic and dragon. Uh-oh.
The fuck is this?
Yeah, if you guys think like DC dragons they don't fuck around.
No,
Okay?
No, they don't.
They don't fuck around. It's like walking on broken glass.
It's like wrecking balls.
Mm-hmm.
They came in like a wrecking ball.
Literally, one wrong step, and it's a rampage. Goodbye, Gotham. And there's 2 dragons here. Also,
we have some interesting customers.
Yeah, you guys already you enter. Lucy, Edward, you make eye contact with the respective people, and it hits you in the brain. John, you've experienced this before. You make eye contact with the man in the glasses and the trench coat, which looks oddly like yours, just in a different color. You felt this before. You know what this is. And in your brain, you're singing, fuck.
Well, it's not every day this situation happens.
Hey, Zatanna. John seems to know what's going on. You don't. You're just, keeping an eye on the dragons.
John, do you know what's going on here?
Doesn't address her at the moment, and it's just like, hey, you there, me. Do you work with these dragons?
Ezra comes up, stops, slows down, looks at the man, looks back at you, Edward, looks back at you, John. Edward, you didn't tell me you were in conversation with yourself.
That's more along the lines of he's experienced something similar before.
An actual magic shop, artifact magic. That's something I haven't seen in a while.
Yeah.
Fuck. I thought artifact magic was a lost art. Literally, lost art.
No, I think you mean more of a true lost magic.
I guess, yeah. John, these 2 dragons literally just read out your magic like a fucking book.
And they're knowledgeable too.
Which is both good and scary. If they're knowledgeable, that means they're reasonable. It also means they're much more dangerous than your run-of-the-mill berserker dragon.
And
Don't get me wrong, berserker dragons are still dangerous. They're dragons, but they're predictable. Knowledgeable ones? No.
Yeah, good luck with that.
Having to tread on the thin ice is not one of my strong suits.
Zatanna snorts.
I'm going to step away from the group and just kind of feel around and look for anything that feels draconic and just kind of stand in front of it.
You don't really feel anything that feels draconic in this shop. It's mainly artifacts that are meant to seal things away. Namely demons. Some angelic stuff here too. But no really draconic stuff. Edward? John, right? Meet your counterpart, I guess.
Well, this is awkward.
And I say
I just
draconic
tried to
what they're...
blend in a little bit more with my robe not being a robe, and it ended up Hold on. Pulls off the trench coat, takes a look at it, takes a look at the man in front of me, takes a look at the trench coat. Great.
Same trench coat, different color. Your Edward is a nice deep velvet blue.
But
his is a tan.
As I was saying, I would have said Draconic what exactly he's got over on this spot.
Ezra speaks back in Draconic. Constantine, you don't have Draconic in your wheelhouse. You have Abyssal in your wheelhouse. You haven't really faced off against a lot of dragons to need to learn Draconic. And also, you've never really met an amicable dragon to learn Draconic. And most dragons don't like writing books about how to learn their language. So you either know it or you don't.
Oops.
Never
Ezra
heard
speaks
that language before.
Ezra talks back. It's like, you do realize we're scaring them, right?
Yes, but you do know this is also a way for us to communicate without them understanding us.
They may not be able to understand our words, but they might be able to understand our
intent.
That too.
Hey, hands off.
Ezra just looks around.
I ain't touching shit.
He smiles at John Constantine. We could use some help. That throws you for a loop. A dragon asking for help.
Well, this is new. I've never had a dragon ask me for help before.
Well, you can still say that you never have. I'm only half dragon.
Presence of dragon is too strong for you to really be saying that.
No, trust him, he is.
That was a very deep, very low growl chuckle that came from none of them. Ezra just smiles and just shakes his head. Question, within the last, I don't know, couple years, has there been any mysterious magical artifacts that have came into this world and then were subsequently moved out of this world? John, the only thing that you know that matches that description is an item that you didn't even touch or were even involved with. Your other counterpart, the man, dealt with that. So you'll have to get in contact with him about it. But you don't know why they want this thing. You don't even know what this thing is. So be wary. Probably ask some questions.
Why are you looking for this thing?
Oh, we're hunting it down. We're chasing it. We need it.
Need it for what exactly?
For science. Ezra looks over to Edward and speaks in Draconic. I don't think telling them we need it to make an ability to let us cross dimensions willy-nilly will endear them to us. So we need a better explanation.
Too bad I'm not there. I have one.
And I just caused a huge fucking ripple, so I'm definitely staying away from you guys for a bit.
Yeah, just a hot minute. If anybody has any sensors that were attuned to that stuff, they'll know something's up.
Hence why I'm kind of moved from my location.
I hope you realize that you just fucked over Catwoman's heist. Batman's gonna show up.
Oh yeah, I know. That was a good idea.
You
Hi Moose,
fucked
how you
over
doing?
her heist.
It's gonna be fun.
Oh yeah, no.
You're
and
gonna get to
I'm
meet
watching
the big
this.
bad bat before anyone else.
Yeah, which I'll help him out. I don't fucking care.
And knowing Batman, he's gonna be suspicious of you.
That's
and be embedded in something potentially dangerous itself. We're not really entirely sure about the situation with it,
I
but
hope
it
you
came
feel
from
better
our
there,
own reality,
Anonymous. What's wrong?
and we're kind of trying to take it back.
Okay. Ezra just looks over and just nods, impressed.
You could also say we're trying to find something that is dangerous and we're trying to lock it up to keep it safe.
The last dimension we were in, the exit point caused a bit of an issue.
Is he okay?
With the fabric of reality and caused things to distort, mutate. We don't want that to happen to any other dimension, so we're trying to bring it back to ours before it infects the entire, well, everywhere.
In other words, bag of marbles, something from ours got out and almost
We
tore
want it
through
back.
one places.
Yeah, and
we're
we
trying to make
want
sure
it back.
to save it.
Fucking hell.
John, you know Merlin's over. He knows where it is. He knows where he put it. But only he knows.
Well, I know who you'd have to ask. He's also me.
He stops. Like, you or him? That one you don't know, John. You just know he's you.
I don't know. I just know that he's me.
Do you think you can get him contacted? Maybe a bit.
Merlin can be a bit of a pain sometimes.
Ezra just looks over at Edward.
I just say this out loud. What is the crotch gobbler gone with now?
Like, what type of pain are we talking about? An annoying pain? A pain in the ass? A smug pain? Is he an asshole?
I do hope your
Is he a
father's
pervert?
gonna be okay
What are we talking
there,
about here?
Moose. I do hope that he's gonna be okay.
Ezra just blinks and just, you know what? We'll deal with that when it comes. Zatanna! Hi, Z. How you doing? You're watching this back and forth between these two groups of John and other John. And you realize that these people are going to be around here until John gets in contact with Merlin. You've met Merlin. You don't like Merlin.
Oh.
Yeah, that's why I was muted.
No, his computer blue screen.
Oh, whose?
Ouch.
Chaz's.
That's not the first time that's happened. But
he did cut out mid-speech.
So,
that's why I swapped to Zatanna. But
yeah.
I will pause and swap to other people.
Yeah, swap to me. Let's have fun with it.
Hold on, I need to swap to Dom first. But before that, Zatanna, you realize that while John gets in contact with Merlin, these guys probably shouldn't be just left around to cause havoc because they're dragons. Dragons. And whatever the other two are, they feel distinctly human.
And then
so
you also got
to,
I was also going to say, and then you got that also big, huge ass ripple that you felt earlier, and you're trying to figure that one out.
You probably should also tell Batman what's going on, but he's currently on patrol, so good luck contacting him. Lucy, this other chick is you, and you can realize, like, man, the color palette is weird. You're blonde, she's not. So
you could just say jokingly, "Hey, who's the emo self?"
literally, you're Japanese, she's Las Vegas.
She muttered in my breath, myself, but goth version.
But American goth. Also
Yeah.
fishnet. She's literally in her stage outfit right now. Is that comfortable? Like,
don't you feel cold?
Like, it's winter time in Gotham. Don't you feel cold? Jezra's not paying attention to it. All right. As that, I just wanted those in your minds as that your characters, both of you, Lucy and Zatanna. Pause, shift. Declan. You're on
me, your boy.
You're on Overwatch.
Okay.
The city is vast. About as big as Raccoon. Bit more tightly packed, but it's big. Looking around. I need a D100.
You need a D100.
D100. D honey. 78.
You're focused, you're calm, you're collected, you're quiet. And you hear a telltale sound of one of your traps being disarmed.
All right.
Somebody's up here with you. You can't see them. You don't know exactly which trap was disarmed, but you know one of them was. Somebody else is up here with you. Obviously, you don't need any of the lights on because you got night vision because of your devil heritage.
Yeah.
You don't got to worry about it. Welcome back, homie. How are you?
Currently just flopped to Declan currently.
Good talk. Yeah. So I just made it to where like John is trying to get into contact with Merlin. Obviously. Rip.
So basically, John's sending a magical, an agreed upon magical, hey, I need to talk to you, flag.
Yeah. Also, you realize that probably shouldn't let these obviously magical dragons and 2 non-magical dragons walk around the city unsupervised. But you're also like, it's not really my problem. This is Bats' city, so I don't really give a fuck.
Yeah.
So you just look at Zatanna and you're like, she'll get up in a twist over it. I don't have to worry about it.
Mm-hmm.
You have to play this as a snarky ass John Constantine.
You'll get over it.
You'll get over it. You say that out loud, okay? I'm saying you say that out loud. You look right into Zatanna's eyes. He'll get over it. And Zatanna, you like this man, this asshole. Like, this man gets on your nerves. Pushes all of your buttons.
I just otherwise say Constantine, the fuck.
No, it's the fact that you probably just want to shove him in your hat and then launch him.
I'm leaving the dragons to you. I've got me to worry about. Literally. All right. As back to Declan. You do, in fact, hear your trap being disarmed. What do? You don't see anybody else up here with you, but you know that one of your traps was disarmed.
First of all, I'm going to let my team know that, hey, I've been followed. We'll update when I have another minute.
Cool.
Okay.
And then I'm going to go look at the ladder.
You're gonna go look at the ladder, huh? All right.
Yep.
I need to detect. $28. What are you looking for?
I'm just looking to see if there's anyone down the ladder.
Nobody's down the ladder.
Hmm. All right.
Is your gun out?
It is.
Okay, I need a D100 then.
60.
Ooh, nice.
Okay, 60. That is just enough to breach past the roll again. That is 10 above, so you're perfectly fine. At the last second, your instincts tell you to dodge.
Okay.
As 3 sharp objects land right where you were standing. In the low light, and obviously with your devil vision, you can see that they're in the shape of bats. But they're like purplish metal, so you can't really like what the fuck? What the hell? They're curved boomerangs? Batarangs? In your mind, you're like, and in the back of your mind, you realize, I gotta thank Ezra for those dodge training. Because you realize that you would not have sensed them otherwise. Came from above you. Hey, gamer, time to look up.
All right. Well, obviously, I fucking look at what through those.
I need a defense roll as there is a large figure. I say large, a lithe figure currently drop kicking you.
And dodge.
You got a 35.
35. Easy. You dodge right out of the way. You dodge out of the way, do a nice little roll. Your devil mobility lets you do that, and you finally get a good look at what this person is. A, not bad looking. B, leotard? High-tech combat suits? C, female. D, bat. You are looking at a bat woman? That girl? She looks at you. Deadshot. Always figured you'd get back up to your old tricks.
Who the fuck is that?
You know what? Roll me influence.
I would say that with advantage, considering he literally doesn't know who that is.
It was. The DC's easy. The DC's easier.
Who
the fuck is Deadshot?
That was.
And why am
influence.
I him?
Influence.
Influence.
$35.
No matter.
She's about to throw more rangs at you before she stops. What? You're Deadshot.
Never heard that name before in my life.
You're holding a gun.
Gee, I wonder how many people are holding guns right now.
In the middle of Gotham City.
Yeah.
You have a look of a hitman about you. What are you doing up here?
I'm a soldier providing Overwatch for my team.
There are no paramilitary currently in Gotham City.
Oh God, you know what we forgot to do?
What?
Well, I guess you can count me as one of them. So congratulations.
We forgot
you
to
have
send
paramilitary.
Idiot 2.
Idiot 2's fine. He's handling the situation.
He at least is able to talk himself out of a wet paper bag. Come on.
Why do you think I called him Idiot 2?
We don't need to worry about Declan.
So you have convinced her that she starts mumbling. You hear her because of your devil hearing. maybe it's the Wilson's villain rehabilitation? Brainwashing?
Lady, I have not been in the city long enough to be brainwashed.
She narrows her eyes, or at least, yeah, you could think so. Who are you?
I am Declan. Why do you ask?
She just looks at you, sighs, puts the rangs away. You're not allowed up here.
No shit.
Technically, you're trespassing.
As I said before, I am helping protect my group.
And your group is?
RDI.
RDI.
Yep.
That stands for?
Classified. At least to you, until I know more about you.
Right. You don't recognize me?
No. Not in the least.
Nothing's classified for me. There are no records of RDI anywhere.
Good. I like to keep it that way.
You see that she does have some tech that's currently running through databases. It's a little wrist computer.
That's a nice little gadget you got there. Never thought about putting a computer on my wrist before.
If you're not going to tell me, I'm going to have to take you in for trespassing.
All right.
I mean, I'm currently jumping along roofs. You can use me as a...
will put my weapon on my back to show that I am not a threat.
Okay.
Also, why do you feel the need to take me in when there's a shit ton more crime than me just trespassing?
Man,
am I really worth that time?
With a gun can kill anybody from up here. Yes, you're worth it.
And have there been any murders from this tower yet?
No, because I saw you the moment you entered the door.
All right, and you also disarmed my traps.
Yes.
Which, good job, but I also have work to do.
Not up here, you don't.
I'd like to point out one of my team members who is running across the rooftops. And then point to the burglar.
She smiles. Your teammate will be handled.
See the burglar in front of him, though?
The other.
Catwoman will also be handled. Batman's on it.
Okay, so we have Batman and Batgirl. Are you two like married or something?
What? No?
I am unconvinced.
Because in D&D, anything is possible.
You're not going to tell her anything. She's gonna get hostile pretty quickly here. You have about one more chance to make sure she doesn't start unloading a can of whoop ass against you before combat starts.
With me not having a weapon out.
Correct. You are still trespassing.
All right. Well, RDI is a vigilante group from an alternate dimension. parallel to this one.
Apparently, I'm going to Discord update, so we'll be right back. Okay, I'm back.
This man's just said that we're vigilantes from a different reality? What?
Okay, I need influence. Will she believe this? I mean, it's the truth, obviously, but you need to get her to believe it.
Yeah. 1 second.
Okay, second's over.
As it's this, even though it is the truth, she might not believe it because it is out there. The influence check is to make her believe, basically.
Which I may be running across roads. I will help if need be.
I mean, you don't know what's going
on. I know. I'm staying out of character. I will help if need be.
Technically, the only one who knows what's going on right now is Ezra.
Yeah.
Because he got the emergency message
instantly.
The emergency Morse message.
It's like team members in trouble. 31.
31 will do it. An alternate dimension.
Yes, an alternate dimension.
And why are you here?
We're in search of an object that has come through here recently that originated from our dimension. We're just trying to get it back before it causes the issues. Oh,
but
I don't.
You don't know. I mean, you could say it originated from your dimension because you heard the story that Edward told Constantine. Ezra did keep the channel open just to make the stories match. Just in case shit like this happened.
Mm-hmm. I really have no other reason to be here.
Right. An object from your dimension came into this one, and you're looking for it?
Yep.
She radios somebody. And Bats, did you get all that? All right. I'll stand by.
Batman's husband. Batwoman's husband.
She blinks. I'm not in a relationship with Batman.
Could fool me.
Ah!
Ugh.
Anyways.
You know what?
Pianos!
Roll me a D1.
Whose idea was this?
Is Batgirl alone?
74.
Batgirl is not alone. You can feel that. There is another person here.
Who else is here? I know it's not just you.
She raises her eyebrow, or at least you think she does. Can't really tell behind that mask. What makes you think that?
As I've been trained as a scout in a military from my dimension, I know when there's other people nearby.
You hear a thump behind you. Damn, and I thought I was doing good.
I turn to look.
Tall, stocky, big R on his chest. Kind of very red. Looks like a fucking traffic light.
That's literally how people describe it.
So you have red-headed girl with purple outfit, because you can see her hair, it's red. And you have traffic light.
Traffic light.
Good see a traffic light in Gotham City.
It's Robin.
Mm.
Is it
M&M ripoff?
Tim Drake.
Is it? It's Drake.
Yeah, it's Drake.
Okay, so it's
Okay, so it's not Dick.
No,
Second
no,
Robin, got it.
Dick, Sephiroth's name.
Dick is Nightwing.
Yes. He's
Just making sure where we are on the timeline.
Shia, second Robin.
Anyways, besides the point.
Second Robin, Todd.
No, Todd was third.
Todd was second. His son was
second.
third.
Tim Drake is third, and Damien is fourth.
Yeah.
Okay, moving. Moving. Specifically, I remember is Drake Red Robin? If I remember correctly.
I think so.
Yeah, he would have been.
Yeah. Okay. So Red
because you had Damien as Dark Robin, and then you had the rewrite classic Robin.
Yeah. Okay.
Damien was Assassin Robin.
Yeah, aka Dark Robin.
So he's Damien's currently Robin, but Drake is Red Robin.
I'm surprised you could be sneaky wearing a fucking suit like that. Does no one know how to look up?
You'd be surprised. Robin. What? He said he was from an alternate dimension, and he put away his gun. So he must be amicable. Besides the whole boyfriend comment. Robin, please. Now is not the time to be jealous, boyfriend.
Oh, a jealous type. I see.
It clicks that this man's her boyfriend.
Oof.
Right.
So, okay. Hope you understand, but we'll have to stay here and make sure you don't, kill anybody.
So, what? Killing bad people is strictly inhibited?
Killing anybody. No killing whatsoever.
All right.
Declan, they're those types of people.
They're the wishful thinkers.
Just as Batman corroborates with your friend by the cat. Pause. Shift. Hey, Billy, I need a run. I need a D100. Gaz, I need a D100. Shia, I need a sneak.
D100s?
Yeah, 2 D100s.
I need a sneak. Gaz. Okay.
43.
Okay.
65, 43.
And then here's my sneak.
18.
Was any of
God damn it.
requiring the
but I am in cat form, so I'm a little harder to notice.
One sec.
The 43 does need a within 10 reroll.
Yeah. So just one. There you go. 85.
85. All right. I don't know if you think that's good or bad, because I always say the first one is your player character and the second one is your counterpart.
What's going on?
William.
We said first, so.
William, Billy.
Yeah, then Billy would have had 65.
All right. This weird dude's gaining on you somehow. You need to transform if you want to get out of here. Also, there is a cat that is following you.
Fucking weird. Why is it blue?
Why is the cat blue? Did it get dumped and die?
Ma, there's a weird ass cat outside.
No,
Blink, motherfucker.
I think the blue cat actually would make Billy stop for a second.
That's why Gez is gaining on him.
What the fuck?
You realize,
oh
shit, no, gotta run.
Anyways.
So, William, if you would like to find some place to duck into and transform, I will allow a roll for that.
Which I'm currently
you can outrun them. You can also press the button that's the panic button, the Batman panic button.
Let's try and transform because I feel like I want to prove myself.
Okay, all right. You don't have to roll to transform. You just have to roll to find some place to transform. So I guess that would be a detect.
Sneak?
Yeah, find some place to transform.
Well, it would be sneaky to try and transform without being seen.
Yes, but he's currently looking for a spot to do that.
That's true.
Yeah, you guys are looking at him, so it doesn't matter if you guys see him transform. You guys are about to get a whoop ass. He knows you're not normal because you're able to keep up with him and gain on him.
So a detect.
Oh yeah, you're able to find some a throughway alleyway that lets you transform.
Yep.
You run through. Gez, he takes a hard right. Eye contact is broken. You can't see him until you get around. You hear the call of Shazam! And a bright lightning flash in the alleyway as you turn the corner, and now there is a veritable beefcake in front of you.
So that's your power.
Shazam! You now have all your powers, the wisdom of Solomon, the knowledge, and this man is not normal. You actually feel traces of holy energy on him. But it's tainted.
So we're pretty much face to face now.
Pretty much. He's taller than you, Gez.
Yeah. Figured.
Shazam, in your power, the power of Shazam, whisper in your ear, fallen angel. From the Solomon aspect of your powers.
Why were you running after me? It was the easiest.
Shia, you're seeing this go back and forth. You got a little bit blinded by the flash of light, but you blink it away, and now where the little kid was, there is no longer a little kid.
But if you're a fallen, why didn't you fly? Do you see how many people are over there? I would have lost sight of you. This just seemed easier.
Hey, Shia, roll me a d4.
D4? Okay.
Yeah, d4. You just lost 3 brain cells.
Oof.
I think I lost more. Anyways,
I jumped down.
Feel the collective IQ being lowered just from this flux point.
I jumped down onto the lid of a trash can behind our dumpster behind him.
Shazam, you hear that, and you look around, and it's the blue cat.
Is this thing with you? Sadly.
I'm sent to watch him. Yeah, sadly, because you always get in trouble and get yourself arrested or into any kind of weird shit.
The cat talks.
Not my fault.
By the way, Shazam, the cat talks.
The cat talked.
You people are fucking weird.
Like,
you've met Catwoman, but now you see real Catwoman.
Okay, wait. I gotta quickly read this. Give me a second. It's the final brain cell.
Chaos, you were saying?
Just clarification. Billy / Shazam, no cursing whatsoever. He would still get disciplined by his foster folks.
Yeah.
I didn't swear.
You did.
Yeah, he said freaking. Maybe he did.
Hey.
I don't know. I don't care. Every swear I hear from Shazam, it just autocorrects.
Sorry, you guys are really weird.
What the butt, dude?
I mean, you're weird because you just got struck by lightning and went from a little kid into a full-grown man.
No. You talking as a cat is weird.
Well, I'm not just a cat.
After me with wings is weird. But you knew I have wings?
Oh yeah, you know what both of these are. Yeah, Shazam, you know what both of these people are.
I jump off and turn into my humanoid form.
Yeah, as the humanoid form, the transition, Solomon, again, Yao Kai. which is
That person-
supplemented to your ear, Japanese demon.
Okay, hang on. Before we fight, why were you guys following me?
Well,
Wait,
Kez,
we're
do you
gonna
want to
fight?
take it? I'm not fighting. I was trying here to keep us from fighting.
So I was right. We were
Hey.
fighting. Huh.
Yeah, hush.
Basically, you from another dimension. Simple explanation. How you doing? I'm a fallen angel.
Yes, we're not from here. We are following a
Why didn't you just walk up and tell me that? This seemed easier.
too many people around.
Also, he was never given the chance to just walk up and say something.
And the fact that a random adult coming up to a kid.
Anyways,
But
Those
anyways,
don't go across the kid's mind. This kid's like in middle school.
oh, I know. I'm like, anyways. What's your name?
William, but my friends call me Billy.
All right, Billy. We are here in search of an item that has been moving through different worlds. We're trying to get it, trying to track it, find it, and lock it down so it doesn't cause any more harm to these other worlds. We believe it originated from ours.
Shazam, I need a hack check. Solomon's going to just drop you some wisdom. I need to know how much you remember.
Or it's more of the that girl is still freaking him out.
Hang on, I have to close fucking Google because for some reason it just doesn't let me click anything.
I mean, hey, Shazam, actual literal cat girl.
Yeah.
well, he's quickly rebooting that. Do you need me to roll
Impressive.
anything to try to keep up with Catwoman?
Jump.
Okay. Let's see how broken this is.
7.
No, you can keep up with Catwoman easily.
I'm just on her tail, just like, wee.
Obviously, if you want to be sneaky
wee.
about it, I need a stealth.
Ah, nah. I already made a fucking ripple.
And Gaz got a 34 in that roll for Solomon.
Solomon, in your mind, Shazam, an image of Solomon whispers fragments. And in their mind shows you a trajectory path of it landing in Gotham by old Constantine's place, and then somebody appearing and then taking it away, far away. Your vision zooms out outside of the planet Earth. It zooms out outside of the Milky Way. It zooms out all the way to the edge of the universe before you see it pin there. So whatever this fragment is, it's at the edge of the universe.
Why should I tell you that information if I do have something on it? Which I don't, but if I did.
That's actually something Billy would say.
He's not wrong.
That's why we thought Shazam would be better.
Yeah. Well, we weren't trying to get information about it from you. Whenever we have to go into different dimensions and we run into our counterparts, we like to introduce ourselves. So if something comes up in the future, maybe we can help. We tend to fight crime and world-ending events.
On a daily basis.
Huh?
I was just don't worry about it.
If it was
You
what
got
you...
quiet for a second.
So why should I believe you though? Did you
It's
not
up to
feel
you.
the pull when I walked into the door? That is fair.
This is wild.
Anyways.
I just sit
Fuck.
on top
All
of
right.
the
Come on.
trash can.
We'll go to where I think it is. But it's, or at least where somebody can get us there. I'm gonna untransform from Shazam.
You
So
just
not to draw attention.
same way.
It's
You
literally you say the name
just
and
yell.
it just auto does it.
You just yell Shazam again. You just yell
close my
Shazam
eyes.
again.
I mean, he just has to say Shazam.
No,
Yes,
he can actually say
does.
his name as Shazam in the DC Comics to people when he's introducing himself. He has to scream it and have the intent for it to change him.
Yep. That's why one of his weaknesses is if you put a gag in his mouth, he can't use any of his powers.
Cool. And then
No, he can't transform, I should say.
If he's human form,
And
yeah.
And then there's the fact that in one of the timelines of the comics, Constantine stole the powers of Shazam.
Yep, I did. I do see that.
Anyways,
Mhm.
so obviously just poof, it happens.
Robert, yes or no?
Yeah, but you would also know not to say that. That was kind of drilled into you. Don't say it.
But I feel like it's the only alternative I can think of. Fuck it. Stupid decision.
Are you hitting the button? You're bringing them straight. Okay, all right. Yeah, you guys follow the kid. He's going upstate Gotham. Okay. Pause. Shift.
So where does that put us?
Fucking Drax.
Yeah,
Hi,
I'll
Drax.
tell you.
One sec.
Don't say anything.
No, don't tell her.
No, I was asking on the map. Where does that put us?
Oh, up on the map of upstate?
Yeah, we're going
Sure,
upstate.
sure.
So is that Somerset? What? Where?
Oh no, Bristol.
Bristol. Oh, okay.
Wait, the Bristol Pusher?
Yes. Like he's leading you guys up.
That's more than
Okay.
upstate.
Yeah.
Correct choice.
He's leading you to the ritzy areas.
Oof.
Is this where this kid live? Is this kid like loaded? Nah, Shazam. This is just where you're going to school because, you got kicked out of the Justice League for technically not telling them that you were a kid. Yeah.
Oof.
Curse you, Wonder Woman. He didn't
Anyways.
lie. He just didn't bring it up. Lie by omission is still a lie. Anyways, you.
I'm keeping pace with Catwoman.
Well, obviously, she's ahead of you. You're able to keep pace. You're pretty far back since you had to take a while to get there. But you teleported, and then you were on your ass and disoriented a little bit. But hey,
I'm like, she definitely knows I'm following her.
Oh, obviously, she knows somebody's following her, but she doesn't know who. All right. Let's see. This is actually beautiful because the Gotham Natural History Museum is literally right here.
Cool.
That is actually the Gotham Natural History Museum.
So, I'm just gonna quickly do this. Give me a second.
Okay.
No, that's not what I wanted to do. There we go. Punk. Can you scale me down a little bit? That's just where our focus is right now.
Do you need me to scale you down?
Yeah, I can't scale myself.
Scale you down? Huh? What is that? You telling me what to do?
I said, can you? I said, can you? I didn't say do it. You meme? Thank you. Anyways. Not Robert. My guy. My guy.
How far? How far do you still have? Oh my god.
There we go.
Yes.
Robert.
It's perfect.
Robert.
Tiny man.
Robert.
I mean,
Bad.
it's perfect for the
Scale it
map
down, I scaled
size.
it down.
It's
It's
perfect.
perfect for the map size.
No.
Go further.
It's perfect as it is now.
Yeah, it's crotch size.
It's perfect. All right, it's gonna stay there. It's gonna stay that size. Congratulations.
I am going to slap you.
It's not your default size. Your default size is staying default. That's just the size for this map.
I know, but I'm gonna slap
You
you.
won. Congratulations.
Anyways.
All right, so, you make it to the Natural History Museum. Catwoman slips right in easily. You make it over there. Do you try to get in?
I am actually gonna be smart. No.
You're gonna wait there
Yep.
while she steals things?
I'm like, I am thinking to myself, like, should I? Like, I'm just sitting there, like, for a couple minutes. I'm like, should I?
I mean, she's methodical about it. She's gonna take her about 20 minutes to get to there.
Yeah, I'm just
bypassing
like,
all the security systems.
I'm just
She
like,
could do it. It'll just take a while.
Oh yeah, I know. Which I'm just like,
Hey, we'll be right back. I need to go get some water.
if I don't stall her, this might be bad.
Oh gosh.
Indecision. Roll me D100. How lucky are you?
I'm not, because
81.
apparently I am.
You don't have to worry about it. I have to wait until Chaos gets back.
Yeah, but I can go and kind of stall her, so I kind of slink in.
No. Something lands in front of you.
Which I see that, I'm just like, ooh.
It's a pitch black rang, a boomerang in the shape of a bat. It's very sharp. It's embedded into literal concrete. And it's blinking.
Like, it's in front of me. Like,
yeah, it's right in front of you. Roof. It's blinking. Yeah, on the roof, in the roof.
I do
in front of you.
I do look at it.
Cool. Do you touch it?
No.
All right. I need a defense roll then.
31. Get bent.
Oh, cool. Yeah, no. It explodes, but you were able to roll away. A concussive blast doesn't really harm the building, but you feel a bunch of metallic twangs, and you are surrounded by those same things that are blinking in a circle. It is surrounding you in a circle.
Which I just instantly
like, say this jokingly real quick. Is it trying to summon him?
No.
You're the one that threw them. Anyways, my character doesn't know this. However, I put my hands up like I'm not doing anything. I'm not going anywhere.
A large, dark figure coalesces. Taller than you. About as tall as the moss. Yep. You can't see his face. You can't even see his body. Covered. Points to you. Points to the floor. He's going to go deal with Catwoman.
I literally do what he says, and before he goes, I just like I know him, well enough in the comics for myself.
There's no DC in your dimension?
No, I'm saying for myself as
for
player.
Yourself.
I know he'll at least
counts as metagaming.
No, I'm saying through my own knowledge, I know this. However, my character doesn't. But how he's telling me to do stuff without actually saying it, my character's just following his instructions. I'm just saying what I would have done in this situation. If I was fucking metagaming this, I would have said, Drax did it. No.
Relax.
We're getting really close to metagaming.
Moving on. This big figure leaves you, literally just somehow gets into the building. You hear what appears to be a
scuffle.
Not like a scuffle, a slight scuffle, not like too heavy. 20 minutes pass, police sirens show up. 20 minutes pass, police sirens go away. And then the large figure comes back onto the roof and is just staring at you.
Which I'm keeping my head to the fucking dirt, pretty much. Like, I know not to fucking move. And I haven't moved.
Shift. Hey, Batman. You got a call from Batgirl, Barbara, about dimension hoppers looking for something called an anchor. One of them looked like Deadshot. You don't really have low light vision, obviously. If you want to turn on night vision, you can.
Yep.
Do you do so? Do you turn on night vision?
Yeah.
To get a better look at this man. Okay. You do so. And only through your training does it prevent you from taking a shocked step back. Obviously, the color palette is slightly different. This guy looks like Jason.
Hi. If you're receiving this message, then I would like to inform you that you will not be offered to the blood god. Blood for 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 the blood god.
Ow! Meaning?
I just stare in that disbelief for a moment, then just harden back up.
Harden back up. Man's not looking, so he didn't see anything. Take it away.
Fuck, Trevor, I'm not good with this, especially with me being tired.
I just
then just ask like how you would with Gruff the Moss. Gruff the Moss is about as good as you're gonna get.
No, I'm just saying, like, I barely have enough brain function to keep up with certain things.
All right, do you want me to role play Batman?
Yes.
All right, cool. I will do that.
You'd be better at it than I would.
Drexius Veilfor.
Any relation to the Ars Goetia?
Devil.
My teammates say that you're here because of an anchor.
Yes.
Why do you want this anchor? I don't know if you're lying to me.
Well, the reason why I want it is, well, same reason why my boss wants it.
Your boss?
We're part of a team. So, the one that is the head of our team. You met our Overwatch, if I'm guessing correctly.
How many of you are there?
Starts counting. And
just count them all out.
Yeah, I just then tell him.
What do you plan to do when you find this anchor?
Mostly leave. And, well, if needed help, possibly be back with permission, of course.
You're not here to cause crimes?
No.
Hey, Drax, I need a D100.
Mm-hmm. 59.
Try again.
84.
You're being interrogated by Batman. POV shift.
Mm-hmm. Which I just keep on answering his questions, just letting you know.
Yep. Nice night, Jason. You heard a commotion over at the Natural History Museum. Currently looking down a scope of a rifle onto a rooftop of Batman interrogating a poor fucker who's surrounded by a circle of explosive rangs. Concussive. As you know, Bats doesn't like to kill. You're seeing this. You're seeing this. The man in the rings looks familiar. Can't quite put your finger on it. You hear in your ear, what's the situation, Red Hood?
Bat's got some poor sucker in a ring. What was that?
Reports are saying that somebody found Deadshot on top of the clock tower, the belfry. Except Deadshot is standing right next to me.
Well done.
I think it's time we made our move. While Bats is preoccupied, move to Objective B.
Got it.
Get me that liquid nitrogen. And if you can, get Dr. Freeze on board. Offer him it. It's an offer he won't be able to refuse. Slade out.
Fair enough.
You heard him. Your boss needs you to do something. Freeze is not too far from you. You can go get to him. Batman's currently busy, and there's a bunch of crime going on that will keep him busy for the rest of the night. While you, Deadshot, Slade, and Ivy all work behind the scenes.
Fun.
You like this new Slade. The old one had a bit of a stick up his ass from what your big brother told you. Wanted an apprentice, found an apprentice in Sam. You like this new Slade. He's a lot more pragmatic. He shares the same visions as you. To stop a true criminal, you got to put him in the dirt.
Mm-hmm.
And he pays well. At least that's how that Deadshot got on. Keeps you guys out of prison as well.
Yeah.
Samuel Wilson's got some connections. You make your way over to Dr. Freeze's area. We'll switch POV from there.
Mm-hmm.
Back to the rooftop. Fine. You're coming with me.
10-4.
He taps something on his wrist, and the flashing lights stop.
Which I do ask him. I go, do you usually pick these up after you disarm them?
No.
Fair enough.
He walks. He points off to the side of the building. You hear a loud rumble. Get in. As a jet rises up.
Which I just go, nice.
He hops in the cockpit.
I get into the co-pilot.
And the door closes, and it shoots off into the sky and goes towards upstate Gotham.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, you can't really see that it goes up above the clouds, so you don't know exactly where of upstate Gotham, but it's going somewhere.
We're just moving.
You schmoving.
Which, well, I'm sitting here, because obviously he has not put me in cuffs. I do check my phone to see if I have a signal.
A little back area. Did you have a signal for the badge?
No, phone. Just curious.
No. Not up in the not up this high.
I was meaning when like I'm watching the bars, seeing if they ever go up while we're flying closer to the buildings. I'm just curious. It's just like curiosity is getting to me.
Well, your phones don't really connect to the cell service on this dimension, so no.
So I just go, eh.
Yeah.
So I was just sitting there playing a game on silent while I was waiting for us to get to our location.
Pretty much. You get to the location, and you're led down to a little underground monorail system. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
In.
Yep.
Batman hops in behind you and sends the pod downwards. You come into a large, wide open cave. There are 3 people already here. A little kid, Gesganor, and Shia.
Which
Shazam, why did you bring them here?
Which I then go,
Hey, Jack.
which as soon as I see Gez and Shia, I'm just like, how did you know what, Gez, Shia, I'm not even going to question it.
It's all his fault.
Hi, Dick. The female puts her hand up to her ear, nods. Would you mind being blindfolded?
Yes, I would actually.
The man behind you, too bad.
Alright, fine. Waste of energy if I struggle anyway.
Correct. And you get it blindfolded. Obviously, you're just walked out. No big deal. You're not even pushed out. You get shuffled into a car. It's a very nice car. From what you can tell, those seats are very plush and very nice. You hear this Robin say, "All right, autopilot, take us back."
Y'all have any drinks? Or are you that boring?
You get handed a juice box.
Hey,
Is the best you got.
So wait, he gets a bat box?
How old are you?
I'm 26.
The female, alcoholic or non?
Non-alcoholic.
What are you looking for?
I'm not an alcoholic, but I do like my alcohol.
Then you'll have to wait.
Alright, whatever.
You get the juice box get taken away, and it's a water bottle in your hands now. Fine. Don't enjoy the Capri Sun. You're such a kid. You love this kid. Ugh. So you get driving, and you finally get like unblindfolded when you're in a cave, and there is a tall, imposing, dark Batman and 4 other people: the little kid, Gez, Shia, and Drax.
Which I'm just playing games on my phone, and I already showed Batman that
Though
it's a
I
game.
would actually have been in. I would have been in cat form following the kid. I wouldn't have stayed human.
The fucking Shazam would have told Bats immediately.
Oh, I know.
Bats would have figured it out immediately without Shazam telling him.
Yeah.
You're not a normal cat. We have sensors for this stuff.
Which I look at Batman and I just go, well, I told you everything. Do you want me to just figure out where the rest of the group is? See if we can meet up with them.
Batman puts his hand to the air. No need. One of my associates is bringing them.
Fair enough.
Hey, Zatanna.
Mm-hmm.
You just got clearance to use the teleportation.
Okay.
Time to bring everybody to the Batcave. Obviously, I'm not going to make you say teleport backwards. I'm not going to say that. I'm not going to make you do that.
Unless you want to.
Unless you wanna. You look at Constantine. Does Constantine want to come along? I mean, Constantine kind of has to, because he's the ping that Merlin's gonna focus on.
Yeah, I should probably go too.
Oh, Bats is gonna love to see you.
Oh, I know. It's gonna be hilarious.
This isn't gonna be fun at all.
So,
Obviously.
Zatanna, you send them. You gather everybody around, and you activate the teleportation function. You're all at the same location now. Thamas! You stare at this big, imposing Batman. It's you.
I'm Batman.
I'm Batman.
I'm just staring at him.
He's staring at you. And you hear a very cultured voice coming from above top of the stairs, the long stairs. I was wondering why we were going to have guests. He has a whole tray filled with drinks.
I look to him and I go, drinks?
Of course. He looks at you, Thamas, and smiles. Master Thamas, it is good to see you again. Everybody looks at this old man. Everybody, the heroes and people who aren't, heroes, kind of heroes. I mean, technically, Constantine's a hero. You're a dude, Constantine. You're just a dude. To a man who's tired of this shit. And look at Alfred, and it's like, Alfred knows these guys?
Nice to see you again, Alfred.
We would have ran into Alfred.
Nice. You guys would have ran into him on the boat.
Which I'm just like, so how have you been?
I have been very well ever since the resonance. I have told Master Batman all about it, and he has cataloged it. These were the ones who helped you solve that issue? Correct.
Yeah.
Alfred, you know these people.
Of course, Master Constantine. I know them.
Which I go, we met after I had a certain issue happen to me.
Of course, sir.
Yeah, at that point I was met him for a while there, and I was like, "What? Huh? Don't ask, please."
Constantine, you snort. Transformation magic is always a bitch.
I just transform out of my cat form into my humanoid form with the two tails out. It's easy for me.
The butler looks at you, Shia. I do not believe we've been introduced. I'm Alfred Pennyworth.
Shia.
It's nice to meet you, Madam Shia.
She's new to the party.
Understandable.
Yeah, they kind of saved me, and then I kind of joined up.
Alfred, do you vouch for these people? Of course, Master Batman. I do. I vouch for each and every single one of their characters. Fine. I'll help you.
I do look at Batman, and I look over at Gez, and I go, he's a bit quirky from time to time.
What? Why are you pointing at me? Declan's here too.
At least Declan's somewhat controlled.
And then I point at the kid that brought us. I'm like, well, that makes sense because they're this one's counterpart. Smile, head tilt.
You see Batman walk over to a large console and press a bunch of buttons. I've just recalled most of my team. Gotham City has been hectic lately. I can't be everywhere at once.
I do look at Batman. I go, you don't have any magic sensors on that thing, do you?
I do.
Which I then scratch the back of my head. I go, yeah, sorry for the big ripple.
That ripple helped me find Catwoman before she made her heist. So in a way, you helped.
Well, still, the story still stands.
Do all of you know your dimensional counterparts?
You mean
haven't found mine yet.
Point at each other.
I just go, I do not, sir.
I don't know mine yet.
I just point to Zatanna.
Assuming, of course, I have one here.
Batgirl speaks up. Oh, you do. I called you Deadshot. Floyd.
I do look over at Batman. I go.
The original Deadshot was a white dude.
I do look over at Batman, and I just go, "Who did you mistake me for?"
Nobody.
I just go, I type something down real quick and toss him my phone, which is just, I know that nobody all too well on is like him covering for he knows, but I'm not gonna pry. I just say I get what you're saying. I'm not gonna pry. That's pretty much all I was doing. Touchy subject.
He just looks away.
Obviously, toss back the phone.
Shift.
Yep.
It's a nice night in Gotham, and you're enjoying it with your boyfriend, Corey. I say enjoying it. You're technically patrolling with Nightwing, like the good old days. Nightwing gets a beep on his computer. No computer. Looks over. Bruce is calling us in.
Aw, I was enjoying our little date.
He says it's a code black. The last code black you guys dealt with was Trigon.
Oh God, please tell me it's not Raven's father again.
No, code blacks are usually just interdimensional threats. Or possibility of interdimensional threats. Come on, Corey. We should probably go see what the old man needs.
On your 6.
He hops off the building and hops on his motorcycle. You hop on the back, and you guys cruise to upstate Gotham. The Wayne Manor is in the sight. You goes the back entrance. Obviously, nobody sees you enter, nobody sees you leave. You make your way over to the Batcave, and you notice that the Batcave is a lot fuller than it normally is. You hear Richard or Dick say, "Whoa, that's a lot of people."
Yeah.
Your enhanced Tamaranian senses are drawing your eyes to the blue-haired cat. And
she had transformed.
She had transformed into the blue-haired lady. Shift.
Blue-haired lady with cat ears.
2 people came in, and Shia, you're looking at this alien? That's you.
Orange-skinned girl.
I just look over at both of them, just being polite. I go, "Hello."
The man in the outfit, the dark black and blue outfit, looks at you. His eyes widen, takes a step back, and goes, "Jason?"
Which I definitely heard that. I go, "Who?"
Nobody. Nightwing. That's Draxius Veil form. Like demon of a different dimension. Devil of an alternate dimension.
Declan pipes up. Me too.
Yeah, Constantine. As soon as you popped in, you felt the holy energy, the tainted holy energy from Gesganor, and the devil energy from the 2 devils.
And probably the energy from me as well.
You felt the Yaukai energy. You know all about the supernatural.
These are problems.
Do you want me to be
they're Batman's problem and not yours?
Do you say all these things are problems out loud?
I mean, it's fucking Constantine.
Constantine's just like, oh, these things are problems, but at least they're not my problems.
Which I just go, I could be less of a problem.
Zatanna, you are exasperated at this man.
I can be more of a problem.
Slaps.
He can be more of a problem. Do not challenge him.
I slap him in the back of the head.
I heard that. I could picture when Gez said that. It was both Gez and Billy.
Yeah.
At the same time.
Yeah.
Like, in sync.
I can be more of a problem. Anyways, but I just go and
the kids here too.
Ring, 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 ring. Constantine, ring, 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 ring.
Picks up phone.
It's you. Would you like me to role play? No, I'm not going to. You do it yourself.
Get fucked, motherfucker.
Conversation.
You called? Yeah, I did. What's up? I've got some people here that are looking for an anomaly that I distinctly remember you taking care of. Oh, that thing? I've already dealt with it quite a while ago.
The Dream Shard.
But the Dream Shard, I can probably help them get on their way of locating it, but...
Yeah, you put it on the edge of the universe.
I put it on the edge of the universe and basically shoved it out.
Effective. If crude.
Effective. Irritating. Still effective.
Oh yeah, because as soon as you pushed it out, you had to deal with a very big problem. So whoever people's looking for it, they'll have to deal with that problem too. Whether you care or not, I don't know. That's up to you. That's...
Let's get them out of here as soon as possible. I have more reading to do, and you have more training to get, well, pushed upon you. Damn it, old man. How much training are you going to have me do? You've got the basics all wrong. It works. It's still wrong.
Everybody in the room is hearing this because you see Ezra kind of like jack his badge into the communication.
I just start playing with a flame.
That's obviously Edward's helping Jack into it since it's his own communication. The only reason this was working is because of the magic signature matches between all three of them. And isn't that a shock to you, Edward? Merlin, you realize another? Let's see if his understanding of magic is better. You're on your way.
Another? I'll be right there.
Which I'm just playing with flames while laying down on this box or whatever.
Constantine folds his flip phone closed because he's got like straight up just one of those old flip phones, like a Motorola Razr.
Yo, is that a flip phone?
Yeah, which
is that a BlackBerry?
That would get fucking Drax and Declan's attention. Is that a flip phone?
Dude, you need to upgrade.
Which I hold up a fucking Android phone. I'm just like, this is what I use.
Hey, don't fix what isn't broken.
Mm-hmm.
But
I look over. I look over at
Give me a minute now.
Anyways, Sheila, you were saying?
I look over at Starfire. Do a head tilt.
Mm-hmm.
Head tilt the other way. Then I go and just kind of walk up close to Ezra and just kind of nudge him a little bit.
Ezra looks
and then
over.
Stares at Starfire.
Looks over. Oh shit. So that leaves myself, Drax, and Declan.
All right, so we have the stop sign,
Hey,
an alien. Where's the goth girl?
I resent that. Oh,
I mean,
Raven's...
Nightwing's not a stop sign. But Nightwing just chuckles. The goth girl's not currently here.
No, she's off on another area at the moment. Though she does write.
It's always nice to hear from Raven.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, where are my manners? I'm Nightwing.
I know, Milk. I was not paying attention to chat apparently when somebody asked for it to be today.
So this is what Batman meant by a dimensional problem. I don't really see a problem. He looks over at Ezra. Nightwing does. Sorry, have we met before? Ezra shrugs. You might have. Don't know my dimensional counterpart.
Neither do I.
He smiles. Would you like to learn about him? Nightwing. What? He deserves to know. It's him.
I just go,
different.
I'm not prying into past. I'm being respectful.
Batman just goes back to the computer. Master Bruce, if Nightwing would like to do that, it is up to him.
If it's Drax in his dark past, he'd understand.
Nightwing just ignores. Your dimensional counterpart goes by the name of Jason Todd. He used to be one of us. The stop sign over there. Hey, you used to be the same stop sign. Yes, I guess I did. Used to be a Robin myself. But after I became Nightwing, well, there will always need a new Robin. Batman found a new one by the name of Jason Todd before he died. Murdered by the Joker. Then he came back to life.
No.
Record scratch.
Yeah, which I'm just like, as soon as I hear that, I just go, oh, that kind of makes sense.
He was brought back to life via use of something called the Lazarus Pool, which is under the purview of the League of Shadows.
Easy. Unexpected.
It brings somebody back to life, but at a cost. Jason got into his mind that the only way to stop criminals is by killing them.
I mean, a criminal doesn't offend a second time.
Before you say anything, before you say that, Ezra silences you.
I quickly go, to be fair, that's one way to go about it, but obviously the better way is to just stop them.
Make them see justice.
Yeah. Like, me being a devil...
Killing a killer does not result in a net positive because you become a killer by killing a killer.
Ezra just looks at you, Declan, and shakes his head.
I just go... If there's no other way out, and you're protecting yourself, that can happen. Which I look at the Batman and I go, however...
There's always another way.
Exactly.
Ezra is still looking at you, Declan, and he speaks in Draconic. We need them on our side. We may agree differently, because our foes have no qualms about killing us, and there's not really any laws that prevent them from doing so. Unless you want to throw them all in Coctus, which is up to you. But they'll eventually get out, or somebody will break them out. Hey, Starfire, Coriander. They're speaking. They're speaking a language you understand. It's not Tamaranian, but it's Old High Tamaranian.
Yeah, so I walk over and go, oh, wow, I didn't know you guys could speak High Tamaranian. Do you know people from my planet in your dimension?
Ezra pauses,
Um,
slowly looks over to you,
Yeah, which
Starfire.
I would look
Obviously, everybody
towards
who's
that
speaking
way.
Draconic, everybody looks at you. Even Constantine. This chick speaks dragon. The world's unfair. The world is unfair.
I
Edward
hear
hands Constantine a book.
I just look at this girl, or like this woman.
Okay, reach
I just like,
conversational level. Thanks.
but I look at Starfire. So my head snaps to this girl like, what language did you say they were speaking?
Old High Tamaranian?
See,
that's from my planet.
Where I come from, we call that dragon.
Yeah, that dragon.
Just because it looks like Constantine's having a little meltdown, I just hold out my flask for him.
Oh no.
Hey, a dragon just offered you a drink. You do not refuse.
Oh no.
Very well then. Unscrews cap. I'm not sure how I'm going to feel after this.
This thing has, you can feel this in magic. This thing's potent, magically potent.
And he has it just casually with him.
Bottoms up.
Take a drink. Yeah, resolve. Sure, Constantine. Zatanna, you just watched this man drink whatever this dragon had. Like, there's a fine line between you can politely decline a dragon. These guys seem amicable. Maybe.
Under breath, just like
24.
Why do I like this idiot?
Smack! This thing smacks you upside the head. Whoa!
Relief.
Sweet relief. You don't have to deal with this shit.
But yeah, no. I go. So how long are we waiting for, by the way?
Now, the portal, a magic circle flares to life, right in front of you all, and a man with white hair steps out, tattoos on his arms, muscular, but not like Famas muscles.
He no beefcake.
Edward, you look right at this man. It you.
It me.
It you. It me. It me. It's you. It's him. It's me. Wait, what?
Edward gets 2? That's new.
Yeah, I look at Ed and I go,
Constantine kind of just clearly looks over. I'm not from this reality.
You must be in a constant state of headache.
I just go and grab the flask from him.
He just, like, Ezra walks over and just pats, like, dimensional resonance can't be fun 24/7, can it?
Absolutely not.
Especially with someone, like, as old as Merlin.
I do have the flask. I close it and I look over at the moss and I just toss him the flask again.
I just casually put it back into the little hiding spot.
Looks like we just watched Chaz again, possibly.
Nope.
Constantine, that's some good shit.
Okay.
You wish you had more. That way you wouldn't have to deal with the bullshit all the time. Zatanna helps. She really does. But this shit's good.
I look at I look at the awesome butler. It's Alfred, right?
Mm-hmm.
I just go, Alfred, what do you have to drink that is alcoholic?
We have many types of forms of champagne, wine, and whiskey. What year are you looking for, Master Brax?
Ooh. I don't care about the age, but a nice whiskey would be nice.
Of course. I believe we have an 1865 whiskey.
Ooh,
She
that sounds
pops her
nice.
head out from behind others. Hey, you got any sake?
Of course, Madam Shia. We do have sake, as Master Bruce has been in Japan. Alfred, they are friends, and they won't be around. We do not need to stand on secret identities.
I look at him.
Looks over. Something tells me that Master Wayne's primary identity is his quote-unquote secret identity.
Of course, sir. That is exactly what it is.
I do look over at Bruce and I go, I'm still gonna refer to you, no matter what, unless told otherwise, as Batman.
Batman stops typing on the computer. I'm heading out. There's reports of break-in at the liquid nitrogen plant. Victor Freeze is on the move again. Nightwing says, you need help? No. Stay here and watch the fort. Alfred just sighs. Master Bruce. My apologies,
He never
everyone.
learns how to have any fun, does he?
Of course not, Sir Merlin. He does not. Hey, this man's British. This is from Avalon. He's one of yours. He's one of yours.
By the way, I look at Nightwing and I just go, want to do a nice nice spar?
You look at all these people and you get a vague sense of familiarity from the smaller of the two dragons. Kind of feels like Arthur, if Arthur was a dude. What, am I making Arturia a thing across multiple dimensions? Why, yes, I am. Are you going to stop me? No, you're not.
No.
Can we stop you?
It never truly said if he was male or female. Because remember, stories can change over time.
Yep. That sword on his back is really interesting, though. That feels like Excalibur. Different, but Excalibur.
You remind me of someone.
Ezra looks over. Really? Oh, yeah. Obviously, Alfred hands you both the drinks you asked for, Gez.
It was
perfect.
They're drinking Capri Suns.
Yeah. Which I'm just finishing the whiskey and I'm just like, I look at Nightwing because that's how he was introduced. I just go, hey Nightwing, do you want to do a little bit of a spar?
Yeah, sure.
I mean,
there's a ring nearby. Sure. Don't expect me to go easy on you just because you're from an alternate dimension. And you look like my brother.
I take everything off and I put my two giant, like, he knows that these are not wieldable by any human, and I just put them down. Guns. And it's just
impressive.
Like, yeah. You wouldn't be able to hold it.
And I just come up behind them. I'm like, as Corey, Dick, go easy on him. Or maybe I should be telling him that because those were really big guns. Yeah, please don't kill my boyfriend.
Don't worry.
He knows.
Nightwing says, if Alfred trusts you, then I do. He takes off his mask. Richard Grayson. Call me Dick.
Well, I'm Drexius Veilfor.
Nice to meet you, Draxius. You would right if I call you Drax? Draxius is kind of a mouthful.
Yeah.
So you guys are sparring. No rolls for this. It doesn't really matter.
I mean, it's just playful fucking...
Shia, you're having a chat with Corey. As Corey, you're keeping an eye on the spar. Merlin. Ezra is this man, fucking King Arthur, basically. Is this man you asked him, like, feels like somebody like, oh, really? Maybe my dimensional counterpart. Merlin, you snort.
Not
unless you're
highly likely.
Unless he's hiding two very big things, not likely. This man's got man's got no illusion magic on him at all. He feels like destruction and holy, but not holy destruction. And dragon, obviously. This man's a mishmash of shit that shouldn't go together.
I mean,
how are you not tearing apart at the seams?
He just looks. Don't know. Because you can feel devil energy, but you can feel holy energy. Very potent holy energy. Maybe the dragon is being a stopgap, but you also feel like ice magic.
Dragon, ice magic, destruction, holy energy, and devilish energy.
The destruction is devilish energy. They're one and the same. You run through your brain of the Ars Goetia, since you literally have a veil for here. Bail. The best you can come up with.
Best I've got's bail, but I have
Close.
a feeling.
Related. Through my grandmother. He's like you, Merlin. Part devil. Even if that part is small or biological. It's weird. His soul is not tainted at all. But his body has devil energy and dragon energy. It's weird, but somehow it works. You love magic.
Magic is always fascinating with all of the new discoveries that one can find. Being
does the devil cry?
Irritating.
Wait, what?
Somebody in my chat. Does the devil cry?
Devils may cry, actually. Who knew?
Hey, Merlin. You see these groups of people, this group of people here, and you realize, hey, they might be able to sneak regarding where you kicked the thing out.
Actually, you lot may be able to sneak past the thing guarding where I kicked the thing past.
I mean, you give it even odds.
Well, if you can't sneak past it, I have a feeling you may even be able to delete it from existence.
Oh, you hope. It is the second son of God anyway, so you know.
Me and Dick are sparring, and I just hold up a hand catching one of his punches. I'm just like, so what do you need us to do?
Meteor is reality, you know. I've tried and had my fair share of failures, so I've resorted to just having a point of my observatory, watching it.
Yeah, which I'm currently holding Dick's
So what's
hand
currently guarding it? Because last thing that was guarding the exit point was not too problematic, but did pack one hell of a punch. Oh, you know, nobody important, just Satanael.
I just
nobody important, just Satanael.
Oh, that would get Drax to jump,
Drax,
catch fucking Nightwing's fist, and snap his head back. What?
Artie, you guys freeze. You know Satanael. All of you do.
Which,
or at least you know the man who summoned him as a persona.
I look at Nightwing and I go.
And Wood asks, so are we talking cognition in the flesh? from a different reality, bordering on what's going on here.
Oh no, it's like you don't cognitive. No, it's the real thing.
No, he's very real.
Not anybody's figment of their imagination.
Which I know how to get around it. Around the thing, I go the second son of the Big G.
Correct.
Somebody. Finally, somebody. Oh wait, never mind. You're a devil yourself.
I switch into my angel form.
That's cheating.
Yeah. Hey, this man's energy just did a 180. He's an angel now.
That's very much cheating.
Which I jump over and I go like hop, skip, and a jump. Whee! I don't care if it's cheating on this one. And I sit cross-legged in front of this man. I'm just like, so, what do we need to do?
I'm staring over there as as Corey zips over to Dick and babies over him.
He's not hurt.
Or fusses over him. That's still Starfire's going
to
do that.
Either sneak past or beat down.
Either sneak past him or beat him down. I don't care, as long as whatever is causing this situation gets dealt with, and I don't have to deal with them being there anymore.
Yeah, to do that, you hand them a magical orb. It's a magical orb of like kind of grayish purple energy. And you instruct them to take that with them when they go through the breach. It will close the breach behind them and seal it up. You would do it yourself, but again, the aforementioned second son of God, Satanael.
Yeah. Which I do look at Declan. I just go, hey, yo, Deck. Can you get out of the earshot?
Why does it matter?
Do you want a headache?
Ezra just rolls his eyes. We're not tied to this holy system. It might not even work. You guys are not tied.
I look, and I look at Declan. I go, can I test?
I don't give a shit. Go for it.
Okay, so if we have to deal with the second son of God, how the hell are we gonna fight him?
Declan, it's not a normal headache that you normally would get, but it is like you heard somebody scrape a fork against a plate.
It was unpleasant.
Merlin, it's a massive headache.
It's like unpleasant, drops to the floor.
See, they may not be hooked up to it, but you are.
So I look and go, you okay over there, bud? You told me to go for it.
No, Declan's fine. Just made him flinch.
Merlin points finger at him and says, "Shut up."
Which I then go, I stand up and I go, oh, so you're the one that felt it.
Would have been funnier for you to silence.
Oh, yeah, no, I was going to have Merlin roll hack.
But
Merlin roll hack.
Enough of this. Silence.
Look like like okay.
Just throw out the hack.
Yeah, go for it. Yeah.
Of course, this will be slightly modified from the actual roll.
21.
As he is currently in angel form, this is how I'm explaining this, the magic is fizzles out before it can grab a hold because you were tailoring it to.
Well, the headache doesn't help.
The headache doesn't help either.
Yeah.
All right. Relax, everybody. Relax.
I more or less tried to tell people to worry
You
about
told
it.
Declan. You didn't tell Merlin.
I didn't know.
My apologies.
So,
You didn't know.
I didn't know.
Hey, Ed.
That's...
Is the Merlin of our dimension also part devil? The answer is yes.
Considering the Merlin from our reality is part incubus, yeah, no, that checks out.
Well, was
Context clues.
I just look. I go. I wasn't thinking on that bit. Okay.
We know you weren't thinking. It's fine. My apologies, Merlin. Continue on. Satanael, fight or run. Edge of the universe. True. Problem is, though, you actually need something else to send them to the edge of the universe.
In order to send you to the edge of the universe, I also need something else.
You need, it's nothing too hard. You just need energy readings from all of them and their dimensional counterparts.
I just need energy readings from each of you and your dimensional counterparts here.
Because if you don't, you're going to send their dimensional counterparts to the end of, the universe as well, and that's just too much paperwork for you to really want to do.
Because of the requirement of actually sending the people I want to send and not their local constituents.
Bottom line is, it makes your life a hell of a lot easier than sending people forward and backwards at the same time. You don't got to sort through things because you've already pre-sorted them in the magic. So you're trying to you're making them do the legwork so you don't have to do too much calculations.
So you're reducing the amount of calculations by pre-accounting for some of the calculations that would need doing. Correct! Somebody gets it.
Basics is actually correct.
By the way,
whoever was this magic teacher was pretty good.
By the way, I do look at Merlin and I go, I am sorry for the headache.
Edward, do I build him another helmet?
No, do not build a dimensional. We don't know. Not until we have enough. Not until we can replenish our resources. And the board is up. Once the board is up, we can drop by and give him something.
Works for me.
Which I have the smart idea to actually look at Alfred and ask this, like, how likely do you think Batman would use the bounty board?
Would use it
to get us to come help?
Very little.
Probably only in the case of absolute necessity to the point of potentially world-ending events, probably.
Nightwing has a towel around his neck from all the sweat.
Which I didn't even
maybe
break
some code blacks.
Fair enough.
Interdimensional threats can bring reason to call in interdimensional help.
Fair. Looking at Nightwing and I go, did I really make you work up that much of sweat?
I don't really spar a lot with metas, and you technically classify as a meta.
Which my brain's
For some
like,
reason I feel insulted.
And Starfire just looks at it. But that's what you were calling it the one time. Because Starfire does this all the time, and Nightwing would interrupt her because he knows exactly where she's going.
Yeah.
Corey, please. So all we have to do is find your dimensional counterparts. Good news, Merlin. You can tell roughly where they're at in the city.
I can tell roughly where they're at in the city.
Yay.
And let me guess.
Batman won't let us out of here.
They're currently trying to steal something right now.
Nightwing just looks over at you. Last time I heard, your dimensional counterpart is on the straight and narrow. All you have to do is head over to, he pauses, Wilson Industries, and go say hi.
Mm-hmm.
Corey, you know all about that Wilson, Slade Wilson. Slade. But according to Batman, the original Slade is gone, dead. And, well, but there has been sightings of Deathstroke, aka Slade, around. People have seen him. There have been images of him. So, not quite as dead.
I still say.
Or maybe he succeeded in what he wanted to do and found an apprentice, which is even worse in Dick's eyes.
And yes, Slade was in more than just the Teen Titan comics.
Yes, I know.
No, I was answering my chat. Corey goes, I still think that Bruce is wrong about Slade.
Nightwing smiles. Thank you, Corey. Be careful. I think that your dimensional counterpart, Declan, is not on the straight and narrow. I don't have any proof of it, only that he's working for Wilson Industries.
Well, with a name like Deadshot, he's probably not on the straight and narrow.
According to everybody and reports, you haven't committed any crimes. You're currently running head of security for one Samuel Wilson, adopted son of Slade Wilson. Again, I don't have any physical proof. This new Slade, this new Deathstroke, they're good. Better than Slade. Back when we were teenagers. Way better than Slade. I don't know. Something just about it feels wrong. He looks over at the other two. Have left a while ago since they weren't dimensional counterparts, and they're going back to patrol the city as well because, again, Batman can't be everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
Nightwing goes, what Bruce doesn't know won't hurt him. You guys need to get home. I'm willing to help out. So am I, Master Grayson.
Yes, with the help. That was his Corey.
Mm-hmm. Starfire and I will be willing to help you out, whatever you need. Whether it's running interference with the others, which we can do, or getting you where you need to go, or bailing you out, that's perfectly fine. I can keep Master Bruce occupied in other parts of the city. You all worry about yours.
I mean, I kind of don't want him on my ass again, pissed off, because
the communicator on the screen pops up, and it's Bruce on the other side. Alfred, Victor is gone. There's signs of a break-in, but no signs of struggle. Whatever happened, Victor Freeze left willingly. There's another thing. There's a lot of bullet casings. They match Red Hood. Shit. Master Bruce, do you know any direction that Red Hood would be heading? No. And I have other problems to worry about. Joker's currently in the Diamond District of Burnley. I have to go stop him before he hurts anybody. Batman out. Nightwing sighs. Looks at you, Drax. Red Hood is you. Or at least if I'm right. And I hope I am.
Oh, why?
Because it means somewhere deep down past the Lazarus-induced haze, my brother's still there.
You'll just have to knock the insanity out of him first, more than likely. Knowing how this one is currently sane.
He coughs. He scoffs. He's not insane. He's angry. If Batman let the Joker die, he wouldn't have died. Wouldn't have needed to be brought back to life in the Lazarus pit. But Batman, to Red Hood, Batman cares more about his code than his friends and his loved ones. Nightwing just sighs and shakes his head.
Corey just kind of wraps her arms around.
He embraces her as well. It's hard because I can see it from both sides. There was a time when I struggled to get out of Bruce's shadow. But not to the extent of Red Hood. I had friends. Red Hood has nobody.
So
Ezra speaks up. All right, RDA, so we have to go find ourselves. First stop, Deadshot. Wilson Industries? Nightwing nods. Correct. I will make sure that Master Bruce stays away from the financial district in Old Gotham. Good luck out there.
I do go back into my normal form. No.
Shift. Yeah, POV shift. Pause, shifts. Deadshot. Floyd.
I agree.
You just love it when a plan comes together, and oh boy, is Deathstroke's plans top notch. Didn't even have to lift a finger. Oh, he knew exactly when all of Batman's villains would strike at one point in time and took advantage of it. Your job, you're currently with Ivy. You just need to make sure nobody comes snooping around. Anybody who does, well, it's a dark night. A lot of people out right now. Obviously, Sam, or Slade, has told you to turn away any innocents, any civilians. But if you run across Penguin's goons, pop them in the head. Not like I give a shit. We'll pin it on Black Skull. We'll pin it on Roman. Because Penguin and Roman's men always squabbling over territory. You hear in your ear, Deadshot, how's it coming along? Is Pamelia making progress?
Coming along very nicely.
Good.
Very quickly, I might add.
Very good. Very good. Make sure she doesn't exhaust herself. Until those protections are up, we will not be able to rest. Gotham is a cesspit. It needs to be purified. The easiest way to do that is by stimulating the trees. No need to make new plants when the plants already here will do the trick. Just turbocharge them. Say what you will, But Poison Ivy is a genius when it comes to chemistry. Amelia speaks up. I heard that. Now, if I could concentrate.
Oh, God, it's Robin.
I'm detecting people around the perimeter. They appear to be penguin goons.
I'll go deal with them. You just stay here and conserve your energy as best you can.
Yep. Do not worry. I will have a location of the good doctor shortly. He can't hide from me forever. You hear in your ears, both of you. Sam chuckle. Good. That's one less scarecrow we'll have to worry about when we do. Slowly but surely, we'll take out each and every one of Batman's enemies. Quickly, quietly. And we'll say it's done by an initiative by Wilson Industries. And technically it is. With full support of the United States government. We cannot be harmed legally. At least, not during the daytime. I don't think you want to have to deal with anything Batman can come up with. It's good news. Red Hood has the liquid nitrogen and Victor Freeze on board. Well done, Pamelia. Your concoction will save his wife and him as well. I wouldn't sell yourself short, Deathstroke. If it wasn't for you, I would have only been able to change his blood type and he would have died. It was still you who designed most of it. It was still your blood as the base. All right, you two. Get moving. Batman's on the move. He apparently caught wind of what Red Hood was doing. Jason's already on his way back. Be careful. And Floyd? No witnesses. And the communication cuts out. You head on your way to go take care of penguin goons. It's easy. They never see it coming. And you never miss. Pause, shift. Jason, you just couldn't help yourself.
Mm-hmm.
You left a little message for Batman. You just couldn't help yourself.
Oh, yeah.
You gave Victor the concoction.
Mm-hmm.
He was in awe and agreed to work for your benefactor.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, I will help you. I have already let people know to move Nora to the safe location that you have given. And then I will wake her up and cure her. I cannot thank you and Herr Samuel enough. You also know that you guys are working on ways to make sure that he doesn't have to be in that fucking suit all the time.
Yeah. Imagine just like, yeah, we're also working on the other thing too.
You have my thanks, Herr Red Hood. But I am just glad that my Nora will live a life that I was unable. Now you just have to set up the diversion. Obviously, the liquid nitrogen's the diversion.
Yeah.
The nitrogen was never the goal. It was always Victor. Victor was always the goal.
Yeah. And
now you just got to go turn Penguin's lair into a real Arctic wonderland. Which is why you're here right now. Outside of, I think it was, I think it was a club. It was start with an E.
No, it was the Iceberg Lounge.
The Iceberg Lounge. Yeah, you're at the Iceberg Lounge. And, you're going to turn it into an actual iceberg. You've rigged them to blow. Obviously, right now, there is a gang war going on between Penguin and Roman Sionis, Black Mask.
Mm-hmm.
So this is par for the course. You've added a little bit of concoction into it because you are very familiar with this man's methods to make it look like this was the Joker's doing. Because the Joker always loves a good joke, and turning the Iceberg Lounge into a literal iceberg, well, who's going to make it look? Who's going to look any other way? The plan, as you all know, is to eliminate the problem childs of Gotham. Eliminate. And assimilate the ones that can help out. Because you're tired. You're tired of all the scum and villainy, all the people dying. You're tired. You tried doing it yourself, but it just didn't work because of Batman. Then Deathstroke came along. You've heard stories about Slade Wilson from your older brother, but this wasn't Slade Wilson. This was Samuel Wilson, his apprentice. And he came to you with a plan. And you liked that plan. And now it's execution time. You knew it was coming when Arkham when people broke out of Arkham Asylum again. You knew exactly because it was going to happen. It's predictable at this point because people are corrupt, and that's how it works.
Yep.
So there's that. So you're heading your way to the Iceberg Lounge, and everything's rigged to blow.
Yep.
Obviously, you still have your desire to keep innocents out of the crossfire. They're not there. No innocents. It's just Penguin's men. And you do see some of Roman's men, too.
Yes.
You take those guys out quickly.
Oh, yeah, which I'm just like 2 for 1. Ooh, nice.
Pause, shift, back to the Batcave. You guys are geared up, ready to go.
Yep. Which, me just kind of fixing my jacket again. Just like,
I was trying to wait for a point to interject to ask, but I didn't want to interrupt you. Because I used my Senjutsu and I've been constantly monitoring what I have felt what I was doing.
Yes. You exactly would have felt what she's doing. She's growing into the green, using it as a amplifier to focus on each and every life source. It's connecting to every single person in Gotham. Just a touch, just a check. She's looking for someone.
I look over at everybody in there. Go, hey, is Nightwing still there?
Yep, Nightwing's still here.
Hey, Nightwing?
Yeah.
So, I'm a yokai, and we're in touch with, what we call where I'm from, the green. Basically, nature energy. And,
that makes sense.
I can feel there's somebody using it, and it feels like they're searching for someone.
He pauses. The only person who would be able to do something like that would be Poison Ivy. You say she's looking for someone?
That's what it feels like. I also felt someone else, but they felt much older and they don't seem to be active, just kind of watching over everything.
He frowns. That must be Grundy.
With a name like that, personally, I'd be committing crime left and right.
Well, Solomon Grundy's dead. Used to be a problem until he merged with Swamp Thing, which is what you're feeling right now. Mostly Swamp Thing. Grundy's, if you don't mess with Grundy, Grundy won't mess with you. But Grundy does not know good from bad, so he just
does.
Makes sense. I can try and see and keep an eye on it when the next time I feel it, and try and get a location for you.
This Ivy, she's also doing something with the plants around Gotham. Any plant, weed,
I also
trees,
feel
grass, everywhere. She's slowly but surely extending her reach, not doing anything until her reach is the furthest it can be across the entirety of Gotham.
And it also feels as if she's... It feels like they're doing something with all of the plants as well. I'm not quite sure exactly what it is. It's subtle changes, like a growth.
Nothing massive growth?
Nothing massive, just like basically maybe making flowers bloom or things grow a little faster than normal, but I'm not sure.
Robert, can
Can you pinpoint the exact location of Ivy?
Can I use Senjutsu to try to help?
Sure. Okay.
Pretty much I do go into
I can try and pinpoint her.
Or well, partial fox form.
Hack check, right?
Mm-hmm.
At advantage? Or just two hack checks?
Just 2 hack checks.
Just one from Drax and one from me?
Yep.
Okay.
I like that.
37.
I like that too. Oof. Ow.
37 and 20, not too shabby though.
You know what?
Yeah.
Edward, seeing this, decides to join in.
Right. Roll me another.
Okay. He is
That was.
How did I get your roll?
That was
yeah,
so
really.
low.
Very. That is like the worst I've ever seen you roll. Wild.
Mm-hmm.
You're lucky that the 37 bails you out. The other two, you don't sense shit. 37, you're getting a feeling from the Gotham Knights Stadium.
What? I ask Ed to pull up the map again.
Tricorner Island, south, far south.
With that, Edward's just like, well, it appears I'm not very in tune with the green here, but let's do something I can. Projection.
So over here, or
Down here.
Yeah, I see it. You don't need to keep pinging it.
But it's pretty.
Stop it.
That's where you see. That's where it is.
Okay, I'm gonna swap the next person that fucking does it. Okay, that's it. Quack.
All right. Moving on. So yeah, you feel it in the stadium to the south.
Yeah, which I just go. I look at the map. Look at Nightwing. Here.
Gotham Knights Stadium. Interesting. Clever.
Just energy readings.
Shia, since you are Yao Kai, I will allow another hack to see if you missed anything.
Okay. And hack?
It's probably my lack of a reasonable staff.
Jesus Christ.
So, Robert.
My word. I really can't give this to you on a 15. I'm sorry. Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
I asked earlier if I could try. I didn't get a response.
We didn't hear
you're
you.
sparring with fucking. You don't know because he messaged me.
No, not that.
Oh, not that? Then we didn't hear you.
Yeah. Okay. That was completely different.
Yeah, well, hey, I'm going to step away for a moment, try to move around, because I'm almost falling asleep here.
Go for it. I'll just have your character with Ezra then.
I was going to go with
having a moment of noticing Edward trying to also do what the others were doing, and then deciding, this isn't working. Let's do something I can.
Since you can sense this, In the green, you're not really focusing on where this lady is. You're just focusing on the energy, trying to see something. And you start seeing a pattern, or at least what looks like a pattern. It looks like a net.
Do I notice this with the 37?
Sure, I'll say you notice it's a pattern of a net as well, but you were mostly focusing on where she's currently located.
Yeah, which I just go.
I'll say with a 37, that breaks another threshold of over 35. I'll say like you know that is the third location that she has been in tonight.
And I go, which I then go. Wait a minute. Start walking around the map again. Just go 1, 2, 3.
Let me hold on. Here's where you sensed where she was.
Yeah.
You sensed that she was here over on New Gotham earlier in the night, where and then like really about say midway through, you noticed that she was at the golf course.
Which I just go, I go. So here, so I'm like here. Yeah. Give me that, thank you. And here, this is the last place and where she currently is.
Why those locations?
A net.
A net.
It would definitely be a search pattern.
With my innate abilities, being yokai, would I look at that and recognize any of the things that we've used for tracking people?
Yes, you would. That is basically she's trying to triangulate things. She's currently actually Twilight told you about this. It's basically cutting out a section of the green to where nothing happens that you don't know about. It's a spy network.
If she's doing what I think she's doing and what it looks like here, she's basically setting up, what would be a good term for you guys? She's basically setting up, I guess, a spy network or something to where she can sense everything moving through the green in a certain area.
Correct. Anything that affects the green in any certain way, she'll feel. And there's a lot of things that affect the green.
So even us using the green sense somebody.
Not only does the Foundation set up a net for a spy network, but it also sets up a triangular foundation.
Though, wouldn't she want to set up a second triangular foundation as well to make it more?
You only
get better
need
coverage
to pinpoint an object if you're searching for something.
Yep.
Not.
Well, there is another technique that uses it's
pentagram, basically
triangulation. You would need 3 areas that are inverted to the original 3 areas. Similar but different. Still triangulation, but a bit different.
Yeah, so kind of like
triangular ping.
Here, and here, kind of.
What that would do is it would not only give it a wide coverage in terms of that, it would also provide protections.
Where certain things lack, other things pick up.
Mm-hmm. It's an early warning. It's a warning system, basically. But it also functions as a amplifier. So not only would it be focused, the first triangulation focuses on the city. The second triangulation boosts that to where, she basically controls the entire green.
But she's not trying to do that.
You don't know.
I mean, at this moment.
All you felt with
we
that
don't know.
37 were the 3 locations.
Mm-hmm.
So if that is what they're doing with the second, I would say maybe here, and here would give them the best overlap. Okay.
You don't need a massive overlap.
Nope. Just has to be roughly isosceles. And it's roughly isosceles. I say roughly. It doesn't need a center point. It just needs, well, it doesn't need a center point to be there. It needs a center point to activate, but after that, it doesn't need a center point anymore. Basically, it's ley line construction.
Control the ley lines, you control everything in the one area, pretty much.
True. It's almost as if they're trying to... I look over. Does anyone here know of ley lines?
Constantine and Merlin. Mainly Constantine, because he lives in the city, technically.
Yeah, I would have, I would just, like, probably hear them kind of, like, facepalm.
Constantine cracks his neck, walks over, takes a look at the map and the marked locations.
There are ley lines nearby, but there is no actual set ley line. It's more of a fluid ley line. What you can see is that pattern would do is it would anchor the ley line and run it under the middle of Gotham, specifically the Opera House. So
what this would do would anchor the ley lines and center them on here at the Opera House.
Then we have a target.
The Opera House.
Why would they want to move the ley line?
What's the goal?
What would they want with this?
What would they do with
This
the
feels
ley
too
lines?
big for one person. What does she want? Ezra looks, narrows his eyes.
Well, if I had to guess, it's not just her. She's working with a team.
All right,
And we go
RDI.
to the Opera House and we find their team.
All right, RDI. Let's do a little bit of theorizing here. Let's put ourselves in the shoes of villains. If we were evil and we had access to a person who could control a section of the green, which I do, Twilight,
Thank you
and
for the highlight.
Shia. 2, we had access to people who could reshape ley lines and anchor them, which we do, Edward. Why, if we were evil or villains, would we do that? Why would we anchor the ley lines and boost coverage of the green from this city? What's the end goal?
And I look over at Nightwing and go, who can use or harness energies from the ley lines that would be on the villain's side?
He looks a lot of people. Black Adam, which Shazam knows all about.
Too many.
Are there any spiritual links to that place? Because ley lines can, ley lines can affect spiritual stuff as well.
Not really. Well, at least not technically. Nothing that hasn't happened in the past 10 years, at least.
What's happened before?
Well, it didn't happen at the Opera House, but not too far from it.
What about this Deathstroke character?
Nightwing pauses. I don't know if the current Deathstroke can wield magic. Or what his end game is. Slade was always had plans upon plans upon plans. This isn't Slade. Slade's gone. But Deathstroke isn't. As I said before, this new Deathstroke is good. Too good.
Well, we can't rule him out.
No. Something this complicated would be an idea that he might come up with. But to what end? I can't say. control of the city?
I mean, if you do have somebody that's capable of manipulating ley lines and run the ley lines in certain ways, you can either.
This is far too simplistic to control a city.
Maybe it's not about controlling the city at all.
You do understand that ley lines, if they're run improperly or anchored in the wrong positions, can destroy an entire city.
These anchor
Why
points.
do you think Yasaka sits there and make sure everything runs proper?
These anchor points.
If he wanted the city destroyed, he'd have done it already.
Okay. Robert, you were saying?
These anchor points are well thought out. They may not be equidistant, but it doesn't require equidistance.
No. But if it runs through the right section and intersects with something in the area that is equally powerful, it could give them control over different things, different areas, and especially once you add the green into it, being able to connect to the life force of every single living person in the area.
This seems like a very intricate monitoring system.
Monitoring for what, though?
Villains, if I had to guess. Or anyone with superpowers.
Superpower monitoring system?
Seems like it.
Why?
Wouldn't there be...
Takes a look over the...
It seems like they're trying to be, pardon my phrasing, but a better Batman.
A better Batman. Ezra looks up at Nightwing. A better Batman. Tell me, if somebody were to think that they were to be a better Batman, how would they do so?
Oh. Thank you.
As I was about to say before.
It's over. Well, I've heard from many people. Red Hood. You were saying, Declan?
Well, I was going to say dead criminals don't recommit.
Declan?
Just making an observation. It seems like they want to kill.
So what are they doing? An intent ward? And then Ezra stops as soon as he says that. Merlin, Ezra just said intent ward. It's an intent ward. It's an intent net.
Merlin traces across the locations in the style of a sigil.
You can lie to yourself.
Ward,
you can lie
and
to
it
people.
Literally lines
but you
up.
can't lie to your soul.
You are exactly correct with that one.
Holy shit. You can lie to yourself. You can lie to others. You can even convince yourself to be able to fool truth potions, truth serums, truth tests, truth artifacts, zones of truth. But you can't lie to your soul. That's what it's checking. It's using the green to connect to somebody's life force via their soul. Well, their soul via their life force.
Worthy endeavor, but they're not even going about it in the proper means. Sure, it would reasonably detect what they're looking for, but it's also just as likely to cause harm as to actually achieve their necessary goal.
But
how would you fix it?
Also,
Merlin adds a couple of tracing into like magically projected lines above the map.
You can draw on the map if you'd like.
Nah, I'm not really going to deal with actually like drawing it out.
All right. Describe to me what he's doing. I'll fill it in.
Hold on. Okay, so in order for this to be a little bit more reasonable, they'd have to, and not endanger people's lives, though that's probably part of the point, they'd have to add something to cut it off from the siphoning of the life forces. Something about like this. And he just like adds a series of runes that make up a circle.
Okay.
Tell me, where was this villain rehabilitation center supposed to be built?
By the way, Shia was trying to say something.
There we go. Hopefully that's.
Yeah, I got talked over by Declan earlier too.
Like a filtration, so people don't get mana poisoning.
Yes.
I look over at Merlin. I'm like, so I take it you're familiar with this, the way this dimension's green works.
It's been quite a while since I've delved my intricacies of knowledge into it, but I'm rather quite familiar with it.
Well, I know that if this was our dimension with the green, and we were to set up something like this, we could literally pinpoint that person and then literally use the same thing that pinpointed them to, well, kill them in an instant. Could that be what they're going for without that extra thing to cut it off?
Ezra speaks up here. That depends. Raccoon City has something similar to this. But rather than an intent ward, it's a power-based ward. Anything above a certain level of magical overflow will ping on my radars. That's what the alarms are for every so often.
Mm-hmm.
It gives us a rough location, and we dispatch to figure out what's going on. Without knowing what the threshold for the intent ward, what classifies as what area, we don't know exactly what's going on. Maybe...
I was just asking if it was a possibility in general.
No, it is possible to have something that would kill.
And if someone
the powers over life and
if someone just has the thought but doesn't have the intent to act on it, will it still kill them?
Without seeing the runes or without getting a good look at the green myself, I won't be able to tell. if there are runes around on these actual locations, or if it's just via the green in those spots. We don't even know if the locations marked by Merlin have anything there. If we go to one of those locations and we find something that's magical in nature, that's a runic, then we can assume that the other locations also have something. Declan, it looks like our warning system.
Mm-hmm. With a bit of a darker twist.
Well, it's a dark city. If Raccoon City was like this, I could see my... Oh, shit.
Do you think your dimensional counterpart is behind this?
Yeah, if Raccoon City was just like this, I could see myself doing something like this. Obviously, I would have the inner circle. That's it. The inner circle is not just a filter. It is a filter. Not just of magical energies, but it's a search filter. That's what it is. It's a magical search browser. What the fuck? Ezra overlays some Dovazul runes in the pattern of the circle. They're right next to Merlin's runes. Check this one on for size. It's not just intent based. It's tiered. You can't stop crime, but you can control it. So things like theft, things like drug peddling, those will still happen. But based on the area and who's whoa. It's like Big Brother, but not as intrusive.
It's like Big Brother, but instead of watching for it, instead it brings their targeting to specific locations.
Like, say somebody's drug peddling, okay? And they are selling to an adult. The ward won't activate. But if they're trying to say selling to a kid, points to the middle school, which is by one of the green locations on the bottom. It's in Burnside. Then the ward activates. You don't have to be inside the runes to be in the ward. That's what the green. That's what the triangulation of the green is doing. Somerset and Old Gotham are the foundations, the fortress, whereas the points of the green and the ley lines are the amplifiers to extend it further past the city. But the question is, does it infringe upon, does it control people's minds? I won't know until I see the runes. But judging if it was me, if it is my dimensional counterpart and I'm not a complete psycho fuckhead, then no, it wouldn't. What it would do is
use some suggestion.
Yeah, a gentle suggestion. Something that pops into their head to, maybe I shouldn't do that. Or pops into the head of a cop, maybe I should patrol over here today. They can ignore it. But it's light, like a feather. Subtle. That's why they're going so slow through the green. The green is remembering how subtle sounds, what it looks like. Who the fuck is doing this? It has to be me. It has to be me. If Raccoon City was like this, was this filled with crime and murder and, well, everything, I could see myself doing this. Obviously, I would tie it to the Raccoon City Police Department. have one of my guys in there that is in the know and be able to send dispatch to people.
Looks over to Nightwing. Nightwing, do you know if this Wilson guy has anybody in the police department that works with him?
He has a lot of
Not
people
for
in the
him.
police department. Special liaison, Jack Bauer.
Yeah, there you go, boss.
Has the same power as Commissioner Gordon and works for the federal government. I've actually met the man. I get along with Jack Bauer. Jack Bauer, huh? So that's our guy in the RCPD who will get the notifications of the crimes in progress. Jack Bauer dispatches the people there. Criminals get caught, tried, and based on the severity of the crime, killed. It's a faster way than somebody calling 911 because it notifies them the immediate second the intent is happening.
They would have to prove if it works, though.
Ezra speaks. That's what tonight is. It's a test run. They set it up, and then they test it. And tell me, what would be the coup de grace of a
Joker.
magical security system catching?
Catching the most infamous criminal that the city has.
Nightwing speaks up. Joker and Batman.
Hmm.
And they're currently in the Diamond District in Burnley?
That's where Wilson's Industries is. It's in the financial district. The Diamond District is where they were previously. Pamelia is currently in Tricorner Island in the stadium.
Or is Batman and Joker? That's what he was saying.
Batman and Joker are in Diamond District. Yes. Batman and Joker are in Diamond District in Burnley. This is fucked up. I mean, Ezra just looks at it. I'm kind of impressed, but I'm also kind of sickened. It's a darker twist on what my security system is.
But with a darker city at heart.
If Ezra just looks at it and just nods. If Raccoon was just like this is exactly the situation I would implement.
But the net outcome would be a great improvement into the city.
It's a dirty method, but it would be effective. People would think twice because the cops are always there, always ready. It wouldn't take away people's freedom of choice because they could ignore the suggestions of not doing the crime. But if they do, then the response time of the police has been shortened from 20 minutes to 2.
But then you would have a special group of criminals challenging the system.
You would have a special group of criminals carrying out the system. Wilson's rehabilitation under the purview of the federal government. A perfect strike force.
Can be criminals too.
It's a perfect strike force. You would need somebody who'd be able to pull the strings from behind it. And then Ezra stops. Shit, I pulled the strings from behind Raccoon City. Fuck.
I look over at Nightwing and I just go, likelihood of our counterparts being involved?
100%.
Then
this is exactly something that Red Hood, that Jason, would get involved in, and not on our side. He would want this.
We should get going.
Yes, you all should.
Well,
as I said, I have to keep Batgirl and Red Robin occupied. I believe Corey and I can handle that.
Declan is the first one out the door.
Ezra's next.
I look at Nightwing. I go, I know I'm not teleporting. Bye. Just runs off.
I look over at Corey and go, well, it was nice to meet you. I can't say I'm surprised, can't say I'm not surprised. You're an alien.
You all hear a telltale sign of...
Nah. Boss seems to have his car out. Gotta run. Turns into cat form and...
Which...
Get those out of there.
A couple of us got bikes,
like,
right?
Ooh, cute.
So I would have because I wanted a bike.
Basically, you and Thamos have the bikes. Edward has his vehicle that's not quite done yet, but it's done, but not quite done.
It can
Thamos
drive.
Pulled the Batman and just disappeared.
Who, what?
Yeah, so everybody, just moving. You guys are schmoving. Even Stevens. Yeah.
But yeah,
peeling out of the Wayne Manor, the back exit, by the way. You guys are fucking hauling ass down the highway. So basically, you guys came out from like above on the top right of the corner. So you guys are hauling ass down the. You're hauling ass, basically.
Yeah.
Ezra is breaking so many speed laws right now.
We have the intent
when
of...
does Batman not?
Like, those would be triggering off fucking Batman's thing.
Batman's currently dealing with Joker.
Yeah.
He doesn't have the time to deal with some speeders, some racers, as you would probably imagine them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, which we're just kind of moving. Obviously, some police probably catch up to us.
Police try to, but Ezra's car is supernaturally inclined. Theirs are not.
Mm-hmm.
Ezra you guys see the flashing red and blue, and Ezra just like, amateurs, and puts the pedal to the metal, and you guys go faster.
Well, I mean, I would rev my bike faster to just.
Mm-hmm. You guys
has his bike enchanted to be ignored.
you make your turn down Dini Bridge, and you start heading south towards Tricorner Island. Ezra takes a slight detour to the ball field.
I go with Ezra.
I don't have a vehicle, so I'm with Ezra.
Mm-hmm. Thamos,
just because.
Do a Dovazul scan. Something doesn't feel right.
I'd say I would also be with Ezra. So
this
do
is
scans.
Where we're at.
Everybody who could do scans, do scans.
How's the 36 sound?
I'm gonna scan.
Oh
the green.
hell yeah, brother! Oh, you were one away from a crit. Literally one away from
28.
I know. No matter what, I was one away from a crit.
That's
Jesus.
bad.
I can't do nothing.
Please tell me that isn't okay. Good. Not a crit, so you're fine. Yeah. All right. 36, 37.
This is probably a detect since I've got the helmet on and I've got it in helmet mode because motorcycling.
Yeah, DC's easier, so you'll be fine.
Watch from roll 40.
Below a 20. You're fine. Your DC is 10 less than everybody else's, so you basically, technically, if it was the same as everybody else's, you technically roll a 38.
Fucking slut.
So let me guess. I'm not sensing shit.
You're sensing
not
a
sensing
lot of
shit
magical
either.
energy in this area.
That's what I'm meaning. I'm like, other than that, I'm not sensing shit.
You can't pinpoint it though. No.
Yeah, which I'm just like.
Sorry, Shia. Edward, Thomas, and Declan. This place is soaked in dragon.
Why is it completely soaked in the energy?
Soaked.
Ezra's looking around.
You need to tell your ancient dimensional counterparts to chill, Ezra.
Yeah. Ezra looks around. I can feel it. There is a Dovazul rune here, but I can't tell where.
Where would be the best place to put a rune?
Well, before you say anything, here's what I was gonna do. What am I holding inside me? What is one thing I'm going to do?
Here we go. Hit me with it.
Easy. I'm absorbing the shit to limit it down.
Okay.
Because, hey, Dragon of Endure, I'm soaking in all this excess energy here.
Yep, you're the energy out in the air, you're soaking it in. Obviously not enough to upset it because Declan, 37, Thomas, 36, Edward, technically 38. You guys focus. And you feel where the rune is.
Are we surrounded by the rune?
You are standing on it. It is the planet. The rune is in the green. It's not a physical rune, so no earthquake can destroy it. Nothing can. It's a dual-layered rune. One in the green, one layered over reality. They're tied together. That way, even if something fucks with the green, say, I don't know, the rot, it won't affect the rune.
But if you hit it simultaneously,
then you'll have a very angry security system because Thomas can feel what this would do if you tried to fuck with it.
Yeah, and that's why I'm trying to lower it but not trigger it.
Roll me hack.
Well,
what?
That's why I said I was absorbing the energy.
I know. But once you say like you're trying to absorb it to where it lower the security system, but not trigger.
19.
You're able to lower it to where you guys could find it, but you feel like if you go any more, it will trigger.
Mm-hmm.
Great.
Clever. Is it bad that one time me saying clever to myself is not a compliment?
God damn it, AG. You threw something at my face. Bye. Anyways, Ezra, why do you gotta insult yourself?
Because he can't compliment himself in this moment.
I can, but I can't.
You can, but you don't want to.
Yeah, because I understand. Because this is exactly what I would do if Raccoon City was darker.
That's why I said, why are you insulting yourself?
Just shakes his head. It's impressive. The dual layer. The question is, where did my counterpart learn Dovazul?
And where did your counterpart even figure out how to...
Desync.
He paused. Oh, I'm at fault for this, aren't I?
Probably.
Yep.
Shit. This one's on me.
Can you stop being so damn good at your job sometimes?
And if we reduce the amount of energy on every single one and try to hit them simultaneously,
it would take
too long. It would cause a collapse, and that might affect the ley lines that are currently being anchored.
Which would cause...
bad reaction.
Yeah.
Bad reaction.
Would have to unanchor the ley lines first.
I must have known, or I must have thought that on the off chance that I would show up, or somebody with enough knowledge, they wouldn't be able to unanchor it unless they wanted to kill everybody. If they didn't care about everybody in Gotham, all the innocents, they could collapse and not give two shits.
So in other words, another Declan moment.
So, but somebody who does give two shits, who does understand what's going on, and doesn't want innocents to die, they wouldn't do it. And unanchoring it would take a while, especially with how thorough they're doing it. They're not just doing it on the surface level. They're anchoring it through the green. They're making it seem natural. They're blending it.
This is a pain.
And of course, he was only able to do this because of me unsynchronizing back into the resonance cascade.
Okay, Ezra, stop eating yourself up.
Back in the car.
Gets back on my bike.
We've got a plant lady to talk to.
Yep. Puts on my helmet. Which, as I put on my helmet, I just make sure that you can hear my mic. I go, "Can you hear me?"
We can all hear you loud and clear.
Nice. I'm gonna try to drive ahead.
Stay safe. We don't know who they have watching the place. You start driving ahead, and they follow you. Pause. Shift. Dead shot.
I'm assuming I catch wind or sight of this.
Oh, you catch sight of a very fast, high-speeding motorcycle coming directly to the stadium.
Yeah.
Can't really see who's on the bike because of the helmet.
Red Hood, we have a problem.
Jason, you get a call.
What's up?
Get that?
We have a group of people who have wisened to our plans, I would assume.
There's no other reason why they would go here. This stadium is under construction. Nobody should even be here.
How would they have even thought of this?
Beats me, but no reason for them to be down here.
Well, I'm trying to make an iceberg over here.
You're like, well, you hit a button, Jason, and Deadshot, or Floyd, you hear what sounds like something flash freezing.
Well, now that you're done, I need your help here now.
On my way. I thought that would get you to chuckle at least, Deadshot.
We're a bit too far into our plan for me to be taking anything as a joke.
No fun. Anyways, on my way.
You see, they steps off. Drax, you step off your bike.
Mm-hmm.
You see this under construction stadium. You can feel the green energy from. You can feel the Senjutsu energy.
Oh yeah,
It's very subtle, but it's very much growing slowly.
Yeah,
but it matches where everything else. So it's very well thought out.
Yeah.
Do you take off your helmet?
No, because I'm using the microphone in it, and I'm relaying everything to Ezra. And I'm like, yeah, green is fucking strong here.
And Declan goes, if I were me, I would be up there.
Yeah, pause, shift. Floyd, you see a very, 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 very red, not like bright red, but like a dark red, muscle car pull in and another bike. And a bunch of people pile out of it, like a clown car.
That car must be bigger on the inside.
So you're dealing with magic. Somebody caught wind. You think in the back of your mind, fucking Constantine.
Does the one in the driver's seat, the one who got out the driver's seat, look like Sam?
Oh, it looks exactly like Sam.
Sam, what are you
Yes.
doing in that car?
He pauses. I'm not in the car. What car?
Where are you?
The Opera House.
So you're not in a red muscle car right outside Gotham Knights Stadium.
No, I'm not. Describe me.
I want you to look yourself in the mirror, and that's my description. Exactly to a T.
Interesting. All right. I honestly didn't think that my contingency plan would have to go into effect. Floyd?
Yep.
Doppelganger
Okay.
protocol.
What do I do about Ivy?
Get her out.
Okay, and then doppelganger protocol?
Doppelganger protocol is what you know is when you guys were discussing this plan, you guys were talking about the magic users in the city, i.e. Constantine and on the occasional Zatanna Zatara. The plan Doppelganger is what Sam described it as if they tried to use a magical spell that would force you to fight yourselves. You kind of found it weird, but you don't know much about magic, and, well, Sam, but you've seen Sam cast magic, so you defer to him on this subject. What you don't know is that there is no magic like that. He was literally planning for your dimensional counterparts to fuck things up. But you probably wouldn't have believed that. So, or you would have thought he was crazy and wouldn't have signed up. Basically, plan Doppelganger is to lead them on a wild goose chase while Ivy gets out.
Ivy, it's time for you to leave.
Almost done. I need you to stall them.
Deadshot fires a upside down happy face into the grass right in front of Ezra.
So pause, shift. If I were me, I'd be right up there. Crack, 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 crack. You mean like that?
Yeah, exactly like that.
Ezra just looks up. The red suited Deadshot. Obviously can't see his face, but hey, Floyd, you see someone who looks kind of like you.
Weird. And then I see them point to exactly where I'm standing.
I gotta ask, Dom, as Deadshot, if man who shows you magic tricks says that you're a version of you, an alternate version of you, could come into this dimension and fuck up plans, would you believe him?
Probably.
As Floyd. Okay. Then he told you the truth about plan Doppelganger. So you know that's you. You don't see anybody who looks like
to see them so soon.
You don't see anybody who looks like Jason though. But you kind of have a hunch, man in helmet.
Red Hood.
What?
When you get here, there's a man in a helmet I need you to worry about first.
Do I need to know why?
He's probably you.
Yeah, Jason, you would believe this too because you got brought back to life by the Lazarus pool.
Yeah.
So obviously, the idea of dimensional doppelgangers is not too far of a stretch.
Yeah, no.
And besides, you guys have hacked into the Justice League's files, and they have met all their dimensional counterparts to themselves.
Yeah.
And you've interrogated Lex Luthor about his fucking experience with alternate dimensions as well.
Yeah. So I'd be like, oh, right. Possible magic users?
More than possible.
Well, highly likely.
Great.
Very highly likely.
All right, pause, shift. Yeah, you guys are looking directly at him, and man with gun is currently leaving post.
I look over at Ezra and go, I can still feel someone using their abilities to grow the green. Should I head in there and try and stop them in there? Slow them down?
Go for it. Don't get yourself hurt, though.
Got it.
If it looks too much, if the green starts to turn on you, bail.
Yes, sir. I'll make sure I come back safe.
Knowing you, Ezra, and knowing me, this separate plan of his is going to be a wild goose chase.
It's a shell game. If she can't find the person who's currently doing this, we won't be able to. Edward, you still have that pocket watch Merlin gave us? Merlin did give you a pocket watch just because he doesn't need you to bring your dimensional counterparts to him. He just needs to get an energy read. So just scan it with the pocket watch. Or anything, really.
Yeah, I've still got the watch.
We might need to use it and get out of here.
I go over and my cat form off to the side, change out of my cat form after I jump up into a tree. There I'm out of sight and meditate into the green.
Ezra smirks, though, and looks at all you guys. There's one thing I won't be able to account for. Shia.
Oh. What do you mean by that?
She wasn't there for the resonance.
Ah.
I had knowledge of all of you guys, even Gez, but I didn't know Shia.
Fair enough.
You want me to roll anything to get in the green, or?
Me doesn't mean that it would have led your counterpart to Constantine.
Alrighty, move in. I want you guys to cover the exits. We do need to meet up with your dimensional counterpart, Declan, so even if it is a wild goose chase, we still need to do the goose chase. Leave Poison Ivy to Shia. We'll deal with Deadshot.
I would like somebody to keep an eye on Shia just in case.
I guess I can be here.
Perfect. And you guard our exit.
Yep.
Count on your Drex. Ezra rushes for the stadium.
And Declan's pretty much behind him.
Yep, everybody going into the stadium. I need fucking what would be a good check for this? What's a good cheese check?
I would say it's a performance followed by a resolve. Or resolve followed by performance, whichever one.
I'll do influence. I'll do perform then resolve.
There's my perform.
39, 26.
But that's everybody that's
32.
going in.
That's everybody going in, yeah. 23.
So.
I'm sorry, Gez. You're not really going to be able to catch up to this man.
Wasn't expecting to.
He's leading you on a Scooby-Doo chase. Declan, you know yourself, I guess. Know thy enemy. You were able to keep up with yourself, but you're also able to lose yourself.
So literal Scooby-Dooing.
Literal Scooby-Dooing. Anybody else going in?
Or is the rest of you all covering the exits?
Okay, covering the exits. All right.
But by the way, just gotta say this, and Robert will know this. There's a reason why I'm keeping the helmet on.
Jesus Christ, what a roll.
Yeah, what the fuck? What is that roll?
That's how lucky you guys are. Shit. All right. Okay.
I'm so excited.
Are you?
No, I'm not. I don't want to know what's about to happen.
Hey, Declan, duck.
Wait.
All right, I'll roll.
Is it a forced dodge?
41.
Yeah, you do literally you do like a little fucking electric slide under what appears to be a plant, like a fucking a plant, basically.
Plant whip.
Plant whip that tries to clothesline you.
Plant line.
I'm thinking with the intent to try to get Ivy's attention that I am not here to cause harm.
That's nice.
Doesn't matter.
Hi, Shia.
Hi.
You're gonna try to sink into the green?
Mm-hmm.
I need a hack then.
All right, that's what I was asking earlier.
I know. I just had to deal with the Scooby-Doo chase first.
Yep.
Gez, you don't get hit with them, but then again, you aren't doing pretty good. You're doing good
22.
anyway.
22.
22. Okay. 22 blue. Not enough to slow her down. Whoever this is, she's very in tune with the green. It's almost like she's part plant. She's able to ward you off from finding her exact location. Sometimes the dice go for you, sometimes the dice don't.
Nope, I know. I was
Everybody
gonna
on
say
the outside. This is what the 3 was for, by the way. Everybody on the outside. You hear a loud roar of a motorcycle. Tracks.
I have my helmet still on, and I'm like,
yeah, you have your helmet still
I
on.
say this to everybody. I'm just like, that's not me.
Drax, you see this. Obviously nowhere near you. They're gonna cruise right by you though. Not like super close though, but it's not too shabby. I need a defense roll at disadvantage.
Dodge, disadvantage.
Use your instincts, like right at the last second, scream at you to move.
It doesn't fucking matter if it's disadvantage or not.
34, nice. A chain tries to wrap around your foot and drag you away, but you're able to slip through as the bike turns around and focuses on you. It's a blood red hood, and the bike starts to rev.
Yeah,
Ghost Rider, is that you?
No, but I do say, I go, I think I just found Red Hood.
Lovely. Edward, move to intercept.
Edward hops on his... no, Edward's been sitting in the parking lot waiting on his bike, and so he revs up to go chase down to where Drax is.
Mm-hmm. You guys are at different areas of the stadium, watching the exits, and obviously Drax is by where Shia entered.
Into the green.
Yeah, so that's fine. All right, here's how this is going to work. Edward, I need a D8. Actually, no, a D4. Give me a D4. How many minutes does it take you to get to Drax? 4 minutes. All right. For every minute that goes, I need contesting D20s. So I'll need from you and Red Hood. So here, let's do the first one. First wave. Contesting D20s. There's no defense rolls since you're not actually, you know. Oh, jeez. Okay, from you and Red Hood. Okay. Since I said Red Hood first, the first round goes to Drax, as you're able to dodge from another charge, basically.
Mm-hmm.
But he pulls out his guns, too. So, you know.
One sec. Sorry, thought that came in.
Okay. All right, round 2.
Should I just do
Who goes
2
first?
D20s?
Sure, just do 2 D20s. Who goes first? Who's the first D20?
I'll say.
Red Hood. Cool.
Yeah.
Since we're going basics, Red Hood you. So Red Hood wins round 2. He does in fact clip you. Like the bullet grazes you. That hurt.
I'm just like. Argh.
But that wasn't a shot meant to kill. But you're able to. It was a shot meant to. It wasn't a kill shot. But
No.
you dodged a non-kill shot. But it didn't scrape you.
It did scrape, and it's just like. Argh. Which
round 2.
I still haven't taken off my helmet. So.
Yep. Don't worry. Ooh.
Red Hood again.
Goodbye helmet. He's able to hit you. He revs up his motorcycle and hits you with it, sending you flying away from Shia. And you skid around the ground. Your helmet is durable. It's made of good shit, but it does pop off and roll away. It does its duty, though.
Yeah, which I get up. I'm just like, oh. Ow.
2 more turns. Red Hood is up 2. You're up 1.
Okay, fine. I start shooting at his tires, so because I'm trying to get him to stop fucking using his bike.
All right. Next round. Round 4.
Fuck! Wait.
No,
yes.
That's good. That's good. Round Drax.
I could. Okay. Let's put it this way.
You hit it. Goes over the handlebars.
Wait. The fuck was because I couldn't read what was going on.
Yeah. So the tires themselves are bulletproof, but you do hit the mechanism itself that causes the bike to lock up for a short couple seconds. Short couple seconds is all you needed for him to go flying over the handlebars. But he doesn't land on his ass. He's able to flip in the sky and land on his feet.
And that one's Red Hood.
Now, oh no, that was the last one. Game, set, match, Red Hood.
Yeah, so he goes flipping and then goes for a flying kick.
Yep, goes for a flying kick and it lands right on your face as you get sent sliding across the
parking lot.
The parking lot. That had some force behind it.
Yeah, which I'm just like, okay, that's it.
Edward, you see all of that as you are approaching. Impressive. Somebody beat their own ass.
And this time it wasn't the one that you are familiar with getting, watching their ass get kicked by themselves. Oh, me kicking my other part's ass. Anyways, besides point.
All right, since the victory went to Red Hood, you see people converging, specifically backup. What do you do?
Well, try to throw him off course.
Grappling hook.
Try to throw him off course, or set up a little bit of a trap.
All right. D100. How effective is this trap? And this off course as Wild Goose Chase. Not very effective. Not very effective. It's like this man can see through all of your tricks. This man that just showed up. I've got you in my sights. All right, so you don't quite escape, but you didn't lose. So all right, Edward, since he rolled a 13, which is below the 20% threshold of failure, absolute failure, that is. Roll me hack to get a scan of this man before he gets the fuck out of there. So no,
Yep.
you gotta scan it this way.
Wait.
Oh, is it a crit?
Yes, it is.
It is a crit.
Hit me with that 10.
Is
45.
You know this man's entire magical aspect. It means you also get a scan on what the Lazarus pool did to him. He is completely sane from what you're reading on the magical data that you just got. Completely sane. It's just he's very angry. He was strong enough to resist the effects of the Lazarus pool. Given he only went into it once. Strong willpower. Very good amounts of strong willpower. You don't know if the Lazarus pool was what brought him back or it was the dimensional resonance. What you do realize, though, is if it wasn't for the dimensional resonance, he would have gone slightly unhinged. But due to the resonance and Drax not unsynchronizing, he stayed synced up. There was no side effects. So you don't have to worry about an insane dude. That's good.
However,
the same. He's still.
Right.
You were saying?
I was about to be asking who are the last people at the Batcave, but instead I'm just like, okay, Merlin, first scan acquired.
Very in-depth scan.
Moment.
So, Red Hood, you hop on the bike. You able to do like a little grappling hook away and hop on your bike and get the fuck out of there.
We just let you leave.
Yeah, which
you're kind of confused about that, Red Hood. They just let you go.
Which I instantly called a dead shot. Okay, something's off.
And that being?
Well, first off, I just kicked my own ass.
That must feel great.
And they just let me go. They didn't even try to stop me.
All right.
Did they seem to be wanting to harm you?
From what I could tell from the one that pretty much isn't me, I guess. No. He was only doing what he was doing in self-defense. But I was pissing him off, so...
All right. Floyd, Deadshot. Ivy gave you some help by separating the two people who were on your ass. Sadly, you got through the trap, and Sam, Doppelganger Sam, has to go the long way around. It's going to take him 3 minutes to get to you. So you have... Declan, Ezra is going to get to you in 3 minutes. You know what that means? You have 3 minutes to kick your own ass.
Fucking ball.
So, before you roll the 2 sets of D20s, who is the first D20? You or Deadshot?
The first will be Declan and the second will be Deadshot.
Okay, Declan, Deadshot. Roll me the 2 D20s. They are contesting.
Declan.
Okay, first round goes to Declan. You're able to get up close to him.
Yes,
right. See a little bit of CQC gun fu here. You're able to hit him in his chest where it slides him back. Obviously, not aimed to debilitate, not even aimed to harm, but aimed to stun. You move yourself to where you are able to be in front of the exit, to where he can't easily get out. Round 2.
Fight.
Round
Ooh,
2.
well done.
Point.
Round 2, Declan.
Can Declan get a 3 out of 5?
Can Declan get a... Oh, man. Gonna take 3 minutes. Yep. Because I made you roll 5 rounds last one with a D4. So I'll have to make you roll 4 rounds this time with a 3 on the D4. Okay. Yeah, you realize that, man, this version of you is not really, I mean, he's good at hand-to-hand, but he's better long range.
All right, I'll have to keep that in mind.
Okay. Deadshot, this man, oh boy, maybe you should have listened to Sam's training camp.
Good hand-to-hand combat would be great right about now.
Yeah. All right, round 3. Can you pull a tie out of the jaws of defeat?
No!
Tie!
An actual tie.
Actual fucking tie. Ties go to the defender. And right now, who's defending?
Fucking Deadshot is defending.
Okay, he's not able to get any further. All right, that's a win on Deadshot by technicality. Not technically a win, but it's a tie. And
It's a
ties go
deadlock.
to the defender, but okay.
It's a deadlock.
It's a deadlock protocol.
Deadshot. Yep.
Deadlock Deadshot. All right, final round. Do you stall this man enough? Or is it a tie?
Or does it need to go to a tiebreaker?
Ooh, if it's a tiebreaker again. If it's a tie, then it'll be a tiebreaker.
Oh,
Tiebreaker round. Oh no. Declan, you get fucking uppercutted by the butt of a gun, basically. As your gun fu kind of slips and you get smacked up inside the head, like, oh.
Like, damn it, guys.
Lucky hit.
Okay.
One more roll.
Gotta be a tiebreaker. Ezra's currently bursting down the door. You hear a loud banging noise. It's currently covered in vines, but those vines ain't gonna stop him.
Nah.
Oh.
Fucking you get your own ass kicked. All right. The man, what he does is Deadshot. You aim your gun at this dude. Obviously, you don't want to kill yourself. So what you do is you aim it at his feet, and you fire a circle around him, and then you give him a salute. Declan. The floor falls underneath you.
You basically got told, go fuck yourself.
Ezra's bursting through the door.
You fall through the floor, unable to keep yourself there in the location. You're Deadshot. You're able to have a perfect escape route. Ivy has already let you know that she's gone. The door bursts open. Roll me a D100. Do you get away from this man? This Sam doppelganger. You do. Oh, you do. Oh, baby.
Basically, Ezra breaks down that door.
Catches Declan.
Why can't I roll this good as Declan, dude? What the fuck?
Yep, literally, Ezra bursts open the door, getting ready to scan. Nobody's there. He looks over rushes over to the hole. Declan, you're currently flat on your ass, just staring up through the hole. You all right?
Don't worry about me. I can get out. Just go for the other me.
He just shrugs. You're gone, dude.
Fuck.
Ezra looks out the window, and there's no sign of 94. No, if it was like a 75, you'd get out, but Ezra would see where you went. A 94
doesn't see shit.
You just pulled a Batman and gone.
He's just fucking vanished.
All right, I guess help me up.
Yes, but here's the question: does he run into one of the others of us?
Not on a 94.
Drax
94.
is.
If it
Drax
was an
is still
85,
getting up.
yes. But if it was a 94, no.
As soon as I get to where Ezra is standing, I'm going to look at the ceiling of the room.
The ceiling, gamers, look up. Nobody's on the ceiling, but there was a window that you do see that obviously looks like it was went through, but you don't know which direction they went. Deadshot, what you do know is Ivy opened the fucking grass on the ground and gave you a little slide to where you're in the storm drain, which goes underneath the canal. This was always the escape route in case police showed up. Go through the storm drain.
Ivy, you're a godsend.
She just smiles. You're lucky. I didn't leave you.
Which Red Hood would have hightailed it out and now checking in with Deadshot. Deadshot, you good?
Good, but I had a bit of a surprise.
Oh?
He was better than I thought he was.
I mean, the one I thought was a somewhat cracked shot. I say somewhat, he locked up my bike for a couple seconds.
Well, we've done what we need to do. We need to get gone.
Yeah.
Sam patches through. You all three all right?
Yep, we're all up.
Yeah.
Good. I take it everything was successful? Ivy just nods and says, everything was correct. Somebody tried to stop me near the end, but, well, your concealment worked. Shockingly enough. I'm a man of my word. I know you are, Sam. I know. You hear a shuffling of like a clack of keys. All right. Joker and Batman are engaged right now. Harley's en route. Everybody to the Opera House. Now.
On it.
Moving.
Good. Can't wait for this night to be over. So, Deadshot, Floyd, you and Pamelia go through the storm drain. Jason, you're just cruising. You're going to get there first, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
When you get there, Sam's currently in full Deathstroke regalia, including the mask, which is on his hip right now. Harley Quinn, your distraction of both the Joker and Batman is there as well. So we finally ready to do the coup de grace? Yes, Harley, we are. Jason. Any troubles?
Other than the one putting up a little bit of a defense on himself? Not really.
Did they do anything to you?
No. They kind of just... Afterwards, they just let me go. After I knocked myself, apparently, on his ass.
Who showed up to back him up? Describe him. You describe him.
Yeah.
Edward. Magic. You might have been tagged with a tracking. Come here.
Walks over.
Sam's hand starts glowing with runes. He looks at you. Clever. There is a tracking rune. We will be expecting some friends. Edward, at this moment in time, after everybody gets out of the stadium and regroups, you feel that your tracking rune, after the scan, with an absolute 45, gets removed. You know where it is, but you know that they know that you're coming.
Well, they know we're gonna be we're gonna be headed there soon, so
we need the scans.
Yeah.
And
I
if
just
I'm
look
not
over and go.
wrong,
We'll all be there.
I just looked over and look over and go. Well, even if you didn't get that tracker on them, according to where you say it is, we were going to be heading there anyways, because that's where they're rerouting the ley line to.
He pauses. No. Ezra's pauses. No, since they know where they're coming, they're probably going to move it from the Opera House to the reservoir. Less of an open space. Easier tight corners.
I mean, technically, we don't really need to care what happens here, but I mean, it would make it easier for next time if we come through here. So, this is a pain in the ass.
That's an idea. If it was me, I would move to the reservoir. And then he pauses. But if I knew that I was here, I would think myself and then do the exact opposite. They're just staying in the Opera House. Ezra just pauses. Did I just win a rock, paper, scissors game against myself?
Probably.
I think so.
I think you're probably playing 4D chess and he's a piece ahead of you.
No, he's playing 8D chess.
Right.
I'd rather not think about what dimensional chess I'm playing right now. All I know is if it was me, I would move to the reservoir for tighter corners, tighter spaces, because I'm a close range fighter. But since it's me and I know I'm here, then I would know that I would know. So I would know not to do what I would know to do.
I mean,
I would stop before you give yourself a headache.
You're going to give yourself an aneurysm?
He just sighs, drops his hands. Yeah. All right, everybody, I'll load up.
Anyways,
the only
Ezra,
thing I want to know is which window to go through.
Pauses. Good question. Don't know the answer to that one.
Why use a window? We can just use the front door and be that much more surprising.
Well,
sure.
let's try this. Since they're going to expect the obvious, and it's you essentially, you know you're going to go through the front. Even if you try to do the whole reverse psychology thing, you're still going to go through the front.
Correct.
So instead of going through the front, why don't we go through the top?
Or the roof?
Pauses.
I like the top.
That's true. Sure.
Because think about it. They'll expect either the front or back to be our entrance, not the top.
Still keep an eye out for traps.
Unless they're expecting Batman.
They wouldn't be.
Yeah.
No, that's the whole point of everything being like this, to keep Batman occupied.
True.
Yes, and since I'm also kind of supercharged still.
Yeah, you still have the energies. I'll say you have it for a bit longer. For one more super action here.
Mm-hmm.
You guys make your way over to
me
to
kind
the
of
Opera House.
I'd say
he wouldn't know me. Maybe I
what?
Maybe I could go into
something.
my cat. I get talked over all the time, so I mean, you know.
And the fact
yeah,
that Shia was speaking first.
Right. Shia, going into your cat form.
I could go into my cat form and kind of just slip in, and they wouldn't really notice me all that much. And even if they did, they'd just think I was a strange cat.
What about Ivy? Wouldn't she be able to tell you based off of your life force?
That's if she's leeching into it. Because I can't feel her when she's not doing anything.
Fair. He pauses. Are they expecting us to fight?
No idea.
Would you expect yourself to fight over this particular
setup?
Yeah.
If a me that was a holier than thou me came into a darker version of here, where it thought that any type of something like this is an infringement on people's free will, and yeah, I would expect a fight.
But would you?
Well, I guess we're fighting then.
But I wouldn't lead with a fight. If all I needed was time, I'd try to stall for time, just by talking.
Then we need to convince ourselves, and quick, that this is the wrong way of going about it.
For the city, but has the thing though, it's not the wrong way. For this type of city, it's the correct way.
Well,
or at least it's a bit extreme, but do we have any other options? We don't live here. So, of course, we can say it's a bit extreme. Raccoon City is not as crime riddled as this. We don't have heroes and villains every step of the, if you throw a stone, you hit like 3 villains and 2 superheroes.
yeah. Well, then maybe I could. I know. I could go in there and say I'm your associate and you just want to talk. The rest can be waiting on the roof, and then you walk in after me. I'll have my badge on, so you'll be able to hear him go, okay, we can talk. And then we can try and scan them, because we don't need to fight them. And in all honesty, if they set this up properly, it won't hurt anyone.
Won't hurt any innocents.
Oh, I'm
But
not
it will
concerned
affect-
about anyone who's not innocent.
Exactly, me neither.
But Ezra pauses. But it will affect our other counterparts. Tomas's counterpart, Bruce. And he
Well,
pauses. But then again,
Bruce doesn't
because
kill
they have-
anyone.
just because they have it set up doesn't mean it can't be unset. It would just require a lot of time and magic users. So I guess if Bruce wants it gone, Zatanna could focus on that. But it would affect heroes who have secret identities. Because it's an intent-based ward. Vigilanticism is technically a crime. Not schism.
And besides, there are some things that the police themselves can't really help against.
No. It's weird. It's sad because I can see both sides of the argument. I see Thomas's counterpart side, Bruce. I see Batman's side. As we're saying this as you guys are driving, by the way, you guys are not just standing here over you're able to talk over the badge. I see both sides of the argument. I understand that we shouldn't be judge, jury, and executioner, but I also understand that some people the law just can't deal with. Prisons can't hold them. And if you dead men can't repeat crimes. For people like the Joker, from what I've seen, and from what I've heard, people like Joker deserve to be put in the dirt. Do I agree that some criminals can be reformed? Yeah. But repeat offenders like whoever this Penguin is, this Black Mask. Don't know.
The only issue I have with this current plan is if it's permanent or temporary. If it's temporary, it's not a problem. If it's permanent, it needs to be removed.
Okay, you guys got to hear this real quick. Someone from my chat. All you got to do is kill Batman. The Joker will get bored and become a bank teller.
No, he will not return to his former job.
Ezra just drives the car, and he's like, all right. If this was my city, and I lived here, as a head of a worldwide business, and he is, Wilson Industries, with me and Red Dragon Industries, even my runes around Raccoon City aren't permanent. So what, we ask if it's permanent or temporary?
Well, we can, like I said,
We
if I go in, they don't know, and we have the rest of y'all waiting up on the roof. If this does turn into a fight, because they won't know me, have any inclination of me, and I could go in there and give information, talk to them a little bit in my cat form, which I'm a little more agile in, and let them know that we just want to talk right now and find out some information.
What the current thing was said is it temporary or permanent?
We don't know, but that's something we can find out.
Ezra shrugs. I'll leave it to a vote. Do we stop this or do we not?
Do we want to see the city get better?
Because either way, it's going to bleed. Sometimes you have to bleed a virus to cure the wound. So do we want to see the city actually get better or be stuck in a perpetual motion of what it is right now? Could it get better as it currently is? Yeah, could be. Could.
Well, better question would be, do we want to sacrifice innocent lives for this?
Do they want to sacrifice innocent lives for this?
I want to
That's
see
my
the city getting better.
without getting worse by this. Which I kind of sound choppy because Helmet did take a little bit of damage.
None of us know what the future holds for this city. We're not going to see the result of whatever this is.
Until the bounty board gets put up.
True.
We can always come back later and work on removing it after the bounty board gets put up, after we have the anchor, if it is causing harm.
He pauses. What if the anchor is causing an upswing in crime?
This
could be.
Most likely.
Like it's lowering people's inhibitions.
Which
I can see it.
I just quickly ask you there, Ezra. Could the thing that's currently going on trying to reform them just be trying to get the energies go away?
The net could be a purification net. Edward, pull up the map again. This time replace the filter, the suggestion ward filter, the inner circle. Replace it with a energy purifier.
Edward pulls up the map.
You do that. It's an exact match, much like the previous rune was.
Did anybody see which rune was there at that ball field? Or could you guys tell which draconic rune was there?
No, it was dual layered, so we would need to be able to see both layers at the same time.
And if we were to completely drain
one, the best person to try to take a look, but too much time.
We don't have enough.
No.
So we just have to ask.
All right.
Like I said, back to my plan with me going in and trying to get them to talk.
You guys pull up to the opera house. It's quiet. Too quiet. You do see Red Hood's bike right out front.
Chaos was trying to say something.
No, don't worry about it.
What did Chaos say?
As I said, don't worry about it.
Okay. All right, Shia. You're up.
All right. I turn into my cat form while the rest of you get into position, and of course you're just waiting outside.
Mm-hmm.
I just kind of waltz in there and look around for them.
Sneak in. In the main opera house, you do see the seats have been moved, barricades have been set up. It is basically a very well entrenched area that's able for a fight. You do see a man in orange and black outfit with a mask on. You do see what appears to be Deadshot in his outfit. You see Red Hood. You see a woman with green skin and red hair talking to a clown.
I approach them and walk up to the two girls and start walking around their legs.
The clown looks down. Oh, aren't you a precious kitty cat? Picks you up and starts petting you. Look, Pams, it's Blue. Ivy looks you dead in the eye and narrows.
Yes, it was me who was trying to find you.
They both stop. Harley blinks. The clown. Hey, Ivy. I don't know if I actually went crazy, but did this cat just talk? No, Harles, the cat did talk. The man in the mask, the orange and black mask, looks over. Interesting.
Hello there.
Hello. Who might you be?
Well, I am the one who is bringing you a message asking for us to... My boss, I'm pretty sure you know who he is, wants to have a conversation with you. Nothing more than a conversation at this moment. We want some information about exactly what you're doing here. We have a couple different ideas, but we want to confirm a few things with you and see where it goes from there.
So it's parlay.
Correct. And I came in because, well, you would have no idea of me.
No, you are right. No idea of your capabilities, no idea at all. Harley, would you please put her down? Aw, Kitty's so soft. Harley, that is a
I
person.
just do a little purr chuckle. And I look at them and go, I'm not attacking.
Slade,
I'm just going
let
to...
Harley do what she wants. You know how she gets. I do know how she gets. Ugh. All right, fine. I will parlay.
Well, you heard him, boss.
The doors open to the opera house, and Deadshot, you know this man. This man looks exactly like Sam, just without the scar on his face. He walks down the middle of the aisle. You're keeping your eye on him. You've got guns trained. Same as Red Hood.
Which Drax would be accompanying and doing the same thing to Red Hood.
Deadshot makes eye contact with Drax and nods and
Ezra
puts his gun
smiles.
down.
Ezra smiles. I felt it was appropriate to bring equal but opposite. He saying the man in Slade's mask. You guys see the orange and black mask. And who's her counterpart? Is it Harley, or is it Familia? Neither. She's somewhere else. Fair enough. So you're here for parlay. He takes off the mask, and RDI, you see it is Ezra, just with a large scar on his face going across his eye.
Which Drax and Red Hood have now just focused on each other at this point.
Ask your questions. I'm kind of on a timetable here. You guys do see Wilson's hand glow with draconic energy as runes flash around, as you see a draconic matrix just right in front of him as he's putting things into place. There. All that's left now is for it to charge up. Ask your questions. This current setup. What is the point? The point is to stop the criminals. My father, Slade, always had the idea of controlling a city, controlling Gotham. He tried to instill that belief onto me before he died. It only partly took. I don't want to be a cause of the problem. Yes, you can't stop crime completely, but you can control it. You can guide it. But there are some elements of the crime that you cannot control, nor can you guide, and that must be taken out. The Batman's idea of beating them up and locking them away is flawed. Oh, it wouldn't be if the prisons that are currently here would actually hold the criminals for longer than a couple months. But when a breakout happens near like clockwork, it's pointless. So this knowledge that you have given me, Ezra, will be put to use to preventing things like that from happening.
What does it do? It's not just an early warning system.
It looks at you? No. Well, it is, but it isn't. It's an early warning system for the federal government, specifically the RCPD, to see if they can't tell if people will commit crimes. That's impossible. Human nature is impossible to predict, even by magic. It will work for about, say, 6 months before it fails, inevitably. Luckily, by that point in time, my contract with the federal government will be up, and I don't have to take the fall for any problems that happen with the runic array. After that point in time, the inherent system will fade away, leaving what it's meant to be normally. A net, purification net. Familia, show them. Poison Ivy steps up and holds out a flower. This flower is a malevolent purple, and it feels like malevolent. It feels evil. It feels corruptive. It feels corrosive.
Am I still in Harvey's hands at the moment?
Yes, you're still in Harley's hand.
I lean further into her away from it because I feel it. I don't like it.
Oh, I know, little kitty. You must be connected to Pam's green.
Which
that thing gives me the freaks.
Even I can tell about the green in that, and also the corruptive capabilities, and I'm just like, oh, great.
It matches the dimensional anchor.
And I go, and the anchor.
6 months ago, ports of the green were being infected. I was currently training my abilities that I had gotten due to the dimensional resonance. I noticed it one day when I was crossing by. Familia here was almost dead because of it.
However,
Familia speaks up. He saved me. Pulled me out, and well, we figured out that it was a bit more further reaching. It was spreading in Gotham. People were becoming angrier, rageful, more willing to do nasty things. It was destroying the planet. It was destroying the Earth. I couldn't allow that.
So, of course, one of my counterparts forgot to do proper damage control.
Started to spread from what Familia told me. So, her and I, we worked together to find ways to stop it. My knowledge of magic, her knowledge of the green. Later, we recruited Harley. Harley was a great big help in a third section. You've probably already looked at my runes, correct?
They are double layered.
Wrong. They're triple. Harley is a doctorate in psychology. What happens when you combine magic and psychology?
It's
Ezra
a
speaks up.
dangerous territory to be working with.
Edward, did you follow them?
Even
I would still have
followed
my
them.
badge on. I wouldn't
saying
have
this
turned
on the
off.
roof to everybody else.
I would still
I'm
have
on
my
the
badge
roof.
on.
Ezra speaks up. Cognition. Cognitive magic.
Yeah.
Correct. So it's a triple layered.
So it's in Mementos.
Harley? It's meant to purify, to filter out the corruption. Humanity, in my opinion, deserves free will. But when that free will impinges on another person's free will, then you get a problem. Joker's free will to do whatever he damn well pleases and murder people are interfering with other people's free. So it's my hope that with the 6 months, they will be able to track down the Joker when he has intent, take him down hard. Federal government has already authorized lethal force for use against people like the Joker. If we get to the Joker before Batman does, and by we I mean the RCPD, well, nobody's going to fault a little bullet, are they?
I just look at them and I look at Red Hood and Red Hood looks back and we both just put our guns down at this point.
Jack Bauer, as you probably already figured out, has carte blanche against enemies like that, as long as he gets to them before Batman. Because if Batman gets to them first, public opinion will be swayed towards Batman. It's all politics, but I do not care. I told Jack you have 6 months. If he does not kill enough enemies in 6 months, they will stay alive. Once this is up and running, of course. My contract with the federal government ends after 3. Only Jack knows that the intent-based ward will end after 6, because you can't predict human nature. It is unpredictable. Free will is just that, free.
Yeah. I look at it
The
as
ley lines, plus in tandem with the Dovazul runes, triple layered, not only will purify the green, it will purify reality, but it will also start leaking purification into cognition. Call that brainwashing if you will, but less people will have the desire to twist, I should say. It'll prevent craziness. It won't stop it, but it will prevent people from falling over easily.
Drax looks at Ezra and just goes, so
it's like a change of heart.
Yeah, that's what I'm getting at is it doesn't seem like it's meant to kill people.
Nope.
No. If I wanted to kill people, I would go up to the Diamond District in Burnley and put a bullet in Joker's head.
Fair. I mean, we're more worried about these wards doing that for
infringing on free will. No. My time as you instilled a lot of things into me that my adopted father would rather go away.
Fair.
But he's not here. He's dead.
Well, I look over at Boss from Harley's Hands. Well, what do you say, Boss? Ask him for what we really need, and then we let this go, because it's exactly what we thought it was. It's a purification with the added layer of the other thing for a temporary point to basically fulfill a contract, which I'm sure you've had dealings with contracts similar to that and done something similar in the past.
Yeah.
Knowing you.
The devil's in the details, and if people are being stupid, I gave them exactly what they want, just not what they desire. Ezra speaks up. I'll put it to a vote.
Well, I vote. We tell them what we're here for, get what we're here for, and leave. There's no reason for us to fight, especially knowing what their plan is now.
Which I do look over at the man's that looks like Ezra, and I just go, I'm guessing you also don't want to fight right now, do you?
No, why would I want to fight myself? This is bigger than just me.
I mean, Red Hood over there didn't have.
Maybe if it was a Red Hood's job was to distract you. None of those shots or attacks were meant to kill.
Still,
it was meant to buy Ivy some time to get the purification net up. The runes will focus the green energy of purification, and the runes from purification will funnel back through the green. It's a feedback loop. The intent ward and notification system cannot withstand that much energy flowing underneath it. It's impractical.
At this point, Declan knows that there is no fight that's going to happen.
Yeah.
If it was going to happen, it had done.
Well,
already.
Drax didn't turn
So
off
he
his
gets down
badge
from
too.
the roof.
So you heard from his
walk through the front door.
Yeah. So you guys could just And I just go, well, I'll follow Declan's lead on this one. What do you vote?
We leave it. At this point, it's none of our business.
What are you thinking?
Edward gets down from the roof, walks in through the front door. We'll leave it, but I would like to instill a warning on you. Cognition is very dangerous to deal with.
Harley said the exact same thing. I will leave it to her expertise.
Besides,
you better. And she just walks up to Sam and boops him on the nose. Do you have to do that in front of everybody?
I snicker from her arm still.
I do walk up to Harley and I go, may I get my friend back, please?
Oh, of course.
Thank you.
She's very pretty.
She's a pain in my ass.
Besides, with our intentions, we can always come back and provide help if necessary.
Yeah.
And remember, there are always going to be events that some of the more mundane won't be able to handle.
Correct.
True.
That's what Wilson Industries will be about. The enemies that things like Batman, Superman can't handle. Things that Dr. Fate, hands are tied because he's beholden to the Lords of Order. Things that only humans can do. It's why we have the backing of Lex Luthor. Say what you will about Lex. He just wants to protect the Earth from aliens. Obviously, we don't see eye to eye on concerning Superman. He thinks Superman is a threat. I think Superman is a crutch.
Fair. Hands Shia to Ezra.
Man! Reasonable viewpoints, probably.
Humanity cannot rely on superheroes forever. We need to stand on our own 2 feet.
Can't rely on outside sources for superheroes forever.
No.
They need to rise up and become superheroes themselves.
Correct. When everybody is a superhero, no one. I don't care about petty crimes like vigilantism and grand theft.
But you care about the world-ending kind.
Yes. And, obviously, the super violent crimes. The things that people like Roman Sionis, Cobblepot, Joker. The ones they permit, they allow to happen, they encourage.
Ezra, do you let me hop out of your arms?
Yeah.
As I hop out of your arms, I transform into my full form. With both my tails out and stretch.
Harley walks on to the other side of Sam. So, are you all going to let this happen? Lucy, Damas?
I'm still just sitting up on the roof. I'm waiting.
You ask if you want to let it happen.
There's a reason I'm still waiting.
Okay, what are you waiting for?
Gee, who do you think's gonna pop up?
bats. But here's the thing. Batman's currently occupied.
Yep.
That's what Harley's job was.
Which it's happened.
And then after he's done with Joker, he'll get a report of the Iceberg Lounge and how Roman is moving on Penguin's territory and how Penguin is moving on Black Mask's territory. So he'll have to put down the Penguin, or at least stop the Penguin, and then stop Black Mask.
So
by the time he finishes Black Mask and realizes something's going on, because by then the magic energy will be loud enough for people like Zatanna and Constantine to feel.
It'll be too late.
It'll be too late. Obviously, Merlin already knows what's going on, so technically Constantine and Zatanna know what's going on.
But they won't really know till the magic is loud enough.
Correct.
Except for Merlin.
Merlin
He's been around for a while.
Merlin's already done there.
So Merlin doesn't really care. He doesn't live in the city. He don't give a shit.
So
he's an Avalon.
So Bats is not going to show
most
up.
Of his time in a library in a slightly offset pocket dimension.
Literally the Akashic Records. That's literally where he spends his time. But yeah, there is that. All right, Lucy?
In fact, he probably has a great appreciation for the idea of giving humanity the right to think for itself outside of corruptive influence.
Mm-hmm.
That's why he probably hasn't done anything. Anyways, Lucy?
So, Lucy, Tomas, what are your responses?
My response is I'm okay with it as long as no one gets hurt.
People are always going to get hurt, but it's not going to be because of this runic array.
Yes, but the question is, will you be willing to keep putting it back up after? That's the difference.
The purification or the influence?
The purification.
The purification is an overcharged loop. It's literally burning itself into its own existence.
Correct. It will bleed into the green, and the green will pick it up. That's
and
why
it'll keep
I
it
had
purified.
Pamelia do the inverted. Well, I guess you could call it a star pattern, but it's just two triangles, one inverted over the other. With the Opera House being smack dab in the middle of the triangulation. Or at least as close as approximation you're going to get. Then anchoring of the ley lines, which will be then unanchored and be able to naturally go wherever they desire at the end of the 6 months. I told you. The ley lines will fight against the anchor. The anchor will dissolve peacefully, then the ley lines will go back to being able to shift around. That's not my problem.
Because they generally stay around the same area. It's just that they shift depending on the energy flows like a river.
Mm-hmm. Once that happens, well, I guess the federal government's warning system of crimes will fall through, and the politician that signed off on it will become a laughingstock. Probably voted out of office. You and me both.
Very little gets done with him in the way.
Then
Ezra
honestly,
just
it
nods.
doesn't matter what I say.
Ezra just nods. All right, we'll leave it be. Thank you. Now, what is it you need? Scans of you guys. The thing that caused that malevolent energy, we're tracing it. We're tracking it down. But to get to where we need to go without dragging you guys along with us to face a very dangerous enemy,
we need scans for differentiation.
That's all?
Is that why you guys let me go?
Yep.
Yep, we scanned you already.
Got the scan.
Watch.
I tried getting Deadshot, but by the time I got into the room, he was gone. Excellent vanishing act, by the way.
You can thank Mrs. Ivy over here.
She does like a mock curtsy.
I look over at Ivy and go, and that was quite impressive how you were able to block me in the green.
I do
She
not
blinks.
envy
I didn't block you.
Constantine's constant headaches.
I'll let you walk right past me.
Ah, I see.
If I blocked you, you
were
would be able
concealed.
to see the concentration of the green energy. What I did was, I let you walk right by. I blended myself in.
She
I'll have to remember that one.
Which Drax goes, she pretty much walked around you without walking around you. You walked around her.
No block necessary. It's good that I did that.
Just stealth basics in regards to the green.
Yeah. Which she's, if I would be
using the green
on
to make your surroundings equal out is easy. Using the green to make your surroundings equal you, a little bit tougher.
Yeah. Which,
yeah.
I do,
it is.
I do look at Evie. I go, however, you seem to be more in tune.
No, especially with this green.
I was able to pinpoint your location, though. And
nobody said I was the strongest.
No, but I was trying to find you, I guess.
You're foreign existence in this dimension, so of course it'd be a bit tough to hide. But it worked for what I needed it for. All right, you just need scans then.
Yes.
Go right ahead. One moment. The runic powers up. He puts his hand on top of it and slams it into the ground. You guys feel a pulse of magic go through. The malevolent flower, the malevolent purple flower in Ivy's hand, bleeds away to a beautiful sunset flower.
Which I do look at the flower and I'm just like, oh, that's pretty.
Effective.
Very.
Hey, it feels like the dimensional gap.
Mm-hmm.
Just stabilized. Stabilized dream energy in flower format?
Yeah, which Drax stays perfectly quiet.
Sam goes over and puts his hand on the flower. Remarkable. Thing of beauty.
Stabilized dream metal.
Dream energy.
Dream energy.
Yeah. But there's the dimensional steel. But a stabilized version.
Familia looks at it. You know, I think I'll keep this. You should. It suits you. All right. Deathstroke jumps off of the stage, stands in front of Ezra. Full armor. This man's ready for war. You may scan me.
Edward walks up, uses the pocket watch.
Scans him, and you can see the energies, the different energies. Was me unsynchronizing the reason why you're able to do all this? Correct. I was able to retain knowledge on Dovazul runes. And that's it. I believe your counterparts were able to retain knowledge on certain things. Ezra nods. The last one we met was able to remember pop culture. Sam just pauses. Short end of the stick, huh? Yeah.
I walk up to Ivy while this is going on to look at the flower.
The energy it gives off is enthralling.
It is.
It looks very pretty.
I reach out and reach out my hand, you know, in a shaking form to Ivy.
Go ahead.
You have... No, I reached out to shake her hand.
Oh, she shakes it with you. She shakes your hand.
I go, well,
If it wasn't stabilized, that energy would be very dangerous.
Correct.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder how it got stabilized.
Another
Whatever we
mystery
did
for us to
was-
solve later.
No, I think it's just because of how it got purified.
If you find out why
No.
it got stabilized, and you find your anchor, was it?
Mm.
Come on back. I'd like to hear about it.
Mm-hmm.
Your knowledge of magic, your Dovazu runes, has intrigued me. I'd like to know more. Ezra just shrugs. Yeah, good luck with that.
I just look at Ivy and go, well, you know, it's great to love the green and protect the planet, but don't be too hard on the people. They can change. You just have to show them the way. Because I hear you were.
Her eyes soften. She looks at Harley and then looks at Sam. And then looks back at you. That is the third time I've heard that.
Well, I am quite attuned to nature myself, and there are bad people out there. There are companies out there that destroy the green, but everything has a balance, and the green has a life of its own, and it will fight for itself.
Now that one I know. Why do you think Swamp Thing exists?
And then
She pauses.
I wonder
you
if
know
he's
what Swamp Thing is, yes?
no.
I felt another creature in the green, but
She nods.
didn't-
That's Swamp Thing.
I wonder if he is like our Dancreus.
She looks confused, but
Uh,
doesn't really ask about it.
Separation of realities. They probably do not have the great Redwood Elder.
If I might
He's the one
add,
that rules over the green in my world.
Deadshot, you get scanned as well.
And I'm not entirely sure about the situation, but tried not to be too harsh about Constantine being around.
Sam narrows his eyes. Is he your counterpart?
One of.
You have multiple?
I don't think Constantine's from this reality.
Something to watch out for then.
My local counterpart is Merlin.
Ambrosius?
Merlin. Merlin Wild. Another alias he may have gone by is... Wait.
Merlin Ambrosius.
Well, yes.
Magical advisor to King Arthur.
Yes.
That's your dimensional counterpart.
Yes.
Impressive.
He's still alive.
Remarkable.
It was actually what shoved the initial cause of this anomalous situation out of this reality. Unfortunately.
Where did you deposit it?
Edge of the universe shoved it out.
That'll do it.
what?
You guys just see Thamas sitting in one of the opera chairs in its full, like, normal form, not the dragon, not the small illusion, but like actually hybrid dragon form.
I just imagine him with the thinking man pose.
Yeah, just that, just that.
Just
Come on,
head
hand,
on fist.
hand. There we go. Just
That's pretty much what I'm doing.
All right.
Problem is,
Ezra speaks
the
up.
literal angel guards the rift out of the way.
And getting our scans would prevent us from going to fight this literal angel.
Yes.
Maybe in a couple of...
Not an angel you want to fight.
Maybe in a couple of months I will be getting enough magical energy and knowledge power magical power and energy and knowledge to square up against a celestial being, but not quite yet.
I do look at him because he would. Because
just dares his eyes. Yeah, maybe low tier ones, but this one's a high tier, like very high tier, a problem tier. Just don't worry about it.
Yeah.
I do look at Sam. It's Sam, right?
Yes, Samuel.
I look at him and I go, if you really want to know, I think one of us is stupid enough to tell you.
Ezra, have any concept of the Christian religion, Saturnile?
Book of Gnosis.
As soon as as soon as I say that, I look at him and I go, told you.
Second set of God.
That's just annoying.
Don't say that in Merlin's presence.
Which
I
also
should remember that.
I do look at him. I go, to me, and that one points at Declan.
Became so consumed with rage that he fell after the false deity Yaldabaoth took control of heaven, posing as his father. Fell to the sin of wrath, destroyed Yaldabaoth, and bestowed free will upon humanity, or so the Book of Gnosis goes.
And in our recent escapades after the dimensional gap, we fought a cognitive version of Yaldabaoth.
Whoa! Harley speaks up. Like cognitive version of deity of control?
Literally.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty much.
I've seen some crazy things, but that takes the cake.
No, we did not fight Sultanile. Sultanile was on our side.
Oh yeah, we saw with Sutton.
We had somebody
because
that could help.
Somebody has cognitive powers, was able to summon a cognitive version of Saturnile.
Harley's pouts. I wish I had cognitive powers.
Yes,
all I got is this hammer.
No, that's a concussive ability.
No. See, I'm gonna do something a little funny. I'm gonna walk over to her hammer, and I'm gonna just put a nice little airtight seal of ice on it.
Ooh, frosty.
Freeze won't even get rid of it.
She looks at you. Have we met before? You look familiar.
Harley, please. Not, his local counterpart is something of
a pain in your ass.
Blinks. No, you're not Mr. J.
Not that one.
The other pain. In fact, those two should be fighting right about now.
Batsy? You're Batsy. She pauses, puts her hand on her chin. You know, I can see it. The broodiness. It looks good on you.
Let's put it this way. I just show the human form I use.
No way.
Granted, I'm covering the top of the head.
Yeah, but
that's wild.
It's still a no way moment.
Mm-hmm.
Ezra.
Yeah.
Interdimensional extension of RDI? First 3 candidates right here.
Wilson shrugs. Wouldn't mind it. We wouldn't be a subsidiary, but a partner.
Collaborative partner. Be able to have it as like a banner card.
Sure.
But for like higher ups mostly within your company.
Mm-hmm.
Any of us who are the only higher ups that would be are metahumans. Or people who are in the know.
Yeah, and hey Chad, you know that storm you had earlier?
Yeah.
I've got it now.
Anyways,
still snowing at my house.
I had a storm here earlier,
Ezra
but it was a rainstorm.
Sam's hand. A good warrior handshake. It's nice meeting you. You as well.
Red Hood and Drax are just doing a fucking stare down.
Jason. Drax.
they just both look at their respective bosses and just go, "What?"
They both say at the same time, "Play nice."
Harley.
Oh, good thing I
Ivy.
wasn't.
That gets
Mm.
Drax to laugh, but Jason's just like,
You two would be a great fit for each other.
They blush. Sam smiles. "You're a bit behind on the times."
Oh.
You forget we've got an Ezra counterpart.
Ezra just coughs. "I don't know what you're talking about."
okay,
Sam
motherfucker.
just like looks. Sam just goes. His hand goes for his mask. Harley and Ivy get like predator grins on their face before like slink around Sam's shoulders like cats. "Not here, please." "Oh, why not? You like this? Ugh. Don't you have RDI, don't you have somewhere to be? Like, I don't know, end of the universe?" Ezra just smiles. "Yeah.
If I didn't know where we were going, I would take that as an insult.
Oh,
Lucy just
and
wonders under her breath,
probably
I would
becoming-
hit into blonde, huh?
Stop
By the
it,
way-
Lucy.
No, I say this. By the way,
It
Harley,
means nothing."
if you want to get a good joke in on the bat, make a Darkwing Duck moment with him. Because
Ezra
think
just
about
looks
it,
at
he
you,
is
Lucy.
the terror that flaps in the night.
Ezra just looks at you, Lucy. "Jill is brunette."
And
Drax whispers in Ezra's ear and goes, "Lucy is blonde."
"I'm done. I'm going in the car." I roll out.
Yes, and don't forget, Drax at times is a redhead.
I go. I
RDI.
walk over.
Roll out.
I walk over and
Pamela
look at the
goes,
two girls.
"Is your
and go-
counterpart have a fetish for blondes and redheads?"
Pops into
Like
fucking
you
siren
wouldn't
form.
believe.
Which as Drax is leaving, looking at fucking Red Hood and fucking putting up the middle fingers, turns into a fucking siren form. Just fuck you, motherfucker.
And as we're walking away, I just say out loud, "Why do you think he's with you too? It transfers."
Car now.
Hey, I got my bike. Oh, by
See
the
you
way,
guys around.
Declan, can you fix my microphone?
Yeah, hand it over.
I look
Just
back.
throws the
I look
helmet.
back at Sam and I go, "Sam, keep those two out of trouble."
I will do my very best.
Oh, go. All three.
So
would
you
be
can keep
getting
him in
into a
trouble in the
wild amount of
bed.
trial.
As I'm walking out the door, as it closes.
You guys get into the car and you drive away. Or you get your bikes and drive away as well.
Mhm.
Make your way back to the Bat Cave, because Alfred is guiding you guys.
Which
Master Bruce has just wrapped up his battle with Joker. I would be advised if you get back here as quick as can be, to where Sir Merlin can send you on your way.
which Drax hasn't switched yet, so he'd just say to Alfred, just 10-4, be there momentarily.
Of course, Madam Drax. You guys make it to the Batcave. You guys get out of the car, your bikes. Ezra shrinks his car, puts it back into his pocket.
Picks up my bike.
Yes.
And with the bite,
You guys walk inside.
I'm like, "Can I get a vehicle?"
Do you have a driver's license?
Sure, pass your driver's test.
How long did it take me to get mine?
A
it took you
while.
4 years.
I mean,
Why drive when you can fly?
technically, I
That's the idea, but it's not a good idea.
No, it's time to be in
No,
the
not really.
You guys go to Merlin. He takes the pocket watch, fiddles with it, hands it back. It turns into the magical orb that he gave you. It goes into the magical orb and explains to that, well, bring that to the rift. The rift will close, and that will jettison from you and close the rift from the inside, thus stopping the spread of this malevolent energy, which is why he took it to the edge of the universe. Apparently, somebody forgot to clean up the entry point as he was dealing with the exit point. Constantine does not give two fucks.
Nope, never has.
Then again, that's not really Constantine's fault. That's energy that he's never really experienced before.
But he saw it and he was just like, nope.
Yeah, nah. It can handle itself.
Yep.
I look over at Alfred and go, tell, because I'm sure Starfire and Rob and Nightwing aren't here at the moment.
They're not.
Look over at Alfred and go, hey, Alfred.
Of course.
When you see Starfire, or what was her other, what was the other name called? Coriander.
Princess
when
Coriander,
you see them,
I should say.
Oh, I'm a princess in this one. Oh my.
Yes.
When you see her next time, tell her I said hi and good luck. Or bye and good luck.
You said see you later.
And if you see Nightwing, let him know to train more. He might get me on my ass next time.
I will, Madam Drax. And I will let Master Bruce know that, well, that you all have left. Do not expect a call from Master Bruce for a long while once you get your board up. If things get out of hand, I will give you a call.
No. Also, let him know that
asking for help. But if push comes to shove, I will be calling in the reinforcements.
And also let him know that let him and the others who were here know that we did some investigations and the magic stuff is nothing to worry about.
I will confer with Madame Zatara later. I wish you all well.
Tell her it's for
Obviously,
purification.
None of your dimensional counterparts are here right now. Constantine and Zatanna left to go investigate the magical happenstance that were happening.
That was a nice flash of lightning.
So, Merlin directs you all to stand in the circle.
Don't be too harsh on giving Constantine his retraining, but do make sure to get it through to him that he does need it.
And I ask Alfred to jokingly put some Darkwing Duck toys and all that around, like some merch and all that.
I will do my very best, Master Lamas. It was a lovely time seeing you again.
And it was good seeing you too, Alfred.
You guys step into the circle.
Mm-hmm.
Artie, are you ready?
Yep.
Ready.
You ready, boss?
You guys
Pull the
get
level, Kronk.
to the edge of the universe.
Which I was already back in normal form.
The edge of the universe is
to infinity and beyond.
I'm not switching to my my pure white background, but that's basically what the edge of the universe is like right now.
Bright white, and what the fuck is this?
You do see the dimensional gap in the distance past the end of the edge of the universe. You also see the giant tear in reality that has the malevolent purple energy of the anchor seeping through. In front of that tear is a man.
Satanael.
Not big Satanael, but it's a man. He's dressed up like a 1940s newsboy. News reporter, 1940s news reporter. He's just looking at the rifts. There is a gun slung across his back. A very familiar gun.
I look at it. From where we are, I look at it.
He has not turned around. He's just watching the rift. waiting.
What's the gun on his back?
That's what I'm looking at.
It's his gun. You know, Sataniel's big gun.
Mm-hmm. Which I'm just like, he's looking at the rift.
Huh.
Why is he looking at the rift? Why do we...
Maybe he's trying to protect from something coming back through it?
No.
Maybe he wants it closed? Or maybe it's not Sataniel and it's like that other thing we fought.
I just point at the gun. It's him.
That's his gun.
There's no questions about it. That's him.
He hasn't turned around yet, so you don't know you can't see his face.
Only thing we can do is go up to him and see what's going on.
I just go and I look at Ezra. I go, angel form?
No.
Then what?
Normal.
My normal
Ezra
form.
walks forward slowly. You guys approach. The man, who's you obviously know it's Sataniel, turns around and you're all kind of shocked. It's Ren.
Huh?
Without the glasses, it's Ren.
Oh, lordy.
Who's Ren? Did I miss something?
Joker.
I'm just like...
Persona 5, Ren.
I just look
Ren,
and go...
Ren Caruso.
Got it.
Which throws me through a loop, and I just go, Joker?
He tilts his head. And he speaks in a deep voice, rich and royal. How do you know my other half, devil?
He's in my peerage.
He looks at you and you feel like your soul is being read, like an open book. His eyes glow a red energy. I see. What brings travelers to the edge of the universe?
I just point at the thing, trying to find a dimensional anchor.
And still the rift on our way out.
Anomaly. As you guys look around, Edward specifically, you notice that the energy around the edge of the universe, it feels exactly like the dimensional gap. Then it hits you like a freight train. You're no longer in the dimension. You're in the dimensional gap now. This is the actual Satana, not the DC universe. This is the real thing.
You're really here.
Correct.
Which I do...
I suppose this is a weird extra time meeting, despite me not having memory of it.
He looks at you all. I can see bonds between yourselves and my other half. He relaxes his shoulders. Declan. You realize his shoulders were tensed, ready for a quick draw of his rifle. You also realize that you don't want to be standing on the opposite end of that.
After saying that, Declan wipes his eyebrows.
Yeah,
with the back of his hand.
I do look at Sataniel and I go, you say your other half, so...
The man you know as Joker, Ren Caruso.
Yeah. You were able to mess with the piece while I was away the last time.
Correct.
Can I ask a favor?
My other half was chained before by the god of control, Yaldabaoth.
Yeah.
I killed him once. I would not allow a cognitive version of him to chain him again.
Fair.
Not humanity, not my other half.
But can I ask a favor?
I will listen.
Can you make the piece read that is active? Because anybody that goes up to him will notice that it's not, if they know what they're looking for. It's to stop him from getting attacked.
He looks at you. In the interest of my other half's safety, I will.
Thank you.
But I do this for Ren, not for you, Jailer.
Hey. At the time, he needed the power.
No,
and that is why I allowed that to go through. Because he needed the power to beat the sorrowful dreamer.
I do.
Who was being empowered by an outer entity.
I do let Satanel know. I go, we do treat our peerage members like family, not slaves.
A kindly treated slave is still a slave at the end of the day.
Yeah, but you wouldn't say that about your brother or that, would you?
Which one? Michael? Hellel?
I'm just saying in general.
I think what he's saying is that Ryu or Drax sees him as a
I see him as a brother.
My other half treats you as family. So I will stay my hand. For I am thou, and thou art I.
So.
So then, Mr. Satanile, we would like to pass through here. As we do, we will seal the rift behind us, so you won't have to worry about watching it for whatever you were watching it for.
And please
Influence
don't
of outer
be too harsh on Merlin.
Outer entities would have tried to worm their way through it, much like they did with the sorrowful dreamer.
Then much appreciated for you watching it, but at the same time, did you really have to be so harsh to Merlin?
Yes. He was messing with concepts he knew nothing about.
It's the Weeball Squad. Not surprising.
To the wider world, I am the harbinger of chaos.
But chaos has its purpose.
You are the arbiter of free will.
Correct. My time with my other half has made me see humanity as I once did.
Ever. Everything.
He looks to you all. You may pass.
Oh.
I give a little Japanese bow to him.
And Satanile. For, even though it was for your other half's safety, thank you for honoring the request. That I made. I know you didn't have to.
Gratitude received.
I start walking to walk past him, and then I stop close to him and look up at him, and I'm like, I like you. You're cool. And I just keep walking.
Child of Azrael.
Yes.
Your father awaits in the land of shadows.
What does that mean?
Are we going to have to deal with more cognition for that?
No.
It means
yeah.
It means we're happily on our way to kick his ass.
I feel like being a little brat right now. As I'm walking past him, I'm like, "You mean thank God?"
Oh. Drax does snap to you and goes, "You little shit."
You guys actually flinch with the full power.
Yeah.
Full power flinch, actually.
That's why I flip to her and go, "You little shit."
Leave it to me.
I just chuckle.
All shocker.
Trying to avoid that for the sake of my friends not getting headaches, but anyway, I suppose this probably isn't our first meeting. Hopefully it won't be our last, but we shall see.
You do not remember the labyrinths. I do.
I do look at Satanel and I go, "Trust me, I'm not getting mad because she used your father's title. I'm pissed that she had to do that while we were walking through and gave me and Declan a headache. Just so we're clear.
You guys give me a headache.
Titan of my father. Oh boy, here we go. Prepare yourself. The beast approaches.
Uh-oh.
The scion of the falling star has made his play for the Holy Grail. Events have been set into motion that cannot be undone. Rally your forces and prepare. Ezra just stands there, kind of, unsettled. Do you have to be so cryptic? No.
He wants to be. That's the scary part.
I just turn around.
He does not have to be so cryptic, but at the same time, he doesn't want to draw the attention of the forces he's being so cryptic about.
I just turn around. I'm like, please tell me we have time to get this anchor before that happens.
Satanile just ignores as you've already walked past him. Wild card of Twilight. The end is where it begins. The beginning is where your missing piece shall be.
Fuck.
Ezra looks over. I don't think he's talking about the Shattered. You referred to your title as a wild card, so cognitive? Wild card shenanigans? Velvet bullshit?
Maybe. Anyways.
Then I suppose it was the devil. We do have two wild cards here, after all.
Well.
He is the wild card of the stars.
Great, so it is me.
You are the wild card of Twilight. Your face is different, your mask formless, but it is still. Wild card of the stars, your journey. Its culmination will be when the beast arrives. For that is your trial.
Great, so cognitive bullshit on top of real actual bullshit.
Yay.
Daughter of Time. The multi-headed beast claws for freedom.
And
that
we also have
It will achieve its victory. What you do afterwards is up to you.
Great, we have to deal with a Hydra too.
Eight-headed serpent dragon.
That would be a difficult family reunion.
Dragon of Gems.
Hmm.
You are not alone.
Wow, some actual good news.
He looks at you. Satanael stares through your soul. Ezra leans over. That might not actually be good news.
Great. And here I was hoping.
I walk back past him to everybody else who's standing there.
So we're free to go? You may leave.
I'll remember what I remember, if I ever remember.
Stop it, Edward.
I just
Anyway,
look up at him. I'm like,
bye.
I look up at him again, now standing in front of him. Please tell me that whatever you were talking about with the boss is not going to happen while we're doing this and happen afterwards.
No. Time means nothing in the dimensional gap. It is currently happening, yet it is far off.
And this is why I
Okay.
like dealing with dream evil as one of my existing powers. Would it be right to call it that? I'll think.
I look up at him again and go, well, okay, I get that.
Warden
Anyways.
of the World Serpent.
Yes.
You will make a choice. To raise or to rend.
I just blink rapidly, like, huh?
The best method to circumvent a prophecy is to ignore it.
It is not a prophecy, wild card of Twilight.
I just put my hand on
Raise
Shia's
It is an inevitability.
Which I put my hand on Shia's shoulder and just pull her along.
That classic anime drag where, like,
said this, but things that many who see through time may view as inevitabilities aren't necessarily as inevitable as they seem to believe.
Satanael just turns around to face you as you are standing in front of the gap, the tear, and he says, "This was not seen by time."
raise her. I'm still sitting there saying that while my legs are just, like, out a little bit and my arms are down at my side and I'm just being dragged by Drax. I'm just like, raise or rent? What? Huh?
Ezra speaks up as in hushed tones. Raise and rend can mean multiple different things. You can raise the ground, or you can raise up a bunch of people, a nation, a city-state. Rend can also mean the same thing. You can rend anything to its base components, or you can rend aid.
I just, like, take a deep sigh and go, just flip into cat form.
It's all something to do with your title. Warden of the World Serpent. So maybe it has something to do with Ragnarok.
Payback's a bitch, ain't it?
Maybe you have the choice whether to start it off or not. Just
Yep. Nope. I'm not gonna think about that right now. And then I just turn into cat form and flip up onto Ryuk's shoulder, or Drax's shoulder.
Satanael reaches up to his rifle and pulls it out. I shall send you to your next destination.
The very
Great.
case of
The final
language mean
destination.
that things that have been said could mean anything or everything. Very well then.
Which, what he just says kind of does get me curious. It just looks at Satana. I'll go, well, why help us? Just curious.
Because all we've done for humanity.
Fair.
All we've done and will continue to do for humanity.
Because my father has foreseen.
Which, that got Drax's attention very quick.
Satanael is there, standing in, obviously, Ren's form, with all 12 wings out.
And I'm just like,
as dark as the night sky. His rifle is at the ready, pointed towards the rift.
And he turns and salutes and says, "We'll be off then."
yep.
Good travels, Ardia. I shall see you shortly.
Tell Joker to stay out of trouble, please.
He smiles. A Joker smile. Now that is an impossibility.
Which that gets
Stay
me to
out of
chuckle a bit.
trouble if he is trouble.
And he pulls the trigger as you, everybody who is supernaturally inclined, specifically biblically supernaturally inclined, you can feel a coalescing of all the conceptual concepts of these 7 deadly sins into the form of a bullet. You remember this bullet, Sinful Shell. It launches straight into the rift as it opens a gateway, a passageway, a tunnel for you guys to follow. Already, Ezra goes, book it.
Yep.
As you guys start running through it, you feel the turbulence. Edward, the pocket watch pops out of your pocket and flies towards the entrance and starts to seal it away. You guys are, as you guys are running, you're running, the floor drops out from underneath you and it's turned into a slide.
Whee!
I'm on Ryu's shoulder in cat form.
To think about the likelihood that even beyond the beast we may end up fighting in outer.
You guys are traveling and traveling and traveling, goes faster and faster and faster and faster and faster. Splash.
Ocean?
Water.
I swim up to the surface. Obviously, I know Shio's on my shoulder, so I'm just like, you okay?
Uh-huh.
Here's the thing, though. You guys realize as soon as you swim up to the shore, Drax, who entered the portal first after Ezra?
Declan was on his heels.
Then it was Drax.
Then, yeah.
Who was last? That's what I want to know. Who wants to volunteer to be last?
Fuck it, I'll do it.
Probably last because of being sure about the pocket watch.
Edward's last, then. Sorry, Gez. Better luck next time. Gez, Edward, you surface on the water at nighttime. You are alone. You do see a light on shore. To the rest of the RDI, you guys were staggered in time. At least that's what Lucy said when she got through, finally. Ezra got first, and, well, then it came shortly afterwards. Declan, when you arrived, you couldn't find Ezra anywhere. You used your badge. He's just further ahead. He says he's scouting ahead for things because obviously this place looks weird. Very weird.
then Drax
You knew
is...
immediately that it looked weird by looking up. You are not on a planet, everyone. As you swim towards the shore, you make it to the shore, they get you out of the water and tell you the situation. It's a ring.
The ring, okay.
I look at Declan and I go, you thinking what I'm thinking?
I think I know where we are, but I don't know where we are.
As soon as Edward gets onto the dirt, all of your badges pipe up. RDI. Since I know you're all here, I need you to come to my location.
Edward? Do you know what installation we're on?
Edward looks up and just like looks up and just sees the massiveness of the ring. At least I like to think Edward would see the massiveness of the ring even through it being a supposed nighttime.
It is. You see the massiveness of this ring, the stars, and...
Well, all right. If it's nighttime for us, you would see the daytime of the ring on the other side.
Yep. That's exactly what you're seeing.
Ah, shit. We're on a Halo.
Hey, Declan,
I just kind of look around.
Video game universe.
Good.
How many?
I've been fucking waiting for this.
Looks over at Declan and it just goes, how many times have we run through Halo?
Nearly 100 by now.
I just look around. Am I still in my cat form, or did it force me into a human form?
It forced you into a human form.
But after we kind of hit the water, I got you back up to the surface.
I look to the sides. Basically, I'm looking for planetary solar system marks.
There is... I'm next to this one.
Because I understand that the Halo rings function as basically planets on their own, but
yeah, I'm trying to figure out which area, where you are right. I know which Halo array you're on, but I need to figure out where exactly.
That Halo array is?
There's a planet.
By the way, Drax does, well, trying to get to you, he does try to use a little bit of magic. So, while you're trying to get that, do you want me to do a hack to test?
Test what?
He's trying to do a little bit of magic just to see if he can, like a little flame.
Sure, roll me hack. Obviously, Edward, you're getting the results from your headset, so you can either let him do this or just tell him it's not going to work.
Yes, not.
I mean, I got a 37.
You get a small spark.
But know that it's not like magic is like, just like, nope. I could probably at least start a fire, as long as we have nice dried kindling.
Like, I get on the land and I just look down at myself. You
look around this ring and you notice that there's a shit ton of water there.
Yeah.
It's mainly water. You can see like what appears to be ice as well, but it's mainly water. Some mountainous areas, rocky outcroppings.
Yeah.
Mostly water. The current galactic area. Ah, great. As far as I can tell, we're in the middle of nowhere.
Pretty much.
I just look over at Edward. I'm like, too bad Sai's not here.
Hey, Gaz, I need you to roll me a D100. Finally, I can do this. I was waiting for this.
Hey, hang on, my fucking roll 20 crashed.
Ha! Anyways,
I can roll it for him.
Nah.
Yeah,
He's
back.
Oh, you fuck.
14.
Well, I can say this. According to Gaz, bad luck would be Sai being here.
Yes, it would.
Which I'm just like, think again, chuckle nuts.
Hey, Gaz, do you have pockets on your? Yeah, you.
I have inside pockets on my coat.
Oh, cool. Your jacket is moving.
Which
Can I
Drax,
reach in?
Drax,
You
as soon as she says that,
I'm
Drax
gonna
does say
reach
this.
in.
Think fast,
You
chuckle
feel
nuts.
an orb-like object in your hand.
Swear to God, if I pull this thing out and it's fucking Sai, I'm gonna crush him on my goddamn palm.
You can try the materials to do that.
You pull it out, and
It's a plasma grenade.
Plasma grenade. No, you get spoken Spanish too, or at least shitty ass Spanish, which basically comes out to, "I'm not Sai. I am Sayola."
Is this your attempt at faking a Spanish accent?
Yeah.
You
I
failed.
didn't want to be left alone, so I came with you. I hid in your jacket.
Oh, yeah.
You failed at the Spanish, but you could have just asked.
I'm like, yay! Sai, how you doing, buddy?
If I asked, then I would have been destroyed by the dimensional gap, so I had to hide in Gez's coat. There was a chocolate bar in there.
There was.
Was being keyword.
Swear to God.
It's gone.
You fucking bitch!
I had to use the wrapper as a shield. Very effective. So now your coat pocket is just covered with melted chocolate.
I'm gonna fucking kill you.
He flies out of your hand. Oh boy, I'm home. Yay.
Looks over at Sai.
Which installation are we on?
Scanning. We're on installation 02. Outside of the Tafro planet Tafro.
You're gonna be happy this one showed up.
Slightly. And I go, and UNSC, are they here or no?
Oh, checking. There are no UNSC comms radius. If there are UNSC, they're not talking to each other.
I just fold my
But
arms
every
and mumble
Halo
under.
array has a backdoor teleporter to the Ark. So if we find that, we can get to the Ark. I know there's UNSC on the Ark.
And where's the Ark?
At the edge of the known universe.
Of course.
Basically where we just came from.
In the other dimension.
Not really, but technically.
This is gonna be a pain. Any information on what this halo has?
Water, ice, rock.
Blood,
about
covenant.
the flood?
Life forms.
Oh, dolphins.
Great.
Hostile life forms?
Dolphins. I can see it now. Sorry, I can hear it now.
I just get a
Speak
stick
to them
ready.
for you.
I get a fucking stick ready. I go, if you say the hostile life forms on this planet are fucking dolphins, you're getting hit.
Oh, no. Well, Unless they get particularly randy, but you don't have to worry about that.
So
human history shows that dolphins try to hump people, specifically
So,
females.
anyways,
shiver.
Okay, can we skip over that and just
Oh, right.
a list of the hostile creatures? Pure hostile.
Right. I will have to find a control room or at least a terminal to hack into the area to find a whole scan of life forms.
all I'm gonna say is I'm gonna play fucking baseball with you if you do that shit again.
I love baseball.
Yeah, you're the ball.
Don't worry, there's no penguins on this planet.
Why would you be upset about penguins? What?
I just look over at them. I'm like, guys, I know he's annoying, but he will be useful here.
I know
he's from here.
I know he's gonna be
I have
useful.
all the codes.
What I'm saying is,
and all it took was the noble sacrifices of Gez's chocolate coat.
All I gotta say is
silence.
All I gotta say is, fucking, if he's just gonna be a meme, I'm gonna hit him with a stick. I actually am happy he's here, but if he's gonna be a meme, I'm gonna hit him with a stick and send him flying.
Oh wow, you found trees. These are very rare on Installation 02.
I don't want to be in the box.
Do you know the date it is currently on Earth?
Oh,
What?
Let me check.
I would guess he probably needs access to one of those terminals again.
I would need to tap into the UNSC systems. I've been disconnected for so long.
All right. Well, we have a job to do, people. Let's get going on it.
Yeah, let's get to Ezra.
Yep.
Oh, Ezra's nearby a terminal.
Yeah, that's probably what he wanted us to get to.
You guys go, and Ezra is in fact nearby a structure. It goes into the ground. Good to see you here, RDI. He looks over at Sai and just goes, when did Sai get here?
He hid in Gez's pocket and fucked over a chocolate bar.
He got rid of my chocolate bar.
So, Edward, the scan is done. Magic is useless. Sacred gears are partially effective. And light energy is partially effective.
But I can't change.
Do. Light spear.
Gez makes a grave out of light and just says "Rip Choco Bar."
When he eats a Choco Bar at Gez's head. Like baseball pitches one at Gez's head.
What did I do?
You wanted a chocolate bar so bad, so here's a chocolate bar.
No, it's just my poor chocolate bar that I was saving.
But I do look at Ezra and I go, can't shift, so I only have guns. And, well, my normal strength.
Magic is generally useless. Sacred gears are partially useful. Light energy is extremely useful.
I'm assuming
yeah. Light energy reflects Forerunner and Didact technology. What? Oh, I said too much.
No. You're helping the team. Run that back.
Classified knowledge. I'm back on this universe. You guys don't have UNSC clearance.
I guess we better find our UNSC counterparts, eh?
Well,
oh boy, I can't wait to say hi to the fellas again. And the ladies here.
If you think about it, technically Lucy could still order him.
Technically? Looks back at Lucy. Lucy, try.
Why won't you tell us?
Because these are non-UNSC personnel.
Tell them you authorize it. You're the lady.
I'm not sure if that will work, but I'll try anyway. Will I allow it?
Roll me influence.
Amazing luck. Please do not fail us now.
Holy fuck!
42.
Yes, cat.
Okay. Size stops for a couple seconds. All right. Access granted. I'm gonna get court-martialed for this.
Gets on knees and bows to Cat. To Lucy.
I
you
look.
can't be court-martialed when you're not going to be staying here.
And also, Sai, if you think about it, Lucy is this dimension's counterpart, so you're not going to get court-martialed for doing the exact same thing.
I don't know, man, but I'll tell you anyway. She makes a good argument.
She makes a good argument.
Did we just lose Sai and get cool Sai for a second?
I don't know, guys. How's that chocolate in your pocket?
Shut up! I think we just took advantages of Sai's
Admiration.
Yeah.
Of lady.
Up the choco bar.
This is what those in the military call a sham. To protect those under your command by giving information they shouldn't technically have.
Ah, I see. I comprehend. Okay, so yeah, the light energy matches Didact technology. Forerunner and Promethean. Promethean and Didact are the same thing.
So I'm guessing we're like down here on the bottom of it. Or maybe up on the top of it.
We're somewhere on it.
You're somewhere on it.
Well, considering this area up here towards the top would be dark, that's probably where we're at right now because the other part down here would be light.
Most likely.
As I was going to say, why don't we just go ahead and get to Ezra so that way we make sure to get everything situated?
You guys are by Ezra.
By the way, I know I'm probably spelling some of this wrong there, Robert, but had to tell you. I just realized that.
Dolphins. Yeah.
That's all I was saying. It's like, oh wait, yeah, no, that would make sense.
Okay. So, where's the terminal? Right over here. Getting in. So I've got good news. According to this, there are no hostile life forms on this ring. The Flood were unable to get to it.
Bad news?
There are dolphins on this planet.
Okay, that's it.
I grabbed the stick right when Drax is about to swing it. No.
But baseball.
There's even greater news. This is the teleporter.
Perfect. I was
Where
about
does
to
it
ask.
lead?
It leads to the Ark.
Good.
Why?
Not good.
I feel like there's a reason we're supposed to be on this installation.
This is the entrance point. That's all it was.
Not necessarily, because it wasn't Doc who sent us this time.
Well, how about this?
This is true.
Hey, Sai, can you give us a full range scan of everything on the planet?
Oh, sure. a
Or at
little
least on the
3D model of the
installation.
ring comes up, and it does like a full radius scan. You see biomass, water, ice, mountainous areas. He actually marks those schools of dolphins,
I
the
go,
fish.
sigh.
What? You said of everything.
Yes, he's doing his job. Hush, Trax.
How's
Yeah,
with the dolphins?
Drax, don't be a meanie. Oh, right. Continues going. This is the entry point of what you're looking for. Specifically here. Right in the middle of the ring. As in the center in, you know, the hole.
Yeah, which I do like. I can head back to where we came in and I just look up, right?
It's just in the hole. Like you have the ring, it's literally in space.
Yeah, it's literally in the center.
Yeah, that's why I said I can look
so it's a
up
donut.
and see it.
Yeah, the center of the donut. But there is no anchor there.
And
that's weird. Why would it enter there but not be here? It's nowhere on the planet. It's nowhere. There's no exit point either.
Could some other entities have picked it up? Say
possibly, but if that was the case, I'd be able to track it. It did not go anywhere. It stayed in its location.
But it's
so if it stayed there, then what happened? The anchor did not move.
Did the ring move?
Oh! Yes!
Okay, how far from where the entry point actually was?
Far, distance, or time?
Both.
I will need both Edward and the lady for help with this.
Watch it be above the arc.
Okay, honestly, I'm probably gonna have to call it in a bit because it's now starting to hail.
Yeah, for you it's a weather condition.
Yep.
Yeah.
So we're gonna leave off with Edward walking over towards the terminal and asking, "What do you need my help with?"
If you're looking for space, I need space energy. If I'm looking for time, I need time energy. Just put your hand on my orb and funnel energy into me.
Yep. Y'all both put the hands on the balls.
The balls harden.
That does not sound right.
Just roll me hack. It's
Well, hey,
not really using this. Lucy, I need a semblance. Edward, I need a hack.
Oh, that's not going well. That's going well.
Lucy just ripping shit up.
Oh, yeah, no, we're good.
I know where the anchor is.
Bad news.
It is still where it spawned, or at least it fell to where it was. The place where it was, which was the Ark. Would you like to know when it came into this universe?
Yeah.
Well, if using, rough numbers, if it's 2552, then the anchor showed up at 98,379 BC.
Oh, it's been here a minute.
Isn't that wonderful?
Oh,
that's a
The
strange
missile knows where it is
ventilation.
because it knows where it isn't.
Oh, wow. So much data. Now that I know what the corruptive influence it starts, I can blame you guys for fucking up.
Hey.
Hey, we are not responsible for the anchor.
It starts with us and it ends with us.
It starts with an F and ends with an UD.
Oh, I don't know what.
Still, we're not responsible for this dimensional anchor moving through places.
Well, maybe, whatever it is, it's the cause of the flood.
Hold up.
I get that part, but it's still we're trying to find it.
Which we look at, me and Declan snap our heads to you, probably.
Oh, hey, Caesar.
You're saying that the precursors exist because of this dimensional anchor?
Yep, they learned how to harness the energy. Wow.
Okay, we got a lot of work to do here.
So much data. The lady will be pleased.
So who's ready to join up with the UNSC?
I mean, we might as well.
Your mic was
don't
like
worry.
crispy.
The energy from the dimensional anchor has permeated this universe. It is impossible to get rid of. That's not a good thing. No! It's not.
Well, I mean, impossibility is kind of what we do.
All right, Claptrap, let's go to the fucking Ark.
Yay! He flies over and starting teleportation charge up. When you're ready, just jump in.
Yeah, Declan, he doesn't have a problem with stairs.
He floats over. The pillar of light launches up, and the teleporter activates. Geronimo! And he flies into the beam and disappears.
I just
Should I run up and jump in after him?
Fuck it, we ball.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yep, fuck it, we ball!
That's legit the whole thing of this arc, apparently. It's just fuck it, we ball.
Fuck it, we ball, yep. That's this arc's new title. Mirror Mayhem, fuck it, we ball.
Nah, it's we mirror ball.
No.
We mirror
Anyways. So
it's good though.
When we land, Declan looks up into the sky to see if there's currently a war in space.
Yeah, same with Drax.
A war in space?
Above the Ark.
In space, you say?
Yeah.
A war?
War in space.
All right, roll me a detect. Can you spot the war?
Can me and because me and Declan are looking up at this.
Sure. Can you spot the war?
24.
Can't
Where
stop
is
the
it?
war
33.
from going.
Drax, you don't really see much.
I mean, I can see the occasional.
And it looks up.
I just think it's a shooting
still
star.
got the visor on from the.
Declan, you do see a war battle, a space battle.
29 for Ed.
Edward's check's easier because he's using the scanner like a cheater. But then again, that's what happens when you get a magical item, I guess.
Use your resources. It's a resource.
Exactly.
You know what?
An epic tier magic item.
I don't have one of those, so I can't use it.
Yeah, and I say this. Fuck it. I'm gonna give it a shot. I just want to see what I rolled.
Sure. Roll me a crit.
Nope.
23.
Not that kind of crit.
I just look up because everyone else is looking up.
What are you looking at, guys? Nothing.
23.
You somewhat see lights in the space.
Yeah, so I'm
tries
seeing.
to point out the flashes in sky.
Yeah, which I'm already tracking them, but I'm thinking they're shooting stars.
You see them, Edward. You see that there is a space battle going on right now.
Zoom in.
And it looks like the UNSC are losing. Then again, it doesn't look like it's a full fleet anyway.
And the UNSC are losing.
Let me guess, the UNSC followed with a 1-to-1 ship ratio.
Probably.
Must have. Roll me a D100, one of you.
I will.
I got it.
Who feels luckiest? Who feels the luckiest?
I got it.
All right, Declan feels luckiest.
45.
All right, again, that's a 45. Not quite there yet. Come on, do it again.
A 46.
Come on.
No.
5.
This is
Oh,
just because
no.
I was gonna say I'd roll too, but this is just to see, how much to see whether we would be even more screwed or better. So we would have been much better off.
Would have been better.
But oh no, what happens?
A pelican flies over your guys' head, and it's on fire.
And I look. My head snaps.
Where this is going.
As there's a bunch of phantoms, red phantoms, chasing after it.
My head snaps to Declan, and I go, "You don't think?"
Declan's already on the move towards the pelican.
Yeah, like
He's gone. He's.
Yeah, I'm
that's it.
running with you, and I snap my head to you, and I just go, "You don't think?"
I hope not, because that's not a survivable crash.
Let's go. Faster.
Unless you have a good wheel, man.
Yeah, and I think all of us are running towards that pelican.
Oh, me and Declan at least have like a fucking lead on you guys.
Whoever's piloting it is keeping it up in the air as best they can.
And all I can think,
create a counterpart.
When there's two phantoms chasing on its tail, firing at it, you really can't do much.
Other than somewhat evade.
Yeah. Because it's going down. There is no escape from that. It's going down.
Yeah. Which I just look at Declan and I'm just like, Ethan?
I hope not.
I look down.
But I hope not.
I try to, because sacred gears are somewhat useful, correct?
Partially.
So probably
go,
internal
Yorm.
again.
They classify as Forerunner objects.
As I'm running with them, I go, Yorm, do you think we can shoot water spirit, one of those things, maybe? Maybe?
We can try. Roll me semblance. Or skill check, whichever one of yours is. I think it's yours a skill check.
Mine's a skill check.
Before you shoot at it, are you prepared to become a target?
Yes, I am. I know.
Okay.
30!
Holy shit.
Damn.
Yeah. The water spear goes right through the phantom and sends it down into a downward spiral as it starts exploding from the internally. You hit something.
Can Declan identify where she hit it?
Yeah.
Detect.
Roll me detect. Yeah.
Yeah. I'll back him up if needed.
29.
Fusion core.
Not needed.
You hit the fusion core directly, sending it into an overload. Good shot.
Nice. I just keep booking it now.
Yeah, we're
That's why you
still
don't
moving.
pour water over an oil fire. It's basically what you just did.
Yeah.
Hey, it worked. It got one of them off the tail, so they have a little better chance to land a little nicer.
Yeah, but you see banshees circle around to your guys' location.
That's what we were worried about.
Look at Declan, and I just go, you thinking what I'm thinking?
I'm thinking a lot of things right now.
Hi, Jack.
Ezra's looking around. Ezra's looking around. Ezra's looking around. Ezra's looking around.
It's time to steal some banshees.
Yeah, pretty much.
Attempts a dodge.
Oh, that's it. Oh, dodge. Oh, fucking. Where's the
Okay.
detective shit?
That's what I was like,
you.
huh?
Dodge, not detect, dumbass. All right.
59.
Looking around before his eyes widen and his smile like a shark-like grin. He starts running to the left.
I look at him, I go, and run after him. I go, you okay? What?
He rounds the corner of a building before you do, and you round the corner, and you comes face to face with a goshawk.
and I get in gunner until we get back to group.
Ezra starts up the car and wheels it around. You guys hear a car come to life.
Look back.
59 would get you. 59 get you a Goss.
Yep, and I look over to Declan, and I'm just like.
Ezra pulls out of the side, and you guys see it's a car.
Yeah, which I look at Declan and I go, Declan, gun.
Already on it.
And I sit in.
Everybody, get in as best you can.
I get into the passenger seat, just having my pistols ready.
I run over and jump on back and go, boss, your sniper.
Does it look like I'm holding a sniper?
Use mine.
You always have it on you.
I hand you
Magic
mine.
is only partially useful.
There's a hidden compartment under the turret. You might be able to see if there's weapons inside.
Opens the department. What do you want me to roll? D100, all right.
It's a luck roll. Do it again. That's almost 50-50. Come on. 45.
Oh, come.
Again.
Okay. Fucking full arsenal?
Yeah, there's a shit ton of weapons in there that's packed to the brim, and you find an anti-material rifle.
Which I go, that's actually better than mine. Puts mine back on my back.
Pull it out.
I actually look in there. What do I see in there from?
Assault rifles, shotguns, SMGs. It's fully loaded.
I grab assault rifle, grab you a shotgun, and look at everybody else and go, you guys grab. And I hand you, Ezra, I hand you your shotgun.
Okay. 99. The radio pops to life.
I listen close.
Mayday, mayday. Hello, pick up the phone. It's Ethan. Whoever just shot down that Phantom, please pick up the damn phone.
I grab it, and I go, hello.
Oh, hello. Fellow people, you are human, right? I'm not just talking to a brute who's learned to talk human.
You're not talking to a brute, I can assure you on that, sir.
Cool. How many fingers do you have?
Are you counting on my hand or on everybody with us?
Just on yours, just to prove that you're a human.
10 in total.
Cool. Nice. Awesome. I'm glad. Hello, my name's Ethan. You
Draxius
hear like
Veilfor.
you hear fire currently going on in wherever he's sitting. Whoever shot down that Phantom is one hell of a shot, and I will give you my firstborn.
Anyways,
I go, I'm good. I don't need it.
I turn it off. What?
I want you to say something to him. Proportionally speaking, brutes have smaller dicks than humans, body mass wise.
I actually, as soon as you started saying something about brutes, I was like, oh, I know what you're talking about. Just, I turned it on, so he heard that from you.
No, you turned it off.
No, I put it back on afterwards.
You put it back on, Ezra just shakes his head, and you say that out loud, and he pauses. Hold on 1 second. Shift. Everything's on fire, Phoenix. Plasma fire is burning crazily, and Ethan's trying to keep this ahead. Hey, Jack.
I'm here.
Did you prank call me?
No.
No.
What are you? I've got too many things to worry about here than a prank call. In the back of a burning pelican.
Get back of a burning pelican. Literally everything is on fire. Nothing is working right now. He is trying his best to keep this thing in the air. And dodging the other Phantom. This is not going to go well. Well, I just heard your voice on the radio, and I don't know if I'm going crazy from the plasma fumes.
Well, what did they say?
They told me about brutes being their proportional body-wise makes them have small dicks because, they're technically like apes, and body weight, body mass to penis ratio is small. When we were talking about that, like,
why
I don't know,
a conversation we've already had?
Yeah, the same exact conversation we had.
Okay.
Ethan has to jerk the pelicans. You guys go jostling.
Oh.
Damn it, Marine! Drive! Yes, Arch. Land this damn bird, or I'm gonna land my foot up your ass.
Declan wants to shoot at the Phantom's guns, specifically the
Sure, roll the hit at disadvantage, since everything's on fire.
I was gonna roll a D100 at disadvantage,
Oh,
but
sure,
okay.
sure, D100 disadvantage. Give me D100 disadvantage. Sure, 2 D100s. Take the lower of the two.
51 and
Okay.
86.
51. Taking the 51. You miss.
Okay.
As the shot goes wide, it actually hits the thing, but it glances off of it, so you don't really hit anything. You don't hit the gunners. Damn it. Okay. All right. So maybe I'm just hearing things, and the plasma fumes are getting to me.
Which
Drax... radio. He picks back the radio. Hi, I'm back. Shift back. Sorry about that. Just had to deal with something. But yes, that is very true, Mr. Mysterious Plasma Voice.
I speak up. Try and hold it still. I'll try and get the other one off your ass.
Oh, try to hold it still. Oh, thank you, miss. If you shoot the second one down while me trying to hold this still, I'll give you my second born.
Considering she hit the first one.
Another skill roll, or do you want an actual attack? Because I have that lovely rifle now.
That's not gonna
which one are you using?
Declan's going to look Chia in the eyes. Use the water again. Your rifle's not going to do a damn thing against the Phantom.
Which...
Got it.
Because you guys are keeping Ezra's keeping pace with this falling pelican right now.
Yeah, which I do.
I use Yorm again and shoot and hopefully score.
Well, hey, before you do roll Shia, remember, I still am overcharged, so hey, big ass transfer incoming.
By the way,
you get an additive transfer.
Before...
Okay, so is that an advantage?
Yeah.
Okay.
By the way, because you are keeping pace, and I'm just like, sir, you can still hear us, yeah?
Oh, I can hear you. I just can't see you because I don't know if you've noticed, everything is on fire.
Okay.
I don't even know where I'm flying this thing.
We're keeping pace with you.
Oh, cool. How?
Warthog.
Holy shit.
Gauss Hog.
Hey, who's in the passenger seat right now?
That would be me.
Can you open the glove department box and tell me if there's a discount taco in there?
I opened it up.
There is a taco in the glove department box.
There is a taco in here.
Holy shit, Declan, they found our warthog.
Wait a minute. What?
They found it. The one we drove onto this damn thing. Where the fuck was it?
Both Declans say that at the exact same time.
Which
so
I had
hearing it on the headset and the Declan in the back of the Pelican.
Hold on. Whoa. Sorry about that. He hits his headset because everything's on fire, so he currently thinks that's just audio feedback. Sorry, Deck. Audio feedback. Yeah, found our warthog. Awesome. Cool, right?
Which I hear him say that. I go, did you think that your audio just fucked up?
Well, yes. Everything's on fire, if you haven't noticed. Brace! And the pelican kind of like sinks down and like dips as he tries to pull it back. It's very janky. This thing is going down.
Yeah.
Yeah, and we're gonna let you do a roll.
You're supposed to do that while I was doing the RP.
All right, roll at advantage. Got it.
Roll at advantage, yes. 29.
Yikes.
Not quite.
I check a
30 hit it.
The 30 worked because it's the 30.
It just barely missed.
Just barely missed. I'm so sorry.
Hey, we can say it took out
up for it.
The main gun.
Declan, as you're watching this, you do see a jet of high-pressured water splash through the Phantom, but doesn't make it go boom.
Who brought a sprinkler to a fight against a phantom?
Okay, you know what? I'm gonna give it a shot now.
Oh, really?
All right, so I see somebody throwing a light spear at it. Energy ranged attack.
Ollie.
Yeah, sentinel weaponry, lovely.
I do let Ethan know, like, no, there's 2 Declans.
What?
Yeah, so
We'll explain
roll,
later.
And mine was endurance.
Fly first. We'll discuss later if you make it out of this.
So let's see how
what was it?
What?
Energy ranged?
Energy range. Yeah.
Oh, energy ranged.
Not quite, Thamas.
Eh.
Gez, your light bounces off of the 2 and a 1. Ooh.
That's it.
That's
I'm in the turret.
Hold on. You hear Ethan over the radio. We didn't have Sentinel beam technology on that damn thing.
No. Again, we'll explain later.
I may not be able to see out of the front of the cockpit, but I can see out the back.
Again,
we're somewhat behind them.
Focus on flying. Oh no! What do you think I'm doing?
Declan is going to start pelting the phantom with a Goss hog now.
All right. Yeah, you could pelt it. It's
heavy or energy.
Heavy.
It's Goss hog. It's heavy.
It's heavy.
All right.
I'll try to hold it steady, Declan.
Ooh, yes.
Yeah, you hit the gun of the phantom, so they're not able to fire at them anymore. So you're able to pelt the gunners off. It doesn't quite destroy the thing, but it does get them off. Roll me again. Can you destroy it?
For a second attack?
Yeah, Ethan pauses. Hold on. Who just spoke? Ezra smiles. That would be me.
29.
29.
I have really been breathing in too much plasma flames.
Again, which I then settle my voice, and I kind of sound like Eric, and I'm just like, you're not breathing in that much fumes. Trust me, you're not going crazy.
One moment, please.
Oh no,
cuts off.
Here's where I'm going to just say this. Hey, Ed, throw me. I'm going to need the speed.
Like, I'm lighter. You can probably throw me further.
Or I could just take the jump up ahead, but I don't think they want us to wreck their warthog.
Yeah, probably not.
With the paint job.
Yeah.
This is a really nice looking goth hog.
Is it the Rhine? Is it the Rhine?
Is it Rhyme or Fire Truck?
No. It's the special one. It's the Phoenix's special.
Oh, the Phoenix. Oh. Yeah, okay, yeah. I see. All right, I got you. Yeah, all right, fair enough. Fine.
You're gonna have to
not doing the jump then. Gotta go underneath. Hold on.
And while we're going underneath,
I move up front. Hey, you're not going crazy. This is a voice you don't know. So, hey, we're working on it. Just, try to bring it down as best you can. I know you're going to crash, but, crash in one piece.
Another voice comes over the comm. I'm sorry. The pilot you've reached right now is currently trying to land in one piece.
Good.
You're now talking to Sergeant Avery J. Johnson. Yo,
hi there, Sergeant.
Hunk.
Next. I took down that one phantom for you, and my buddy here took out
one
the
hell
other.
Of a shot. Also, how did you do it with a water pressure? What do you got? A squirt gun?
No, it's a little more complicated than that, but we'll explain that after you make it down in one piece.
A Forerunner squirt gun. Understand? Right. Well, whatever technology you kind of got, I would like if this other phantom is not on my ass.
We're working on it.
Don't worry, yeah, he knows what the ladies like.
Anyways,
Now, we're going to fly over you in a short couple of seconds. I'm going to drop something on your heads. You're going to catch it and use it to destroy this damn phantom.
Do I send
Sounds
I'll
good.
be-
We'll keep a lookout for it.
Edward gets like up into like to the point of basically surfing on the top frame of the hog.
Doctor, is the laser ready?
Okay.
Shit.
What I'm gonna do.
No, hold on. You're gonna. So, Thamas, you want to be thrown?
Yes, because I was going to try something very fucking stupid.
All right. You'll have a chance to do that. But who's gonna throw you? Remember, magic is only partly effective.
Yes, and that's
Or-
why if we can get, I don't know, someone else in the driver's seat.
I mean, I can,
for a throw.
I can move to driver's seat because I'm
All right.
up
We'll
front.
go for it.
So we could do that.
All right. I will need a dodge roll, not a dodge defense roll, Drax. A dodge roll because you're technically moving. So agility and perception, basically, to see
Yeah.
how fast and good you are able to shift into the driver's seat, while Ezra shifts over to 36. Will do it. Okay, Drax, you're now driving.
Yep. Which I'm just like, okay, there we go. Can somebody get on the horn?
I
Who's
hop
on the
up in the
horn?
front seat.
So Ezra's now in the back, as the gun is still held by Declan. All right, Tomas, you ready?
Yep.
You'll have one
Just
shot
tell-
at this.
Just tell them to watch out for flying animals.
Watch out, one of our guys is gonna do something stupid.
Oh, great. This squad is just like that one. Crazy.
Pretty
POV
much.
shift for a second. Phoenix. Johnson's on the radio. Doc. Everything's on fire, but you're trying to overclock a Spartan laser right now with moderate success. Give me a hack check. Johnson just asked if it was ready.
28.
28 with Callie's help. That's technically more. Callie, you've ran the numbers. This thing will explode shortly after firing, but it will drop the power of the sun on something. So, pretty good.
Well, it's going to explode after this thing fires, but it will do a number on whatever you fire it at.
Oh, lovely. I love it when things go boom. Just not when I'm flying it.
Yeah.
I suppose this means that this is what we're going to be dropping on their heads so that they can use it.
Correct. Because I don't trust us being able to aim this damn thing while we're already on fire.
Reasonable.
So when we fly over them, you're going to drop it. Who knows? It might not even be needed because they'll say they're going to do something stupid. But we're going to do us something stupid at the same time.
Crane basically, just leans the Spartan laser up on his shoulder and gets ready at basically the back panel to drop the thing.
Yeah, this thing is scary.
Yeah.
The warning lights are all flashing on it. Eric, you stenciled in a phoenix on it.
Tomas, catch it as you're going.
And I'm just like, there.
Yeah, with what I'm about to do, I'm not going to be able to catch it.
I know, but it'd be funny if you were thrown up, caught it.
All right, Tomas, this will be a jump at advantage. You ready?
Yeah, let me get it set. All right.
Throw.
32.
32. You do Phantom.
Yes.
And I need a grab check from somebody in the car.
I'm currently driving.
Check.
Yes, but see, here's where the super
I got
comes into play. As I'm getting thrown up, essentially, I'm turning full dragon and spinning.
I need a hack check. Remember, it's only partial effective. It might not work. Yep, you grab the Spartan laser. It's heavy. This thing is beefy.
Remember, fire and drop.
Well, let's see if this actually pulls through, because otherwise, I'm still at least going to be in hybrid form, holding on to this damn thing, trying to do some damage up there.
Sure, that's allowable. You are on the damn thing. All right.
32.
32. Okay, yeah, you're able to do it. You're able to do it. You're able to spin. Hybrid dragon form. Easy.
No, that was
easy.
full dragon.
Oh, full dragon form, and you're able to spin.
Yes. So I'm literally a fucking dragon missile.
Yeah, full dragon form. You're able to spin right through the ship, and there's silence on the radio as the thing falls down, and Thamash, you're able to fly back. You're holding this very unstable Spartan laser, Shia, as the radio goes. You know, I'm not too smart. I know what the ladies like, and they like cannons and firepower. Now, here's the deal. I don't remember any standard UNSC or unstandard UNSC that allows you to fire a fucking Puff the Magic Dragon.
Well, you know,
Johnson,
we're
if I told you that was actually a dragon, would you believe me?
I have the mic, remember?
Declan, get your ass over here.
What's up, boss?
I want you to hear this, all right? You, dumbass, the one who said actual dragon.
Yeah.
I want you to say exactly what you said again. This time to my good Marine here.
It's gonna sound odd. Declan, what if I told you that was actually a dragon?
Literally everybody just looks at the radio. Now, Declan, I'm going to ask you a question. Was that you? And if yes, how are you prank calling me? And when did you become a ventriloquist?
Which I then pop it. I go. Are we having any issues?
I like to think Crane actually sees the warthog currently because he kind of is hanging off the back because he
you see the warthog. You see Ethan in the front seat. You see people you don't recognize.
Drax is currently
there is a blonde in the back that kind of looks like Callie. Humanoid Callie. Oh, you see yourself in the back seat as well. You see Declan and in the gunner seat of the Gauss hog, and you're just like, yes, I have taken in too much the fumes of the flames as well.
I get back on the radio.
The fucking dragon that's flying behind them.
Oh yeah, Puff the Magic Dragon. Don't forget that.
I'm like, just calm down.
Either I'm inhaling too much fumes, or you're not gonna believe this.
I think we're all inhaling too much fumes. Aaron!
Boys!
Make sure that everybody's strapped in. Ethan! Set this bird down as gently as you can. Which is not at all! Exactly!
Which I just go, you heard him!
Oh, this is gonna suck.
I just call across the radio. Boys! We're on our way.
Yeah?
Do you see the message?
Calm down.
Roll me hack. See if you can.
All right, cool.
If not, Famas can do something similar. Since he's Big Dragon.
Yeah, that was going to be my next plane of action.
31.
31. Ethan, as you now know him, starts to slow down the Pelican, and he starts dropping it, and you guys see where he's found a nice open stretch of land to crash.
Okay,
specifically. But you see a bunch of light energy start to coalesce around the front of the Pelican. Ethan can't see any of this because.
Oh, thank you for the follow there.
But it starts to slow it down until
I'm
able to gently just coast along the bottom. It hits the dirt. Everybody in the Pelican, Phoenix, that was Ethan's best landing, and he was crashing.
Yeah, which
No jolt, no nothing. You didn't even have to brace.
Eric walks up to
Just a slight jolt.
Ethan is just
as Ethan's currently you can't really enter the cockpit. It's on fire.
No, I'm like knocking out the door. I'm just like, you good in there?
Oh, toasty.
Get the fuck out then.
Crane starts just like spraying plasma retardant.
Yeah, the Pelican finally comes to a stop, and the doors to the cockpit open, and Ethan staggers out while patting his armor off. He stands in front of you, Dr. Crane. Hit me.
Declan looks at Shia and says, "Do not use water on the plasma fire. You will set it off like a bomb. Instead, just get the biofoam ready."
Oh, because Ethan was on fire. He was on plasma fire. Obviously, he had to be to even pilot the damn thing. Otherwise, none of you would have survived.
But Eric gets under Ethan's arm just so if he does start staggering, he doesn't just fall over.
He's slightly singed, but his armor protected him from the worst of it.
And now that we've got the plasma off,
I'm not hallucinating. There's a giant ass dragon.
That's not a hallucination from what I can tell.
Which they would hear just the thum of me hitting the ground.
Okay, that
pulling up the warthog.
Who the fuck's on my gun?
Looks like you.
No shit.
What?
I hop out of the passenger seat and
what
go.
On God's green earth is going on here?
I walk
you
out
all
of the.
hear that?
I hop out of the passenger seat and start walking over there. Everyone alive in there?
Through the smoke emerges a figure. Rugged man.
Currently,
this is Sergeant Avery J. Johnson. He's got a cigar. He just holds over a pile of plasma flame still active and lights it with that and sticks it in his mouth. Yeah, we're alive.
Good.
Abaddon hops off the gunner's seat in the Warthog, salutes to Johnson and says, "Sergeant Avery Johnson, candidate in the O'Brien Project."
Oh, somebody knows classified intel? How?
I just look back.
Who do I have to court-martial?
I jumped out.
You can't court-martial reality.
Everybody starts walking through the smoke.
Though it would be funny to see you try.
Anyways.
I think I could do it.
Yeah, no, even our boss can't do it. Which I get up where I can
trying.
So he sees.
I'll get it one day.
But Avery Johnson sees an Eric sitting on the top of the Warthog now.
Huh. You done something different with your hair, Eric.
That's not Eric. Points to actual Eric. That's Eric.
What? Huh?
What? Like as soon as Eric comes out, all you hear from Eric is what?
Remarkable. Hey, Ethan. You should hit the gym more. This man's got more muscle than you do. Ethan just walks out of the smoke.
Why must we confuse these people?
His armor. You guys see, like, Ethan's armor's kind of melted. Yeah, but he has my face, so this is weird.
Any of you have any crazy dream sequences lately? Edward asks.
Not that I can think of.
Abaddon looks
Especially
at Ezra and says,
at Ethan.
What? Repeat? Sorry, I think I'm still hallucinating.
Edward points at Ethan specifically and asked, especially you, did you have any crazy dream sequences lately where you were in some kind of crazy kaleidoscope place?
Wait, that actually happened?
Yes.
I thought I was on an acid trip and I thought Declan spiked one of my drinks.
Yeah, I mean, even
I'm
our
an asshole,
Declan.
but I'm not that kind of asshole.
I just go, our Declan is about the same.
No, our Declan is that kind of an asshole.
To spike somebody's drink? Another soldier's drink?
Looks at you. I go, if I was still part of the OSF, would you have spiked mine?
It's the OSF. What do you think?
Ladies. You're both pretty.
Which Eric does actually help Ethan to the actual warthog. It's just like,
Holy shit, it is the warthog. Where'd you guys find this thing?
Ezra found it.
It
Ezra?
was
That's Ethan.
upside down by a building. Hello. Hi. Wait a minute. He looks at Ezra. So if that kaleidoscope sequence wasn't a drug trip and actually happened, I've got to do something. All right, what do you got to do? Ethan walks up to Ezra and gets down on one knee. My liege, tell me your secrets. What did you remember? The most glorious of things, the menage a trois. Tell me your secrets.
Are you talking about the fanatical fitness hour?
No, I think he remembered the bedroom time.
Which as soon as the
oh man of Rizmaster, tell me your secrets.
I lean over to
hey,
can I hit him?
I jumped out.
Let him make an idiot out of
switching to beanbags.
Anyways.
Wait. Okay. Bit over.
I do jump out and I just like pat him on the shoulder. I go, yeah, you're not getting that info.
He looks at you. Whoa.
What?
Nothing. Hello, everyone.
Fucky hell, Sai.
Damn it.
There he is.
Oh, hi, Sai.
Which
Sai?
that fucking hell Sai came from Eric.
Howdy. I'm back. We thought you got lost. That teleportation, you were gone from us. Where did you go? I went to Kentucky.
He managed to get put into our reality.
What?
During the whole crazy kaleidoscope thing, somebody's technically stole a bunch of stuff from a bunch of different realities.
And I got sent to a different area. I was in Mexico. Like, Mexico? Yep. Mexico.
Like on Earth.
I'm glad to be back. How is everybody? What happened while I was gone? Well, the Ark got damaged. A lot of things happened while you were gone, Sai. Oh, dang.
Abaddon asks, is it the Banished or is it the Covenant?
They look at each other. I don't know how you know that, but it's the Banished.
In our reality, we have games on all this.
What?
In our reality, your reality is a bunch of fiction known as video games.
I know what a video game is, kid. Hot damn. But why on God's green earth would you play this shitstorm?
Because you get to play as a guy named, I think Declan said Master Chief?
Which I
play as Master Chief?
I go,
Barton
yeah, we play
John
it.
117.
Yeah.
Hot damn.
There's also one called Reach where we actually get to play as Noble 6.
Yeah.
Squad goes quiet. 6?
Yeah.
We don't hear anything about their backstory, but yeah.
Is Phoenix Squad in
Abaddon says the only other hyperlethal vector that has existed since the Master Chief.
Right. I take it these games don't have us in it?
No.
They don't have Phoenix Squad specifically, but there are a ton of ODSTs in there.
Ethan just looks at his Declan. So, what do you think happened to 6 if we weren't there?
Abaddon says, unfortunately, in the games that we play, Noble 6 lost his life defending against a battalion of Covenant.
They considered him to be such a threat that they were literally sending armies after him in the end.
Ethan looks over at Doc.
Despite planning to class the
Didn't they send armies after him as well? So we gave him the nuke.
In the game, you don't have that nuke. If you gave him one.
Well,
makes for a compelling story, at least.
I guess. I would say around. No, you guys don't really find out that 6 is still alive until Halo 4, Halo 5. But this is Halo Infinite. So yeah, you guys know.
So
6 is a lot.
There, in 2559, Chief goes over to Reach. Chief would probably figure out that 6 is still alive, hiding with the other survivors.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. But
Cortana was surprised as all hell. Then all again, she was also kind of going rampant. So.
Anyways,
I look over at them and go,
why? I got a question for everybody here, including the magnificent dragon. Why?
Why what?
Why help you?
Why are you here?
We're in search of an artifact.
Right.
And
do you know what this
it's
artifact
kind
looks
of...
like?
No.
Nope, it's a dimensional anchor. We don't know where it is, but we know where it could be. Here, on the Ark.
Or it could have left this reality from somewhere around here.
Oh. Yeah, that too. We're looking for the exit. Once we find the exit, we get to go. Ethan looks at Sai. Even you? Yeah. I hope that's okay. Ethan just smiles. Sure, it's okay, Sai.
Hey, can you please take him with you?
I don't think Doc and Callie would block you from going your own way.
I look at them and go, I like him. Let him come with. I know they don't like him, but I like him.
Anyways.
Thanks.
I want to murder him with every fiber of my being.
Eric pipes up to Ethan. They're gonna need people that can probably protect them right now.
We have UNSC codes, and currently there's a lot of other UNSC like us currently crashing to the planet.
Yeah,
Chief's up there.
And
Chief
as they say this,
out.
I just start going back into the hybrid form.
That is unsettling. Can I be honest here? That's kind of unsettling.
Yeah, you get used to it after a couple times.
Last thing we've seen that metamorphosizes like that is very dangerous and will eat everything.
Brave mind.
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
yep.
I kind of look at him and like, well, normally I have cat ears and 2 tails and can turn into a cat, so.
Which I pop up.
Holy shit! It's a real life cat.
Which I pop up my head and I just go, I mean, I can shapeshift, so.
Part of the situation with where we found Sai was in a facility that had been stolen from your reality by one of the assholes from our reality that we have been very much antagonized by, and they were trying to research the Flood.
Johnson takes a long drag of his cigar before it puts it out. This guy, sounds like an asshole.
Oh, he is.
Tell me about
Who in their right mind would research the flood?
a lich.
An undead.
You know what? Sorry I asked. What is this? A fucking D&D campaign?
You wish.
Mind the fourth wall.
I just look at them and go.
Johnson has enough energy to make jokes like that and not harm the fourth wall. It's fine.
Anyways, but
No,
yeah.
no. Edward's carrying on with the joke.
Anyways.
But no,
All right, you guys look like you could use some help. And we look like we could use some help. So why don't we scratch each other's nutsacks?
I mean...
No. I would...
Don't have one to scratch, so, you know.
Just give me a back scratch and I'll be fine.
Eric looks at Johnson and just goes, Johnson.
Fine. We'll do this quid pro quo thing. You help us, we help you.
Oh, that's fine. Just, hey, FYI, if you ever want to get rid of Flood, freeze the fuck out of them.
Burn it with fire.
Which looks over...
It's unexpectedly effective.
Looks over at... Yeah,
but it needs biomass, so we can't really take care of it all.
Yeah.
Not easy, mind you.
Abaddon walks up to Declan and says, "You need to check on your sister. She's still alive, and she's worried the fuck." Declan nods his head and says thanks for the information, but then just goes quiet.
And Eric is still whispering to Ethan and just goes, the one on the warthog.
What the fuck? All right, so here's the plan of attack. About, I don't know, 20 clicks north from this location is a forward operating base. Ethan was hoping to make the Pelican over there to land it nearby the base, so in case any of us needed medical attention, we could have gotten it immediately, and the AA turrets could take down the Phantoms. Hopefully. Sadly, we don't got that anymore, and only one warthog and a shit ton of people.
Both Declan say, "We need another car."
I look
Magic
at...
isn't entirely effective from our reality to this one currently.
Well,
That's part of why we're looking for the anchor.
I mean, I could try to use my car, but I don't know if it'll work or not.
Let me try with my bike. See if it even
I look
works.
over at them holding still, and I go walk back over to the car and pull the big old gun out. Can we fix this and make it work properly again so it doesn't like... It's got a bunch of flashing lights. I don't think it's supposed to happen. And I'm holding this thing up.
We can take off the overclocking.
Anyways,
We might just want to leave that for an EOD team, or just use it as a bomb for the Banish to deal with. Whatever y'all want to do, I don't want to touch it.
Yeah, same.
Ethan walks up, fine, I'll touch it. He just takes it off your hands. Pansies.
Anyways,
I'm a devil. The light hurts, okay?
Anyways, I just look at them and I go and step back to try to let my bike form. Because I put it down. Does it?
What? Oh, the bike?
Yeah.
We'll hack.
That's what I was waiting on to hear. Like, I've been trying to get that out.
Magic is tough. 34. Yeah, it goes up. You're
I
good.
just go, huh. So that does still work. Nice.
Man, what kind of Honey I Shrunk the Kids bullshit is this?
Magic.
You have some
Literal magic.
Drax puts on his helmet and that, and fucking Eric's
that
just like...
rear wheel of yours is just going to be doing a whole lot of spinning. I hope you know that, Drax.
You guys go. The cars work, so you guys head over to the area. There are very few Marines there, a lot of triage. And he goes, all right, here's what's going to happen. We'll use this as a forward operating base. We'll do Marine roundup, and once we get our sales Master Chief back, then we'll find your anchor. Callie, I need you to do some full system scans. Everything you can about this arc I want yesterday. Whatever about this anchor, whatever it is, the arc probably has something about it.
I will look into it.
Good.
I have a question.
I
Do
have an
y'all
answer.
have any spare ODST armor we could all requisition?
Well, after Ethan gets a replacement, we might. Roll me D100.
57.
42.
Again.
You have it.
Again. Do not roll a 42. I will murder you.
Yay!
But I think we do.
Which
But rest up. You guys look like you just went 10 rounds with a ball rod.
Probably worse, but I'll take it.
We landed, or at least I landed in the water.
Yeah, we all
I don't
did.
know about everyone else.
We all
Water.
Yeah.
Oh, right, we were over on Halo Installation 2.
That's a whole can of worms for later. Rest up, and then we'll start doing a Marine roundup. Right, I'm going to call it there.
Yeah.
Yep. Because literally
Anyways.
8.5 hours.
Yeah.
Welcome to the arc.
Wrong button, but that works too.
So we will reconvene in 2 weeks.
Yep. On Sunday.
Next
Wait,
weekend.
Not this Sunday, but next Sunday.
Nope.
Yes.
I'm
In
off
2
next
weeks
Sunday.
On Sunday. Yeah, that's what we were saying, Chia.
I'm just like, no fucking more surprise dropping these, please.
Wasn't surprised.
Was it a surprise?
We wasn't surprised.
Surprise.
Considering I've been having lack of sleep, it was actually a surprise. When you were
Everybody
talking
was
about that, I was
waiting.
asleep.
No. We talked about it in the actual
D&D chat.
D&D chat.
And you and me actually talked about it in a call.
Yeah. We didn't say it was. You didn't say it was today. You just were saying that it was happening. And you're saying what time?
Okay. Here's what happened. I will say this, as this is my furthest of my memory goes. On Sunday, we were talking about, okay, we'll reconvene in 2 weeks, unless, of course, everybody's free this Thursday. Shia goes, I'm free this Thursday. Because like, if everybody wants to do it this Thursday, we could do it this Thursday. I asked Dom, are you free Thursday? Dom said, on Sunday, I will know by Tuesday.
Which then on that,
Tuesday,
nobody said anything.
He said, I have Tuesday off.
I have Thursday off.
I have Thursday off. On Tuesday, he said, I have Thursday off. 3-12. I have Thursday off. And then I posted, I commit nefarious deed. The criminal justice system will never catch me. Time for crime.
Okay, and that was the start of me having bad sleep.
So in context clues of Sunday, when you were in here, and that, I thought
it
was obvious that we would be on Thursday.
It did not.
So miscommunication on all of our parts.
We'll
move
make
on
sure we communicate.
and communicate better in the future.
Agreed.
Exactly.
Thank you.
Anyways.
This has been Sir Hip of Crate. Signing off.
Anyways.
Right now?
Yeah, Yuki, I'm just gonna say this: do not raid into Phil. He's only got like 4 minutes left.
My internet has been iffy, so I really can't do much other things except just chill here.
All right,
yeah. That's fine.
Let's go over to
you know
the
what?
screen.
I'm gonna raid into a good buddy that I haven't talked to in a hot minute.
Let me see who's on my list.
We're gonna keep it into kind of RP theme because he's currently doing VR chat RP. we are gonna raid into Curry Games.
As for my channel,
so I'm gonna definitely.
We are gonna raid into. Let's.
But for everybody here that is still chilling with us, thank you for being here. You guys are awesome. Obviously, none of the D&D can happen without the awesome DM. Like, yes, there is miscommunication. Yes, we have memes about it. I've been tired. I kind of wanted a relaxed day today. Did not happen. But it's fine. Like, I'm not pissy or anything about that. It's just mostly it's memes. But we had fun. It happened. Storm, fuck off with the sombrero. Anyways, but it was fun. It was fun. Anyways, with all that said and done, stay happy, stay healthy, and see you in the next stream. Bye bye.